a yellow bow. Think she's got to know with an 8-head yo. Dirty little toes, she got jiffy foot. Probably don't think so, not in my red book. Little bitty nose, super forehead look. She's a pretty hoe, super stripper hook. Now get back to you, you're a sucker punk. Made me the bird flu, made me sick and jump. Only if you knew you deserve a punch. Rhymes are always new, serve them up like lunch. I tripped him on his head, tripped him on his head. Look at what he said, look at what he said. Tripped him on his head, tripped him on his head. Look at what he said, look at what he said. It is probably true, waiting for a punch. It is nothing new since I had a hunch. Favorite color blue, and I like the front. Back is also cool, anything I want. Yes, I speak in code, cause I keep it PC. Your head will explode if you listen to me. I've been down this road 100 more times than 3. Look at the horse I rode, it is wet and stinky. I'm gonna stop it here, cause little boys cry. Nothing left to fear, cause you don't know why. Driving when you steer, it's a horrible die. Search it everywhere, can't find skills like mine. I tripped him on his head, tripped him on his head. Look at what he said, look at what he said. Tripped him on his head, tripped him on his head. Look at what he said, look at what he said.
Okay, I'll let the song play. The intro's not done yet. I'll go back to the intro. Klaus Schwab did not say you will own nothing and be happy. That was someone else. That shows how bad their research is. He didn't even say that. It was like a futurist article that they were positing it as positive. Like, there's collective ownership of, like, cars and shit. Like, you get your own car. It was like, there's a whole bunch of problems with that essay, but Klaus Schwab didn't say that. Anyway, back to the intro.
It seems the world has crossed the line. And as we fight, we're losing time. I've got a lot of trouble dimming my head. Suffocate the masses, but the color is red. Trying to lose the feeling that you
Wait. Okay, let's see. Well, I'll leave that open in case I need to do a bit. Oh, here's the Yellowstone video. We'll watch some weirdness, and then we'll do that Yellowstone video that I got sent the other day. Oh, there's a new Tall Bart.
Radioactivity is not dangerous. I like being naked in Chernobyl with the boys. And they say, get out of here. It can kill you. It's like, how the hell are you? First of all, that's not true. So cosmic rays come zipping through the atmosphere and they nail your dick and then all of a sudden you're dead. Really? Really? Like, no. So we won't leave. That's that. Radioactivity.
I think he's got a couple new ones here. Oh.
Boys. What are boys about? What is that like? My life is awful. My dick is even awfuler. Everything I touch is ruined. The future is utterly bleak. Everybody dies. Fuck me. Okie doke. Ready?
Hi, Mr. Penis. My name is Texas, and I am from Texas. How can we impart the love of Texas to more people across the country?
Lick the other's face, eyes, etc. I love liberals. Boys. What are boys?
Oh shit. Tall Bart found some old 1995 Jordan Peterson, and he looks like Jerry Seinfeld.
So, rats, they identify each other by smell.
And he's still talking about the normal rat. He's how many times has he told people about the normal rat?
The story of the rat is be afraid. So you put a rat in a cage and it'll freeze, and then it slowly starts to sniff. To take a rat, and rats scream. They're frozen. And they scream. They're terrified. They're frozen into immobility. And the rats know it. They're overwhelmed by it.
It's like he's totally scripted. He's been saying this thing about the rats for like decades, but he says it exactly the same every single time.
The rats do. The bravest of rats.
Look at the rat. That's a rat. Okay, it's fucking space bar.
Out of his tunnel and runs right across a small area. Then he runs back. So it's such a great story because you get an idea of how the rat's universe is set up. And a rat, by the way. Okay, so you take a rat that everyone loves and you pull it out of its cage and you wash it off. And you throw it back in with the rats and kill it. Because that rat is now contaminated. So...
And none of that was edited. That was actually what he was saying.
If I'm late for class, maybe I'll be able to get out of this stupid job that I've always hated and something better will happen. Anyways, I have the tiniest cock you can imagine. Shrunk a little bit, but not that much. Like a rat. They call rats weedy species because they smoke weed. You're gay. Birds don't like being stared at. What did we discuss today? God, I'm going to have to beat a random stranger to cool down every goddamn day for the rest of your life. If I'm late for class, radioactive.
Oh, we already watched that. Oh, we got a Bill Maher one.
Please welcome George and P.
George and P.
Please welcome George and P. You're obviously okay. What's up with that?
It's true.
It's so true. And here's what the president said. He said, fuck you, you idiot. Barbara Bush was a racist and she raised war criminals.
That seems bad.
I don't know if you saw this, but Barbara Bush died. We love to not think. Please welcome George.
Oh, okay, we're all caught up with Tall Bart now. Oh, I had one that I wanted to yell about. Here we go. Nuke hidden in Ukraine. 100% proof. Oh god, this is an hour long. Okay, we'll skip around.
Well, everything now it's just been.
Oh, the Exalted Lamb. I'm sure this guy's gonna have good opinions.
Coughing so much, it's ridiculous. And then I've just battling through the last couple of days conjunctivitis, which is part of it as well. Which
my eyes are full of a bunch of bullshit.
You know, man, just like can't see hardly. Eyes are sealed and stuff in the morning, and yeah, just this horrible stuff. Stuff I've never even had.
Don't use your computer when you have conjunctivitis. You're gonna just get it all over the keyboard. Like it's hard to not. I've had it before, and it's hard not to be tempted to rub your eyes. You're just gonna get a bunch of that weird bullshit all over your keyboard.
Had my whole life, basically, or anything quite like it at all. And I was doing so well, and I was sleeping well and everything. And now it's just been just kind of hell on earth. So anyway, moving on. So I just want to let you know that's why I've been delayed. And some of my Telegram people have been telling them that this was coming, and I wanted to get it out a lot sooner than this, but even right now, I can hear my voice in my head because 65% of my hearing is gone right now because there's something, this thing that's in my eyes and in my head.
Oh God, man, that's not good. If it's messing with your hearing, oh God, how long did he take to actually do something about that? God, it sucks. You immediately wake up one day, you can't open your eyes. They're just stuck closed. I mean, I had it when I think I was like 9 or 10 when I had it. You just can't open your eyes. And like, how long did you wait that it's traveling to your ears now? Oh God, did it start as an ear infection? What are you doing? Are you trying to treat this with homeopathy or something? It takes like 3 or 4 days till you're back to normal if you get antibiotics. Like, how long have you had conjunctivitis, man?
Head, and I can actually somewhat see now, and it's just it's like I'm I'm like talking outside of myself or something. It's weird. So
oh God, it has it infected your brain? Does he have a brain infection now?
Very uncomfortable, but I wanted to get this out there because there's some amazing stuff. It's just incredible stuff I had to share. I think you're going to be blown away. Absolutely, several things. So. And it looks like December might totally be it. So again, we'll see here when this starts. So let's move on here. We'll get right into it. Boom. Okay. So I want
of course, straight off the bat, Masons.
Cover this again. Again, the rule of Hillel states the Kabbalistic rule of Hillel states that one digit can be added to or subtracted from.
Okay, when you use Kabbalistic when you're referring to the Masons, you kind of like show a little bit too much of your hand. Or I feel like you're just replacing the word Masons with something else.
The gematria value of a word without affecting its value. This seems to modern ears to be a cheat. However, the Kabbalists explain the rule by pointing out that for them, 1 was not a number.
They just don't understand that Cabal kind of has a little bit of an undertone to it. Kabbalah and that type of shit. I wonder what he's talking about when he says Cabal.
The monad symbolized the divinity and could come and go as he pleased, adding nothing and taking nothing away. Oh, by the way, I want to apologize for sniffling, snorting, spitting, coughing. Maybe if I have to, might have to pause the video for a second.
He's kind of boring. Let's skip ahead to the good part. Oh, here we go. Here's him trying to oh shit. He's doing gematria. For fuck's sake, man.
Unfortunately.
Like this war, it is like. I've never seen a subject where there's so much diversity in like the types of bad opinions you can have about it. It's like fucking everybody's got their own like stupid take about the war. And it's like there's very few people that actually took the time to like get a good idea of what the hell these countries are and what the hell they're fighting about and like why this started and like what's happening. And it's just a bunch of people with uninformed stupid opinions. God, it annoys me so much.
A little bit. It's crazy. People are going to be duped. It's going to be part of the great deception, the Bible says. And then he's going to be the mediator between the gods and man, or
Ukraine
the
is
aliens, the false aliens. And that's what he is. He's kind of an alien because he's a clone. And
okay. Are you talking about Obama here?
Crazy. And people are going to be duped. It's going to be part of the great deception, the Bible says. And then he's going to be the mediator between the gods and man.
Okay, he's doing Obama is Antichrist shit in 2022.
Or the aliens, the false aliens. And that's what he is. He's kind of an alien because he's a clone. And they'll be clones as well with demons possessing them and everything. So this is my timeline right here. As you can see, I'm basically going to be covering on this video more this time right here. I'm going to do the lightning bolts. Lightning from heaven. Barack Obama right here. Covering more of this time frame for the first day.
Obama.
And then as it gets smaller here, I'm going to cover this a little bit. Not too much on this one and this one, the last one. But these are each 2-day attack days, and I call them, each is a day, but they're actually 2 days. Okay, so first day, attack day, second, or this is a fourth and fifth day. 1 plus 3 is 4, 1 plus 4 is 5. Fourth and fifth day.
Attack days? It's a war, dipshit. Every single day is an attack day. Armies don't just take a break without some sort of negotiation. There's just big attack days and just regular attack days.
Attack Day, 7th and 8th. That's Stinky BO demise and Trumple's demise on the 17th. And then we have the tsunami days of 20th and 21st. And then we have the last days of Nuxels hitting 23 cities in the United States. Boom. And Babylon USA is gone. Boom. Oh, by the way, if you want to see the whole timeline
Oh, the infographics show. That's research.
of events, I'm not going to get into that on this video.
Not to say that that infographic show is like completely pointless, but it's just like, if you think you're well informed because you watch an infographic show video, well, you're not.
I'm going to have it in several videos, but it's going to be pinned to the top of comments on this video. So go into comments, pinned to the top of comments, you'll see the whole list from day one to day last. Excuse me. Okay, so, and this is so crazy. I'm looking at this idea of a Nuxels and Ukrainsels, right? And I
Nuxels and Ukrainsels.
so crazy. I'm looking at this idea of a Nuxels and Ukrainsels, right?
Is this man's brain infected by conjunctivitis?
And
Because
I
I'm
see
starting to
this
wonder.
on. I'm just looking this up. And this is so crazy. I'm looking at this idea of a Nuxels and Ukrainsels, right? And I see this on. I'm just looking this up and how a Russian tactical nuke on Ukraine will destroy Europe. It says will like it's prophesying it. And this is only a couple of
No,
weeks.
it's common fucking sense. If you start a nuclear war in the middle of fucking Europe and Asia, it's going to fuck everything up. This is not some prophecy. That is what nukes do, you dipshit.
How a Russian tactical and this is so crazy. I'm looking at this idea of a. I'm looking at this idea of a Nuxels and Ukrainsels, right? And I see this. I'm looking at this idea of a Nuxels and Ukrainsels, right? And I see this. And I see this on. I'm just looking this up and how a Russian tactical nuke on Ukraine will destroy Europe. It says will like it's prophesying it.
Because if you launch one fucking nuke, then fucking nuclear policy is going to kick in and everyone's going to launch their nukes. Does he not understand that's how it works?
This is only a couple of weeks before I was looking at this. I'm like, what? And then look at this.
Nuke cells seething at Ukraine chads.
Literally, the Lord showed me this thing about Ray. Remember? Okay, Ray. And then Ray is within the.
Wait, why would they attack on that side of Ukraine? Like, why not Kiev or some sort of like major city? Why not Odessa? This like area that's like on the outskirts of everything. Like they're gonna nuke there to maximize the amount of like blowover. Like what is that? That's what like that wouldn't be the only nuke they would launch.
The Nuxels, Nuke, right? On either side of it, right? Bits and pieces on either side, right? And then look at this. Look at where this is. And look where Ray is. This is where Ray roughly is. Look how close that is. And their whole point in this article, or this video and article and stuff, is that this will be so close to this part of Europe that it's going to make it, it's going to mess it all up. And they're going to be used as control and all kinds of stuff. But I'm like, wow, and then there's so much in this. Okay, so this is what the headline.
Oh my god, he's doing gematria on the title of the video.
It said, how a Russian tactical nuxels on Ukraine will destroy Europe.
He keeps saying nuxels. He keeps saying nuxels. Is that his own like little thing? It's like instead of saying nuclear missiles, he says nuxels.
291. What is that? That's 1, 2, 12, 9. 9 in the middle of 12 backwards. That's not a coincidence. So we got reverse full reduction, and then what's full reduction? Full reduction, which is opposite of that, is 222.
It's the same number.
Look, again, backwards is 12, 9. 9 in the middle of 12 backwards, and 222. Remember all the years I've had 6 and 4 and even 1 and 1 and 2, 2 and whatever, but it's all been 222 or 22. This is spelling out exact day. How Russian tactical destroy Europe, and then it's literally showing the exact day back as 1, 2, 9 in the middle, 12, 9, 2, 2, 2. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna keep my throat here. Okay, this is crazy. And then look, the phrase "Ray is nuxled" is 666.
Like Russia's like they're shipping.
Yeah, and
they're
there's so much
shipping
more
Ray
about
with a
again, I can show
problematic
so much
ship.
in these things
Nuke
in this
that.
video. So much more things that blow your mind, but I have to keep it down to. I'm trying to keep it not too big, not too large, so people can share this and stuff. So, and then look what is said right here. Let me go back. Oop. Oh man, what the heck? Okay, where it says this tactical nuxels, right? Now look at this. This is how it's broken down. You have English Sumerian and reverse English Sumerian. So right here we have 12 right here, 12.
Oh, 666.
12.
I guess it's proven.
These add up to 9.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I can take this guy. We should continue skipping ahead.
222.
Ghostbusters! How did you get to this? How the fuck? This is the beginning of Ghostbusters here. Oh my god, it goes on. How long is he talking about Ghostbusters here? Rain Man!
Rhea. Hey, Ray. From an explosion? See, this is where they live, but look how it...
That's not an explosion. That's like a rock arch. That's not an explosion, dipshit.
Looks like an explosion. Do you see that?
Not really.
And the sun is over here, by the way. The sun is over here. See the rays, the rayas
That is sun there. You dum-dum. You stupid idiot. Shut the fuck up.
of the sun right here. The rays. And that's not
He
the
is
sun
Rain
because the
Man.
sun's
Well,
over
actually,
here.
never mind. That's
That is
an
an
insult to
explosion.
Rain Man.
See that
He's
secret looks like
Sumatra,
a
man.
mushroom cloud? Look at that. I mean, are you kidding me? That's insane. And then that's a dragon. And look, the dragon, which is Stinky Beetle, the dragon,
Yeah, Rain Man.
he's
smart.
making it happen. with,
He's like this is the Rain Man of dumb shit. He's like definitely explosion. Definitely.
the hands. It's riding with the hands of the dragon. He's going, whoa, like it's a crystal ball or something. And Disney is 666. Backwards 666. Right there. 6.
Oh, let's find some 66. Oh, 33 minutes ago. Double that. That's 66, and that may as well be 666. See, there's a 6 in the number of views. So you double the number and you add the 6 over to the 66, and you got 666. There we go. He's satanic.
666.
If you're gonna go out on dumb shit like this, I will fight back to you on the same level of dumbassery that you're putting out.
Yeah, that's just a coincidence. No big deal. Nothing to see here. And then look, March 5th right here. Look at March 5th. Whoa. March 5th. Well, first of all, that's a boom. Yeah, of course, boom.
Boom.
March 5th just happens to be.
They said the get ready for the booms, everybody. God, they honestly think like anything associated with like boom or just pictures of explosions means QAnon. That's how divorced from any sort of reasonable ability to think about anything they've gone.
In English ordinal 48 and reverse ordinal 97, and with the rule of Clell you can take one away, so we can take one away from.
Yeah, I guarantee at this point, like he's probably so behind on what has happened in the war because there's like a slow drip of information. Like usually 2 weeks later, there's actually people covering it because it takes like 2 weeks after anything like fucking explodes for some reason for people to investigate it and actually like not risk escalating a bunch of bullshit by covering shit without enough information. So this is probably all old information that you're looking on. Let's see. Trumple announces something huge on 12/9 to 12/10. I don't know. How huge would his announcement be? He's not in power right now. Possibility attempting to broker a peace deal with Russia through Israel. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Neither side is down to negotiate because they understand that Russia just wants Ukraine. That's what they're there for. They want to take the country over. Ukraine is like, no, we're not negotiating with these assholes. They just want to take our country away, and they keep repeatedly saying that's exactly what they want to do. Like, what? Going through Israel? Okay, that kind of like throws some red flags again with his like saying cabal. He must think that Israel is somehow behind this war. This is a big red flag for. Because, like, a lot of the chuds are, like, getting into, like, literally Russian Nazi shit where they think Putin and Zelensky are working together. Like, that literally just came from Russian neo-Nazis that are mad because the war is not going well. So they just go like, oh, Putin must be, negotiating with Jewish Zelensky because they control the world. It's like a really stupid take, and I've seen so many QAnon people pushing that. It's like, where the fuck are you reading shit? That's Russian neo-Nazi shit. You're a dumbass. Joe Biden dies or is removed, installing Kamala Harris temporarily. Why would it be temporary? She's the vice president. If Joe Biden dies, she would be the president. Tau variant of the greater good, or new mutation announced. Well, yeah, it's gonna keep mutating, you dum-dum. It always does. Monkeypox severity increase announced. I haven't been keeping up on monkeypox. Has it been kind of, like, mostly kept under control now? Isn't it really something that, it's like, okay, we still gotta be careful. Still out there, but we managed to keep it from becoming a problem. Taiwan is invaded by China. Dipshit! You stupid dipshit that only watches Fox News. That's not gonna happen. For Christ's sakes, it's not. Nancy Pelosi and Anthony Blinken are taken out. Tactical nuke is detonated in or near Rye, Ukraine. Why would they choose Rye? Why would they do that? It's such a it's a waste of a nuke. It's a waste of a nuke. All it's gonna do is be like, wow, you just murdered a bunch of civilians. Woo! Woo! Yay! And then now we're living in the nuclear wasteland that was caused by you nuking a city that really doesn't have any tactical significance. Woo! He's just basing that off the infographic show. They purposely chose Rye because it would have the most effect on the rest of Europe. You clickbait, dummy, dumb, stupid, dumb. Volodymyr Zelensky is taken out. La Palma volcano begins to erupt again! The Oroville Dam breaks and the Three Gorges Dam breaks. What? Isn't the Three Gorges like the really advanced, like, Chinese one? Like, why would it break? It's brand new. It's actually it's pretty well-engineered dam. Why the fuck would it break? Transformation of the 144,000. You're not in the 144. You didn't do blood over intent. People who took the hokey pokey go mad. They'll go mad eventually. Something bad's gonna happen. It's been over a year since the vaccine. So eventually they're gonna go crazy and start turning into zombies. Likely at midnight on the 13th, so Friday the 13th, all the vaccine people are gonna go nuts. Rapture for all. Then why the fuck do you care about anything? If you think we're just getting raptured, why the fuck do you even care about all this other shit? It doesn't matter to you that you think you're being raptured. Rapture of all innocent/children before people go mad. Bad aliens. Army of manufactured creatures come out of the portal created by CERN in the Gulf of Mexico. What? CERN in the Gulf of Mexico? Close to Florida, and attack good aliens who show up later and falsely say they removed the innocent/children before they could be harmed. Oh, so the children are gonna get raptured, and the good aliens are gonna lie about, oh yeah, we saved the children. Meteor comet. Comet? That's not the same thing as a meteor, dum-dum. Meteor comet hits Las Vegas. Hoover Dam destroyed. Why? How? Central to southern Florida, definitely Miami. Then just say Miami. Definitely Miami, definitely. Is attacked and destroyed. 12/16. Lava erupts in Hawaii. There's lava erupting in Hawaii right now. It's not that much of a big deal until it starts going down the hill to where people live. It's made of volcanoes, dum-dum. There's always lava flows. Obama dies from head wound? Oh no. Obama hammer play. Pope Francis dies. Britney Spears dies? Taksim Mosque attacked. U.S. aircraft carriers attacked. Lincoln and Truman and HMS Queen Elizabeth. That's not a U.S. aircraft carrier, obviously. 12/17. Nuke attack on Manhattan, which supposedly kills Trumple in Trumple Tower. What? You don't think Trump has some sort of bunker somewhere? Come on. He's like the first signs of any sort of nuclear war. He's just gonna disappear for a while. Tsunami hits West Coast due to Russian sub that fires nuclear Poseidon torpedo hitting Hilna Slump and causes East Rift Zone, southern part of Hawaii, to break off into ocean. Oh, this guy just doesn't understand anything. You can't set off a nuclear fault line with a nuke. It's like you're moving pieces of the earth. It's not gonna trigger an earthquake by putting off a nuke. That's like tiny compared to the amount of forces it takes to create an earthquake. Tsunami hits East Coast due to hidden Russian sub that fires nuclear Poseidon torpedo, hitting base of La Palma Island. Why? Causing a large part of the southwest section of island to break off into ocean. Mega earthquakes, 12 plus magnitude all across the U.S., caused by both coasts being hit by tsunamis simultaneously. What? Tsunamis don't create earthquakes. It's the other way around. As claimed, Obama wins war on/by Christmas. Oh wait, yeah, they are saying Obama wins the war on Christmas. Wait, he died. Obama died of a head wound. You said Obama dies from a head wound on 12/16, and then 12/23 to 12/24, Obama wins war on Christmas. Rapture of the faithful to Jesus. Nuke attacks on 23 major cities in the U.S. Obama, the Antichrist, is alive and comes into power worldwide. Worldwide. Well, if he comes back to life, well, then he's got some powers. Like, come on. Like, all the raptured people are gone. Let's go like Antichrist. Come on. He may be good. Give the Antichrist a chance. I mean, we're not getting raptured. We need a strong leader during these times of trouble. Antichrist Obama literally defeated death. He can defeat anything. And Pope Francis is alive and says Obama brought him back to life days earlier. He's a necromancer. Necromancer Obama. What the fuck? This is the craziest thing I've read. Like, this is so much crazy shit, all condensed into one comment. I have never seen this much diversity of stupid bullshit in my life before. This is like, this wins an award for how dumb it is. It says, Obama brought him back to life days earlier, becoming Obama's advocate, the false prophet of Antichrist Obama. Then good aliens show up and work with humanity to upgrade and be like them by taking the mark. Oh my god.
97. We'll make it 96. We have 48, 96.
He's
What's
the
that?
Antichrist.
Again, that's Stinky Beale's birthday, 4th of August. And that's the year, but let's do it this way. We got 12, 9, December 9th, and then 6 is 2 plus 2 plus 2. Again, there it is. 12, 9, 6. 12, 9, 2 plus 2 plus 2. March 5th, spelled out in gematria. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Then how about the Ghostbusters? No, anyway. Ghostbeasters. Okay, here we go. Then we have yellow.
Ghostbeasters.
Right, and blue. Yellow and blue colored in make green. And Slimer is the green. He is the first day. Yellow and blue. And who's also in yellow? Ray.
Is that literally the fucking way you're injecting Ghostbusters into this? He's like, I swear, gematria guys just take words from other things that they can apply to other things, like Ray. R-A-I. I don't even think it's pronounced Ray. Let's see. How to pronounce Rye, Ukraine.
The following pronunciation is brought to you by pronouncenames.com.
Rye.
Yeah, it's rye. It's not fucking Ray. It's rye.
A yellow ray from the explosion.
You
There's a few
dum-dum.
explosions in Ghostbusters.
That's how pilled people like manage to like reach all these like weird stretches. They just don't know anything. They only trust the conspiracy theory, so they have like just a tiny little bits and pieces of information, and they don't even know. Like this guy doesn't even know how it's rye, not Ray. Your entire argument is invalid. That's not how you say it.
Yeah, he's Ray. Ray, yellow, blue, the Ukrainian flag made green. There's so much in this.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh no, it's yellow and blue. Therefore Ukraine.
That's amazing.
It's not even fucking. It's just yellow highlights. It's so stupid.
And how about the more modern Ghostbusters in 2016? And there was a recent one called Afterlife, which we'll get into in just a second. But look at, you got this, right? Now look at this. Yellow right here and light blue.
For fuck's sake, man. Yellow, those are primary fucking colors.
Yellow and light blue. It just happened to be shown there as well. Yellow right here. And two lights that are shining. And then who is she? She is Abby. Abby is another way of saying Lily or even Gabby.
Oh yeah, let's watch this.
Hey Ray, do you believe in God?
Never met him.
Yeah, well I do. And I love Jesus' style, you know.
This roof cap is made of a magnesium tungsten alloy.
What are you so involved with then?
These are the blueprints for the structural ironwork in Dana Barrett's apartment building, and they're very, very strange.
Hey Ray, do you remember something in the Bible about the last days when the dead would rise from the grave?
I remember Revelation 7:12. And I looked as he opened the sixth seal, and behold, there was a great earthquake, and the sun became as black as sackcloth, and the moon became as blood.
And the seas boiled, and the skies fell.
Judgment Day.
Judgment Day.
Every ancient religion has its own myth about the end of the world.
Myth? Ray, has it ever occurred to you that maybe the reason we've been so busy lately is because the dead have been rising from the grave?
How about a little music?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, wait.
Abby, Lily, Gabby, and Abby are all from roots from the same name. And those are all Lily gave birth on the first day. An iPad goat. Okay, and I'm going to show you how she's
iPad goat again. The Gematria people love that clearly like anti-Semitic animation, 3D animation iPad goat. It's got fucking stars of David slapped all over all the globalist shit they're showing. It's just a blatantly anti-Semitic animation, and all these guys love it.
So Gabby is Abby as well, and I'm going to talk about Gabby here soon. iPad Go baby. Okay, crazy. This is all part of this. But again, yellow and light blue. Even more. Slimer, like I said, he is the Go Day, remember?
Let's go. What about, what's his name? God, I forgot it. I forgot the blue guy from the new one. Fucking, Muncher. What about Muncher, dude? Green is partially, yellow, half of it. It's blue and yellow, just like Ukraine. But if you combine him with the fact that it's partially yellow with Muncher and a Slimer are both members of the Azov Battalion.
Yellow and blue and green. Slimer.
Slimer and Muncher are the guys that executed all those POWs the other day.
Right here. It is 6 plus 1 plus 5 is 12. 4 plus 5 is 9. 12, 9, and then 6 again. How many times am I showing you 12, 9, 6? And 6 is 2 plus 2 plus 2. Okay, I'm just getting tired of saying it. Okay. And then these release dates on each one of these movies is all that too. Again, look, 12, 9, and then June is not only the 6th month on the Gregorian, but it's the 4th month on the Roman. So we're used to this as the 4th month. We have 12, 8 plus 4, again, August 4th, 12, 9, 1 plus 1 plus the 4th month is 2, and then 4 is made up of 2, 2. So we have 12, 9, 2022. Oh, that's just a coincidence. No biggie. No big whoop. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. Anyway, and then we have, how about this? Now, in this case, July is the 7th month. It could be the 5th month on the Roman, but we're going to use that as the 7th. So we have 12 backwards, 1 plus 2, or 1 plus 2. Is 1 and 2 is 12. And then we have 7 plus 1 plus 1 is 9. 12, 9, and then 6 is 2022. Again, both of these are 12, 9, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, it's just coincidence. No big deal.
No big deal. Oh, yes, let's Muncher time. Muncher time. Muncher time. He's definitely going to bring up Muncher. He's really on this whole color thing.
But the most recent Ghostbusters Afterlife. Yellow. It's all yellow. Even they're shaded a little yellow, and this field is yellow.
Primary colors.
Blue. Make green. It's go time for the storm, for the explosion.
Oh, the storm.
Okay. It's just here's another one of their posters.
Because the storms never happen unless Trump is winning.
The explosion, the opening of the portal, all that stuff right here. Boom. You have yellow, and blue. Make green. I'm tired of being right.
No, I think you're tired of being wrong. This is the thing. You've never been right. A guy like this is never right. I bet it takes like multiple tries for this guy to put his underwear on.
I just can't wait for this stuff to actually kick off in a sense. Even though this whole time, when things haven't quite happened yet or whatever, for how long it's been, each time, it seems like every time that some new person comes to the Lord through my channel or whatever and email.
Oh, good God, man. No. Coming to the Lord through this channel, there's absolutely no way you're going to have a good effect on the world. If this guy is the guy that makes you religious, like there's no way to be a good person if you got convinced to adopt an entire new worldview because of him.
Me, or my wife had a friend that's just coming to the Lord as well, and it was just out of the blue. It was like, I want to know about Jesus and stuff, and my wife was just very faithful to talk to her and just be a loving just person, not trying to, just being herself, and it's just great. And recently she's like, I want to meet with you, I want to talk about Jesus and stuff. And it's like, if this stuff would have happened, months ago or years ago, then that person would not have come, so it's all God's timing.
You gotta come.
Blown away, and I get people emailing me all the time asking me questions about stuff, and then or coming to the Lord, or ask how they come to the Lord and all that stuff.
I can't wait.
I just had some recently, and
I can't wait.
It seems like every other video, I have somebody coming to the Lord, and it's people like, oh, you're just a false prophet and stuff.
Can't wait.
That's bringing people to the Lord.
Kind of a beat.
Which I've never prophesied one thing. I mean,
it's got that same type of
never have said any dates would be the time, or never prophesied any of this stuff. So false claims. And what are you doing for the Lord, by the way? What are you doing? Most people throw stones. They shouldn't throw stones in glass houses. Okay? And then Ghostbusters just happens to be 1 plus 3 plus 8.
Oh, God. That's another thing about these gematria guys. A lot of, evangelicals and, the type of Christians that get into satanic panic shit would absolutely hate the shit out of this guy because he's using occultism. He's doing shit that is part of the new age and shit like that. You're getting into dark secrets. You're being corrupted.
8 is 12. Or again, look, 8-4, 4th of August, and then 9, 12, 9, and then 6 is hiding 222. It's just a coincidence. And then the release date again is 12/9, and then we have 22. November's 2. We have 2, and with a real color, you can just get rid of the 1, but you have 12/9.
He's just kind of getting real into numbers right now. Oh no, he's bringing up iPet Goat. Okay, we got to see this.
22.
We'll let it play.
Get rid of the 1. Real color. Bam. And then just this little. I mean, why is the character in Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters, right here? His name is Ray. Why is he wearing yellow and blue?
Because they're primary colors, dipshit. Again, he's just decided that, like, he's got to be ignoring his own, like, internal logic to be able to push this. Like, that's a big problem with conspiracy theorists. You always have this little nagging voice in the back of your head that's like, this doesn't feel like it doesn't really connect. But I guess, like, all my friends are into this, so I guess they're not dumb. So therefore, you know what, why not? I'll just ignore that maybe it doesn't really make all that much sense. Like, you gotta know this is dumb. They're fucking yellow and blue. How much yellow and blue can I find in his own... there's probably some blue pixels in his avatar there. Oh, you confirmed. Azov Battalion.
Of all colors that he could possibly be wearing. In the show, they have, like, gray suits. Gray jump... whatever you call them. He's wearing yellow and blue. And then there's another toy that is like this gun you can shoot, and there's Slimer right there. Again, yellow and blue make green. Yellow and blue. Again, there's colors of Ukraine, and this is kicking off. And then it's in everything. Look at this light blue.
Because it's a primary
it's crazy. It's everywhere, man. Okay,
I'm like yelling like Jordan from Knowledge Fight today.
Also, last year, 2021, they found the body of Petito.
I got a mic down.
Gabby. Remember I said Abby and Gabby? Okay, right? Abby was in Ghostbusters in 2016 and with the female Ghostbusters, right? Okay, but I've shared how last year, how her name exactly, but you have to remember.
Oh, are you using blue and yellow now? Huh? Is that a hidden secret? Oh, actually, no. You're the one saying it. It only matters what you say it is. The logic is just your little trick to make it seem like you know what you're talking about, but you just kind of want to tell people things, and you don't care if they're true or not.
But with Rule of Kal-El,
I launder brain. Take
a 1 away or add a 1. So if you add a 1, that 1 could, if it's...
Oh god, there's just so much going on at once. I'm yelling about the yellow and blue, but he's comparing Gabby Petito to the little girl in iPet Goat, the anti-Semitic 3D animation, and merging their names, Gabby Petito equals iPet Goat Baby. Is that what he calls? She's not a baby. That's not a baby. That's like a kid that's maybe like 9 or 10. They're not a baby. And then Brian Laundry equals I launder brain. He probably spells brain as Brian all the time. He's still got to work on that. Like, I'm going in for brain surgery. I launder brain equals brainwash.
It's a letter, it becomes
That's
an
not
A.
a baby! And he's also got the baby tech. Death and rebirth.
So if you add 1A to Gabby Petito, it's a perfect anagram for iPet Goat Baby.
Oh, that's why he's insisting it's a baby, because otherwise it doesn't work.
And her supposed boyfriend, Brian Laundry, is a perfect anagram for I launder brain, or brainwash. So they're brainwashing you by all these circumstances, and it's Gabby Petito, the death of Gabby Petito. See how
Gabbatito. Hey, I got Petito.
it's black and white, holding a fruit. Pumpkin is the date.
Sake, sometimes people hold things. Fruit is very common. What does the knitting have to do with this conspiracy? There's got to be, if there's this much symbolism, maybe the knitting has something. You know what? I should stop talking because he'll probably get into it.
Whatever. She even has Let It Be and then a wave. Let It Be wave is 12/20/2022. That's the tsunami day. Let It Be, and then she has a wave tattooed. Let It Be and then a wave, like, the Let It Be song. by the Beatles or whatever. But it's Let It Be, and there's a wave. Let It Be.
I have a feeling you didn't do that much research, sir, if you're not 100% sure that Let It Be was by the Beatles. That's like common knowledge.
Wave in Gematria is 12/20/2022. And this is, and then look behind her is the black and white floor. Gabby, and by the way, I've shown this before.
Well, I guess it would be fair to think it may have been one of the solo projects of why can't I remember his name? The Beatle guy.
But Lily or Lilibet, Lily is all forms of Gabby.
Paul.
It comes from Gabrielle. Yep.
Also Lennon.
Which is an angel, Gabriel. Anyway.
Paul,
so Death and Rebirth right here. Okay, now boom. The same day this happened last year was 9/19, where they found her dead body supposedly on 9/19. And La Palma erupted on 9/19 last year, and then it stopped erupting on, guess what, December 25th, which is not a coincidence because the last day is December 24th, and then Stinky Bill wins the war on Christmas, like he said. If I end up doing another video, I'm going to do something about that, how he says, I'm going to win the war on Christmas, and that is the 25th, because the last day is the 24th, 23rd/24th, and then he's going to win the war on Christmas, and that's when the aliens show up and everything.
In Jesus Christ.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The false Christ
I gotta
mass.
watch that again.
Okay, so what is 9/19? 9/19 is a code. It's really 919. What's 919 really showing? It's right here. Ray, remember like Ray stands in Ghostbusters? Ray is 37, or it's 9, and 2 + 6 + 2 is 10. So that's 9th of December. December is 10. Or, boom, Ray, as far as in Ukraine, is 919. There it is, 919, which is 10,
one number
9, just like that.
away
10.
from 9/11. You just gotta find one to put into there, so it'll stack overflow back to 1. And then you got 9/11. Ukraine did 9/11, folks.
9, December 9th, December 9. Or Ray in Star Wars is
here we
5
go.
+ 2 + 5 is 12.
Let's go into some problematic shipping discourse, folks.
It is 9, 12/9, which is December 9. December 9, December 9, December 9 backwards. So 99 is hiding. 919 is hiding. December 9 + 9. 9 + 1 is 10, so the December 9th. I'm telling you, we'll see. This is crazy. Boom. And it just so happens to be last year as well, on December 19th, which is
The
1
satanic
+ 9
deity
is
as a swaddling babe will be on display in the Illinois Capitol Rotunda, becoming Satanic Temple's holiday display coming back to Illinois Capitol Rotunda. They are doing this specifically to piss off you. You are the guy that they are doing things like this. Beyond the fact that they're making sure religious freedom laws are followed in the way they're written, but they're also doing it to piss you off specifically. That's all this is. And it worked. And it's glorious.
10, or with rule of law, you can take away a 1, and you have December 9th. Okay? And then, or actually, take that out. You take December 9th, and then 1 adds on to here, and that's 2022. December 9th, 2022. And then Satanic Temple's holiday display coming back to Illinois Capitol Rotunda. And that's the birth. The satanic deity Baphomet as a swaddling babe will be on display in Illinois Capitol Rotunda beginning December 20th. And this is the exact day I'm saying is the tsunami day. December 20th, the birth of the Baphomet. That's crazy.
Oh, sir, do you know that's just a sculpture? You know that's not actually baby Baphomet? You know, it's not real. It's not a real satanic baby.
That is crazy. That's when you add it to iPad.
Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit more.
9th of December 22, right there.
Oh, here's
then
the link.
we take
to
this whole address right here. It's in
the
different Jewish things. Well, I'm gonna show you this right now. So again, we have this one backwards right here, 9/12/22 right there. Okay. Now look at this number right here. 1 + 3 is 4. 5 + 7 is 12. And then remember, 0 is hiding O, and O is 2 plus 2 plus 2. Or O is 6, because O is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6. Or just put 6, so that's 6. 4, 1 plus 5 plus 7 is 12, and then O is 6, okay? Now watch. Boom. 4 is hiding 2 plus 2.
I wonder if he gets real conspiratorial about the Jewish gematria reductions. Like, here's what their secret plan is.
2 plus 2, 1 comes out, 1 comes down, and then 6 is upside down 9. So look, we have 9, 12, 22, 9, 12, 22, or 9th of December 22, 9th of December 22. Now let's look at this whole address in English, in these different Jewish gematrias all together. Again, you can put them all together. Jewish right here. We have 2 plus 2 plus 8 is 12. We have 5 plus 4 is 9. 1 plus 2 is right here. 1 plus 2. 1 and 2 are right
2
here.
2 on 1 2. Is he going to bring Rush into this?
Now I'm going to take this
Come
1
on,
and 2
it's
just
right
reverse
there.
them. 1 and 2. So we literally have 9th of November. Wow. Yeah, I'm losing it now. Good thing I'm almost done.
Come on, he's so dumb that he doesn't even see the massive Rush reference staring him in the face.
Just 9th of December 2022. 222. And there's much more. I'm just not going to take the time to get into all these other
He
things.
would like, oh god. It would like, if he found, actually maybe the Rush reference would just be kind of boring. He would be like, see, here's the lyrics of, they're going to make us closer to the heart, like the vaccine. It's going to go closer to your heart on the tsunami day.
Okay. And then is he equated to
blacksmiths and artists are in danger right now.
explosions? Not only is going to be eliminated on the 17th, but it's going to be in Nukesals and Manhattansals, and he's
is that his way of like censoring it? He thinks he's gonna get banned for saying nukes, so he calls them Nukesals.
going to be fakely, not really, in Trumpsals, Towersals.
Trumpsals, Towersals. It's not the Nukesals. They come to Trumpsals, Towersals.
And all this stuff, okay. Somehow he's going to say he's somehow there, because that's what all the predictive programming, all gematria, everything else shows, and I've seen this for many, many years. And look at how he's tied to that. And I'm just going to show you a few imagery where he's tied to this. And
I've always kind of had a pretty good Gollum impression.
then also it's equated to him when he has a big announcement, and it might have something to do, like I said, of him working with Israel
here we go.
Trying to come up with some peace agreement between Russia and.
He's being anti-Semitic, sons. No, he's not. Give him a chance. Do you know what dogs whistles says? Dog whistles? It's when you be racist, but you hide it behind coded language that is actually secret language. Okay, I can't keep it up.
And Ukrainians, and then maybe through Israel. But look, boom, yeah, I mean, he's equated to this so many times. Not only his beginning around his beginning is going to be in Nukesals, and I'm saying it's going to be in Ukraine. It has to do with his possible, peace thing between those two. And then there's going to be one on his demise. So he's completely associated with that. Here's another one. I mean, it's just all over media and stuff. I'm just giving you a few.
Oh, is this like an anti-Trump guy? Because a lot of the Antichrist-obsessed people have realized that Trump has just as many parallels they can draw to the Antichrist as they did with Obama. So they're kind of stuck in the same logic, and they start to realize, wait, Trump is the Antichrist.
Here. So basically I'm saying boom soon.
Boom soon.
Okay, and when. 12-9, 12-10 / 12-9, 12-10, and all that. And for any other things that you're not sure, you want to see all the events I have that are going to happen within these 14/16, because there's a pre-day and a post-day. You can see it, pinned to the top of comments in this video. The whole list of stuff each day. And so, boom soon. So I'm just going to say thank you. Thank you. everybody who supported me over the years. I just so thankful. You prayed for me. I just thank you for praying for me right now. And I just haven't been able to talk very well and stuff. And so I couldn't get out much messages and stuff. And so if you're able to pray, if you would pray for me, please, so I can kind of heal up completely.
I'm thinking
and all
negative thoughts like that guy with David Lynch, and I'm trying to make him sick. Anyway, here's what I say.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
and no funky damage or anything like that, because this thing just take me through the ringer, man. I mean, this whole thing is taking me through the ringer. Stuff I've never had in my whole life. I mean, like I said, the Lord said that this was made in a lab. Just out of the blue, he's like, this is made in a lab. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, is that how it happened? Somebody just told you it was made in a lab, and you were like, whoa, that must be true, because this guy's my friend, and he wouldn't lie to me.
Okay, great, awesome. And so they're going to have some way worse stuff that they've made that they're going to release soon. Plus stuff like this right here. So anyway, I want to thank you so much. And then people have given as well. Thank you so much. And in fact, I need it right now very badly, and being down and stuff too. But I'm somewhat arrears on my payment on my, the data and everything on my phone and for my family and stuff. And then, we need food and all that kind of stuff as well. And we're definitely a little bit behind. So if you're able to give or feel led by the Lord to give, this below this video's PayPal or Zelle-Pay, you sign up at zellpay.com for free, and it's way better than PayPal. It's free and everything. You can transfer stuff into Zelle-Pay very simply, or, I have a P.O. box as well. So if you're able to help, I could really use it right now. And hopefully that's it. That'll be the last time I have to, in a way, hopefully, but another way, I want more people to come to the Lord and everything too, but I'm ready to be with the Lord. In fact, I can't even talk. I'm about to lose my voice 100% now. So
you've given up on life? I always kind of feel sad for these people that are honestly thinking like the rapture is going to come any day now. Like it gives you like an excuse to just like give up on like things in life. It's like, well, I could go to college, but the rapture's coming soon. I'll just keep holding on. Or it's like, I'm going to spend all this money on a bunch of prepper supplies because the rapture's coming soon. Actually, that's for the post-trib people. Like, there's a whole feud between pre-trib and post-trib rapture, like pre or post-tribulation, where the rapture comes after the Antichrist takes over the world, and you got to keep your faith, and then at the end you get raptured. Or like as soon as the Antichrist takes power, everybody gets raptured, and the like left behind people have to deal with the Antichrist. But it's just, it gives people like, it attaches it. It's a negative idea that attaches itself to like someone's religion, where it's like, religion's not necessarily bad for you, but if you do shit that's bad for you in favor of your religion, then it's still bad for you. So it's like it just it's this belief that lets people just give up if they believe in it. It's like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't pay my bills. Rapture's coming.
I just had to get this out there. Hopefully you're blown away by it. I was. The thing that the Lord's showing me, and way more stuff than I can even share. There's so much more stuff.
It could
with Trumple and
I always wonder about like I tend to be like, okay, most religious people aren't crazy, even if they go really fucking far on it. But there's a certain line where it's like, okay, this is really damaging your brain. Like, I don't know. I don't think the shit on the internet did this to you. It's like you're making up too much of this shit on your own. Like that tends to be the best way to tell the difference between someone who with actual delusions and just someone who is way too into dumb shit on the internet. they come up with their own shit if it's some sort of like mental illness. And I'm kind of getting some vibes of like, especially this guy's prediction. That kind of sounds a little bit delusion-y to me.
Oh man, so much stuff. I just had to have a compact way to share this and try to get some of the biggest points I have right now. But there's some other massive
But
stuff.
then again, if someone actually adopts the idea that they're a prophet and that their stray random predictions and thoughts are inspired by God, that's what's hard to tell. Like, some of these people have just decided that they have some sort of divine inspiration, that every little stray thought they have is profound. And then again, they may actually think they're the prophet, like 100%, and they're convinced it's like their life mission, versus just like being, wow, maybe God is inspiring my thoughts. There's a difference, but it's hard to tell at a certain point.
I'm even working on right now that it's just amazing. So we'll see what happens on the 9th and 10th. So anyway, thank you so much if you've ever done anything positive for this channel, because I'm telling you, several hundred people in the last, easily, several hundred people in the last basically 4+ years have come to the Lord. I mean, I'm telling you. And I have some of them I've led, some that they just were led by the Lord himself, but just said that, because of my channel, and sometimes even other channels also, sometimes I get cross credit with them as well. And I'm just saying it's not about me. It's about him. It's about those people. It's about what's the point of this whole thing. When people want to mock you and scoff that you're setting dates or whatever it might be, and they can't even see the forest for the trees, or they've got to be they have nothing better to do and all that. But there's wonderful things happening with people. People coming to the Lord. They're waking up. They're realizing this world is so corrupt and it's lying to them all the time. And that's what I'm showing by the things I'm doing on these videos, that like all this stuff that you see is all lies. The selection that we just had was all lies. There's no elections, there's selections, and all that. It's all lies. So if you get anything from my videos, is that,
he's saying a lot of internet-y shit. Like, it's so hard. This is one of the guys where it's hard to tell.
There's nothing good. There's nothing new under the sun. It's all lies. It's all manipulation. It's all predictive programming. And there's only one good, and that's our Father and his Son, Jesus Christ. That's it. And whether you believe in Jesus Christ or not, it doesn't really matter, because, you'll be separated according to those who believe and those who don't. That's what it is. Hopefully you see it. Hopefully you do, because he's the only way out of this. I'm telling you, he's the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father but through him. And I know him, and he's amazing, and I wouldn't have it any other way. He's changed my life. He's healed me massively.
I always wonder.
Anyway,
and
whether
it's like, you can't even really speculate until somebody actually does a study about that. And like, I wonder, like, would a study like that actually get funding? Like, long COVID and conspiracy theories? It would be hard to get funding for that. It'd be hard to get somebody to dump some money to actually study that, because it would have to be like a pretty broad study to actually be fair. But I would love to know what the hell that may have cost. Like, I've always wondered, I think there's been like an increase in car accidents over time. What if, like, I always wonder if long COVID lowers people's reaction time and shit, and there's a lot more car accidents because of it.
I could say that while I'm struggling too, because he won't stop everything necessarily. There's life that happens, and sometimes I've been miraculously healed in different ways. And I'm not saying I couldn't be right now. I could just start talking normal. I mean, and I've had things like that happen many times.
Like, I don't want to slip into the idea of like just blaming like any dumb behavior I see on being like long COVID, because that's kind of negative to people that actually do have long COVID and aren't dumb. So I'm always kind of like, yeah, but I have no reason to say that. So It's not like I'm a full believer in any of that stuff. It's just a little, maybe.
Man, I've seen stuff that turned most of you white. You can't even.
I've seen stuff that would turn you all white.
Right now, I could just start talking normal. I mean, and I've had things like that happen many times. Man, I've seen stuff that turned most of you white. You can't even, man, you don't even know. Especially when it comes, people say, oh, there's no rapture. And man, you have no idea what I've seen, what the Lord showed me. I've seen him in his glorified state, and
God.
he's calling me.
Oh, God. The fucking chronic Lyme shit. That is just so sad to me. It's like, you actually have a chronic illness. It's not Lyme disease. This guy's scamming you. He's telling you that chiropractic adjustments for the rest of your life will keep the chronic Lyme at bay. Like, I just want to punch every single chiropractor that has diagnosed people with chronic Lyme in the face repeatedly with a 2x4.
Me up to the rapture. Before I even knew who he was. Explain that. Didn't know who he was. Only heard about some guy named Jesus and saw him in a dream in his glorified state and calling me up to heaven with him. Explain that, you pre-trib rapture people. You don't know what you're talking about. And the evidence that Jesus is saying right now to you, all your non-believers that it's in the Bible, by the way, it's in the Bible. And if you don't know that, you don't know the Bible whatsoever. But the evidence.
I should have been a little bit more careful about that, because that did like push some negative stereotypes about long COVID. So it's a take that I probably shouldn't do anymore. Like, I get it now. It's like, yeah, that's not good. That's too broad. It's just, it's not the best opinion to have. So I back away from that opinion about the car accidents and long COVID.
Evidence to you, Jesus is saying through me right now, he's telling me to tell you, the evidence that the raptures, multiple raptures are true is when all the innocent children are taken very soon, and you'll be left speechless. And you'll have a little bit of time to get your stuff together and get your heart right and start believing, and then you'll be able to go too. Otherwise, if you don't, you won't, and you'll just stay here. Maybe you want that. Maybe you want to go through trials and stuff because you don't think you're good enough, and that may be true. Maybe, I mean, that's what you think, but it doesn't matter. He makes you good enough. He makes you good enough. And I've been through hell in a handbasket and back and forth for years and dealing with this right now. Man, I'm losing my throat and everything. But it doesn't matter. He redeems, he saves. He is good no matter what I'm experiencing. And I'm not irredeemable. I'm redeemable, and I'm just thankful that he even considers me redeemable. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. Thank you so much. If you're able to give, please, I just covet your prayers. Thank you so much for me and my family. Most of them are through it as well. I'm kind of at the lagging end because I didn't get it right away. I held out for a while, but then I got smacked so dang hard. Rough stuff, man. Stuff I've never had. Again, made in the lab is crazy. So thank you so much. I'll leave it at that.
That's crazy.
This is Exalted Lamb 1. God bless you. Over and out.
God bless you. God bless. Let's find something more happy. Oh yeah, okay. I already had. I have somebody brought this up, and I have no choice but to play it. Those Sodanic bastards are alive that day.
Hello, I'm Frank Morris. This is April 8th, 2015, Camel Creek Park, South Anchorage, Alaska. I'm an Army veteran, still under oath, as you all should be. This is for the global public, my song about genocide against planet...
Yeah, it's like, there are like lasting effects it is for some people that get Lyme disease, but it's like a lot of the people diagnosing chronic Lyme, the people aren't actually doctors. So there could be an actual thing going on because of Lyme disease. It's just the thing is they're turning into a scam, and I don't like chiropractors diagnosing people with chronic diseases.
Earth, and the 99% of the population that is aware and unaware of what the elites are doing to us all. Please, sisters and brothers, read your Bibles and pray, along with doing your own research. Maybe even like turn the TV off occasionally. Hopefully somebody will like my song and put instruments to it. Thank you, and listen carefully, and if you like it, please share it so other people will get woke up. Yesterday, oh, my chemtrails seem so far away. I don't think it's safe for us to go out and play. I'm not sure we'll last another day. Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. Yesterday, the Illuminati is here to stay. They're making sure 99 believes all the words they say. Because those Sodanic bastards love the word.
Best part. I talked over the best part. He looks like fucking Bill from Left 4 Dead a little bit.
They say, because those Sodanic bastards loves to spray.
Those Sodanic bastards loves to spray.
Because those Sodanic bastards loves to spray. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday. Sisters and brothers, it's time to pray, because R&R and Bill Gates is spraying us today. It's one of the many games they loves to play, and we're the ones that has to pay. Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. Yesterday. Nibiru or Planet X, it's on its way. I'm afraid it will cause a global tidal wave, and the coastal people will lose their lives that day. Another reason the chemtrail flylets has to spray. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday. We didn't have so-called cell phone towers in our way. No doubt mind control is on its way. Now they're made to look like trees and killing all the honeybees. Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. Yesterday, we didn't have GMOs in our food. We grew our own gardens and it tasted good. Yesterday, we grabbed a spotlight and then we went and poached a deer. Got it home and drank a beer. Oh, I believe yesterday, our forefathers would roll over in their graves if they saw how the R&R puppets are running things today. It's because they must be gay. Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. Yesterday, my Savior was crucified on a cross to save us all from being lost. You could say that he's my boss. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday. Mr. Jesus Christ, please be on your way. Hopefully the chemtrails won't cause you to lose your way. Because R&R and Bill Gates has had their way. Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. Suddenly, I need a place to hide away.
This guy would be really good to make a YTP of, actually, now that I'm realizing it.
Because Nibiru is throwing brimstones down this way. That's one of the reasons they had to spray. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why they have to spray, I don't know. The elite bastards lie. It's almost seems like they're high. Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Thank you, MS4, for your video in this. And hopefully y'all will get woke up. Thank you, brothers and sisters.
Oh, I'm trying to get blocked by Greg Kelly. Let me make sure nothing's not safe for work is on my Twitter. Because everybody's posting nudes because Twitter is dying. Oh, here we go. So I've been replying to as many Greg Kelly posts as possible with shit that's I'm just gonna try to piss him off with. Tom Elliott! I don't care. And I replied to him with this. Because he hates weed. He hates weed so much. Number one weed addict. I took like Brendan Fraser's like bloodshot eyes, and it worked really well. It like I did a shitty Photoshop, but like unless you squint at it, you can't tell that I photoshopped his eyes. It worked so well. Let's see. Oh god, I'm just ranting at this. Oh god, I had a pretty good rant. Like this lady, Alex Kachuta, says, "This is the new Call of Duty. No more country flags, only orifice preference flags." And she posts these pictures. Oh no! Oh! And I said, "Does it ever get tiring being this much of a crybaby all the time? Do you not understand how much a total non-issue all of this is? Is this really the shit you care enough about to post about? Your politics are just pointless whining about how the world doesn't cater to you. For fuck's sake, the game isn't even fully done yet. No matter how much you whine about it and try to make it some broader political issue, the devs will add national flags eventually. Literally none of this shit matters. You just want something to cry about. I pity you, honestly." Okay, here we go. American fool, and I don't even know who this is. And I replied with that. Not to offend anyone that may have a little bit of a lazy eye. I just know it'll. You know, maybe I should avoid the lazy eye thing in the future. Kind of like felt bad about it a little bit afterwards. Like, yeah, okay, maybe they're not. But I just know it will really get to Greg Kelly, so please forgive me. It's part of a broader mission, and I will do better. Okay, let's see.
With so many.
Oh.
Hey guys, welcome.
Oh, here it is. Here she is again.
Back to my channel. So I have a fun kind of little topic, and I think that the title of this video will probably be some clickbait. You know, I know if I
should I just, you know what, now I feel bad enough that I should.
Thank you.
It's maybe not the best. It's got some collateral damage there. Here's you are witnessing me take accountability on stream. I should really hammer the weed thing. Is this? There we go. Okay, I'm at peace.
Post something that says from the Galactic Federation or from Valnek or from whoever, be it the Arcturian Council, some High Council, that people's egos naturally will view that information as up here versus maybe a message just from me, right? And that's part of why, like, how we've been programmed in the community or
the stream has witnessed me on multiple times having a struggle session with myself. Like I had a little bit of one before this. That was like 15 minutes ago. I'm doing the self-struggle sessions
by the government or by whoever is to have a spiritual authority figure, but this is the secret. This is the secret. I notice a lot of what we try to do is understand spirituality through the brain or through the head instead of through the heart. And somebody asked me this question, you know, when we get to 5D, will we be in our crystalline light bodies? And a lot of the truth is hidden in plain sight we already got light bodies. We already have souls. We already have a light vehicle, a light vessel that resembles a crystalline structure of sacred geometry. If
like,
you would take any type of crystal.
When you break it all down, you strip off all the layers of politics. When it comes down to it, it really is the difference between having empathy and not, between the left and right. The right, just like, I care about me. Anyone else that is having trouble, it's their fault. And then the left is like, yeah, this sucks. There's a lot of people that they clearly all aren't failures, so maybe we're fucking up. Like, that's the root difference between the two parties at this point in America.
So I have tons. Okay, I have tons. You know, inside this crystal is a crystalline structure, and it pulls light and is a vessel for light energy and emits that light through a certain frequency depending on the shape. So we all basically are a vehicle, a vessel of light, and we already have a light body. We just haven't been taught how to use it. So I think it's sometimes convenient when these ideas are maybe thrown out that the light body or the crystalline light body is a destination to get to, instead of you already have it and I am the pinnacle of creation. So anything from the past,
I think I'm a pirate, therefore I are.
On the future is a distraction from the now, from creating in the now. Because all that you ever are, all that you ever will be, the frequency, the light vessel is already within you.
Birth certificate,
it's just,
people.
We've tried to understand these concepts through
You'll find out.
the mind instead of through the heart.
And so there's one thing
when
to
we
do
talk
with
about
shit.
Extraterrestrials or any type of unseen entity, the frequency, and I say this all the time, and I've probably said this in a million videos, but I'm going to say it again.
Rewind.
The frequency that binds us all together in all densities and dimensions is the frequency of the soul, the frequency of the heart, the frequency of love. So when we get messages from
the frequency of love
in 7D and 5D, it doesn't really matter. We all have the power to access that
nice
energy.
guy,
it's not here.
but I also
it's
got
not
a
there.
real tough spot.
It is, right?
I love when Russell says that. Just when he's screaming about, like, I'll have you thrown in prison, you traitors. He's like, I'm a nice guy, but I got a real tough spot.
So I've been taught this. Pulling your higher consciousness. Make the intention to pull your consciousness back into your body, pured, clear, and cleansed, and move it all the way down through into your heart.
It's here. I am the master of the foreign vessels of dry dock. I'm walking up to that master sergeant, and I'm knocking the shit out of him.
As you do this, your whole being fills with light.
That's gotta be my favorite Russell J. Gould moment.
I'm walking up to that master sergeant, and I'm knocking the shit out of him.
You know, we gotta revisit that next. You know, that's probably one of my favorite videos I've ever found. It's in the top 3 somewhere.
Right? And that's why I smile a lot in my videos, because I do this consciously in my videos when I'm speaking too.
Because you probably secretly think the dumb shit you're saying is funny because you've been caught and exposed as a grifter. People know you're just scamming them. You're laughing because it's funny.
And who you are right there, the understanding of all that this is, the frequency of love, the frequency that binds us all together. This is the frequency that is unmanipulated. The mind has been manipulated. What stops us from loving unconditionally is not the heart, it's the mind. It's the limits of the mind. So if you want to transcend this reality or transcend this 3D or 4D or wherever we are, it's pulling the higher consciousness.
Oh, we got
filling your light body.
We got new Russell. We got new Russell.
Body with energy and pulling it into the heart chakra
Okay,
and
let's watch that
activating the part of you that is real, that is authentic, pushing everything out that is not,
I'll
and
explain why I
making room
banned you
for
by
the
Peter
higher
Kane.
energy of all that it
Oh god, there's so much content.
is. And when we learn to do that as a collective, we will start manifesting the most beautiful reality, because we're bringing the heaven energy into earth. And so what I really want to stress is that
Megan, she's been fully exposed as someone who's like grifting. She used to do psychic readings, but eventually, like, the people that were getting the psychic readings got started talking to each other, and then they realized Megan was just giving everyone the same psychic reading, and she was charging hundreds of dollars per session. She just had a script she was telling to everyone, so don't believe for a second that Megan actually thinks this is true.
we all have this power. We all have this power. This is what we came here to do. The power of the soul
thank you for the sub.
transcends the
Thank
ego
you for gifting
mind.
a past show update.
Transcends the right and wrong. Who's more enlightened? My favorite, not my favorite, but the funniest, most ironic thing, maybe in the spiritual community or in religion, is the argument or the game of who is more enlightened or who is more connected.
Megan.
Oh my god, that is so, excuse my language, maybe this isn't the best word, but that is so crazy, because that energy is an ego game.
Oh, she's
It's
trying
from
not to
the
be
mind.
ableist or something?
Oh my god, that is so, excuse my language, maybe this isn't the best word, but that is so crazy, because that...
Damn, I've been working on that a little bit, but it's hard. I need more adjectives. It tends to be like, so I don't... I've been trying to phase it out. It still pops up a little bit. I keep calling things insane or delusional and things like that. I've been trying to switch it out for unhinged or like I don't know, wacky might not be counted as ableist or something. Anyway, I'm working on it. I'm doing my self-struggle sessions.
That energy is an ego game. It's from the mind. It's not from the soul. Everything that binds us to each other is from the soul, from the heart chakra, from love, and you can't define it, right? So this is where you start when you choose to live your life from this energy, you start to drop all labels, because you don't want your frequency to be limited. You are unlimited. You are everything. I am nobody, and I am everything.
Oh yeah, the word I like to use now is goofy. You've been noticing I've been calling shit goofy instead of like insane. Because I'm trying.
There was something else that I had to say. I don't know if I can remember. Oh, it's going to annoy me. I don't think I can remember, but I will make another video. But that is, also the ability to laugh. The ability to laugh in the midst of chaos is because that's a sign of enlightenment. And I think that's where I think the laughing Buddha or Buddha might have said that, but it's because you are tapping into the creator energy. And so everything that is not is pushed out and it becomes funny, right? The soul thinks it's funny. The higher self finds humor in it. It's a sign of enlightenment. And this also, I mentioned earlier in the video, this frequency, you're not able to manipulate it. And this is what the cabal, this is what maybe...
the cabal.
Be a negative extraterrestrial, maybe a gray, something that runs off of a hive consciousness, reptilians. This is what they don't have. And this is why I also smile, because the energy of the heart, the energy of the light body, the energy of source remains throughout the history of time to be undefeated.
Oh yeah, like I've always had a strong opinion that like probably 90% of the time, like this is the fault of the internet rather than some sort of mental illness. So I try to avoid like as whenever I catch myself, avoid calling like things insane and stuff, because it's just you read the internet too much. You're getting too carried away in internet shit. It's like, you don't necessarily have to have a mental illness to become like this.
You cannot defeat the frequency of creation, the frequency of source, and that is what the humans
it's like
have.
Nobody has any sort of like framework for critical thinking. Like when I really got into like finding like how to actually research sources and stuff like that, I was like, wait, I didn't ever learn any of this stuff in school. Like I just learned on my own how to like determine whether or not something's true and like research sources and all that. And like nobody in school taught me any of this. This is the problem.
That we have not realized yet. There's so much focus on getting to a different destination or researching the past to find out who we are. And I find that the most simple message or the simple truths are actually what resonates most with my soul. So we are the power of the universe and we are here right now. The sooner that we realize this, the sooner and the quicker and the faster we manifest where a more desirable reality for ourselves, right? But this is why also I laugh in this whole war that we're in, or there's this spiritual war, because you can't manipulate people who come from the heart or who know how to use that power. It's like the power of the universe. It is so powerful. I am so powerful. You are so powerful. Anyways, all right. Lots of love to you guys. I'll be back with more videos.
Oh no. Oh no, I left you. Oh god. Okay, I'm back. Okay. What was I gonna look up next? Oh, Russell. Oh, actually, let's watch the new Tall Bart. Let's see. Where's the Tall Bart? Is it in here? Oh, here we go. Rat Boy Peterson. Oh, is it gonna use the old 1995 Jordan Peterson talking about the normal rat? Let's go. I don't know if I should endorse. There's some jokes where I'm like every once in a while, but you know, this is mostly crazy. Anyway.
If I'm late for class, maybe I'll be able to get out of this stupid job that I've always hated and something better will happen. Anyways, I have the tiniest cock you can imagine. Shrunk a little bit, but not that much. Like a rat. They call rats weedy species because they smoke weed. You're gay. Birds don't like being stared at. What did we discuss today? God, I'm going to have to beat a random stranger to cool down every goddamn day for the rest of your life. Radioactivity is not dangerous. I like being naked in Chernobyl with the boys. And they say, get out of here. It can kill you. It's like, how the hell are you? First of all, that's not true. So cosmic rays come zipping through the atmosphere and they nail your dick and then all of a sudden you're dead. Really? Really? Like, no. So we won't leave. That's that.
So, rats, they identify each other by smell. The natural state of the rat is be afraid. So you put a rat in a cage and it'll freeze and then it slowly starts to
What's the deal with rats?
sniff. To take a rat, rats scream. They're frozen. And they scream. They're terrified. They're frozen into immobility. And the rats know it. They're overwhelmed by anxiety. So what do the rats do? The bravest of rats leaps out of his tunnel and runs right across a small area. Then he runs back. So it's such a great story because you get an idea of how the rat's universe is set up. I'm a rat, by the way. Okay, so you take a rat that everyone loves, and you pull it out of its cage, and you wash it off, and you throw it back in with the rats, and kill it. Because that rat is now...
I don't have sex, but I'm gay.
The fact that...
That was a joke. You might not have liked it. I didn't say it was a good joke. My life's over. I just spent all my money on all this useless stuff. I'm like a rat that's just pushing the lever for cocaine, you know? Oh my God, I love rats. Quit having so much fun. So anyways, the fairy shows up, and she's quite sexually attractive. She's quite provocative.
Please welcome George and Pete.
George and Pete.
You're obviously okay. What's up with that?
It's true.
It's so true. And here's what the president said. He said, fuck you, you idiot. Barbara Bush was a racist and she raised war criminals.
That seems bad.
I don't know if you saw this, but Barbara Bush died. We love to not think.
Yes.
Joining us online is Walsh. Walsh, great to talk to you.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Okay. Let's watch some Russell J. Gould.
In-house today to break down the world of fiction. Because we've been living in the fiction, Burt Bonds, Federal Reserve, U.S.
What is this show? AMP? Unrestricted Truth? DEFCON 5. Oh no. James Grundvig. Okay, it's just so I don't forget, we need to find him. Let's see. James Grundvig. Oh no, I gotta go YouTube. MX Vivian Wolf, thank you. Skyhorse Publishing is his publishing company. Subscribe to him. My Thrill Club and Bookcase Club review. Oh no, does she have his books? You know, why not? We'll sub to her too. Black Ops False Flags 9/11 Lawyers Committee for 9/11 Inquiry. Ooh, this is what I love.
To the Lawyers
I love
Committee.
just finding some. I just love searching some random guy's name and just finding all this shit. The Community Health Network, so he's like an anti-vaxxer too. A Shot of Truth. Oh god, so much content is being discovered right now. Last Flag Flying. Official oh god, this one. If you haven't seen this, holy shit, this is amazing.
You know what amazes me about you?
Oh, is that, wait. Oh no, is this the wrong movie? Because that's Bryan Cranston. Oh no, this is the wrong movie. This is the wrong movie. It's the, which one is it? It's the fucking Daily Wire thing, I think.
Among Us.
I don't know, I fell for that trick before and it ended up being gay porn. I don't trust, you know. I'm just nipping this in the bud. I no longer fall for your ruses.
U.S. Service Corporation, so on and so forth. We have Russell J. Gould. He is in-house today, very special guest. And let's go to Unrestricted Truths, unpack everything, let's roll.
DEFCON 3.
By 4 shaped flag, that's a boat flag. Now pay attention to the field. The field here is 3x4. That's contract. When it's square,
it's got the gold
those are
radius.
military. If you have a this is a 12x17.
I love how Russell hates David because he turned on him and then David tried to defend himself and Russell just stole his entire grift out from under him because he had cancer and he had a heart attack related to that cancer. And then Russell said, oh, he was dead for a little while. So therefore, I'm part of the line of succession. So now I'm the commander-in-chief. And then David, while dying of cancer extremely badly, what was the Tim Heidecker? Yeah, he died badly. While dying badly, David had to defend his legacy away from Russell until the day he died. And now Russell, despite destroying the last moments of this man's life, now still uses his videos to make points. And also at the same time saying that David is a liar and a grifter. When Russell is the one who stole a grift from another grifter. That's the griftiest shit you can possibly do.
Military base flag. It'll look like a contract flag, but it's really a military base flag. And this is the ones that you see on top of your courthouses, because if they put a ball on top of the court to your flagpole, they're advertising for the draft, and advertising for the military. If they have a spear on top of your flagpole, it's for military court-martials. So anytime you walk into a state court and you have a spear on top of the state flag, they may take the federal flag out and just use the state flag, but you're not in the military. So they're declaring a military court-martial. Because now you're no longer in North Carolina, you're in a foreign vessel in dry dock, which is a military vessel. That's why they have police officers, they're military, in the courtroom. Then your eagle is used only for the President of the United States. If it swings her this way, if they're this way, it's postal, and if it's this way, it's Vatican banking.
That's
so pay
the normal
attention
rat.
to the shapes
So the rat's like
and
this.
ornaments that
He's
are on flags.
pushing the
There's
button for
11
more
flags in the
cocaine.
United States.
This rat's like the party, and the rat's like this.
11 flags.
It's like
in the United
Frozen.
States,
It's like
for
this.
the average American, including me. Certainly, when I was younger, you see an American flag, you see an American flag. Sometimes with gold trimmings, sometimes an eagle on top, sometimes not, so on and so forth. You just think an American flag is an American flag. There's 11 types. Russell J. Gould can certainly weigh in on this and will on today's show, among other items. And let's just
great!
jump into
There's
it.
another
So
crossover. Prather brief with Major Jeffrey Prather. He's doing stolen valor. Is he honestly calling himself a major? Like, he never hit major. He was like a corporal, maybe at the top, or maybe lieutenant. He's just okay. We need to look at. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go through a whole Prather rabbit hole. There's a QAnon Anonymous premium episode that I helped with a little bit. I just told Julian about Jeffrey Prather and his whole crazy backstory about he was a Vietnam veteran. He wasn't some hero like he tries to pretend he was. He was like an intel guy, and then he joined the DEA after Vietnam. Started his little cult on the side, and then literally by the end of it, he was stealing military vehicles and guns and shit from the fucking DEA to use in his like warrior school training. He's like training like right-wing militants using stolen equipment from the DEA, and also doing something he called sexual healing. So he's a rapist. It's literally in the court documents. He told women that he would cure the craziest one is she told a woman that her husband was secretly gay, and the only way to fix him was if she did sexual healing with him. So it's like, I can ungay your husband if you fuck me. He good God, man, how is that man not in prison? He managed to get away scot-free, basically, and now he's at the Reawaken America tour. Yes, this man, Jeffrey Prather, is at the Reawaken America tour. And he's a fucking rapist who stole from the government to train basically terrorists. And he still runs his warrior school, which is like halfway, like, I think he trains cops and shit. Like, it's not, I don't think they pay him directly, but he tries to attract cops and military to take his training, at least. So you got cops that are being trained by this fucking weirdo. And he also has an advanced training course, which is literally a cult. He has a fucking cult where he's like the shogun of his own little dojo, but with guns. And it's got some really weird rules. I don't know if they're 100% sure. Like the QAA episode didn't go into the rules that I found. You know what? I gotta do this. I gotta find. I gotta find the blog of all the former members, kind of dumping a bunch of information on here. Is there a search function? Because thumping. That's the key word. Thumping. It's the fucking most off the wall. See, I caught myself. I almost said crazy. I changed it to off the wall. It's the most off the fucking wall rule set ever. It's like contradictory. Warrior School, Warrior Ship, way back machine. The Feminist Lie by Jeffrey Prather. Oh, let's actually get a picture of Jeffrey Prather. So we have an image to see. Okay, let's see. Gotta find one of his goofy pretending to be indigenous photos. Russell J. Gould does the same thing. Oh God. You know what? This is a good one. This is acceptable. The Feminist Lie. Today's girls suffer the absurdities of liberal pop culture no less than boys. The lie is just different. This is the great feminist lie of equivalency, that except for plumbing, men and women are essentially the same. And blog posts. He can only write like a couple sentences. He's such a dummy. My name's Jeff. I need to find the thumping. Oh God, he's so like dumb guy pseudo deep. Let's see. Don't miss initiations. Oh yeah, initiation. That's literally like brutal hazing that he does to people. Don't miss Initiation's largest and most important event, Initiation Camp 2002. This is a unique opportunity to train with the founder of Warrior School and Initiation. Initiation students and teachers from America, Europe, Japan. Oh yeah, like the initiation is basically, it separates like the hazers from the hazed. Like next initiation, you get to beat the shit out of everybody else. It's like your test. And I would not be surprised if somebody died as a result of this. Well, I need to look into that, because this seems like one of those training programs that somebody dies. Because everybody gets too carried away. Initiation students, and oh yeah, he's actually got camps in all around the world. He's international. He's got training camps in like Australia. I think he has some in Russia and shit like that. I think Japan maybe. But this guy's an international cult leader that nobody seems to really be paying attention to. And he's full QAnon. And he seems to imply that he's part of the Q team every once in a while. He never directly says it, but he's saying like, I'm getting intel from my partners. We've got a lot of operations planned. Oh yeah, we're reading Jeffrey Prather's old blog posts. He's a piece of shit. I won't go over his whole biography like I did before, but he's a garbage person and is a dangerous cult leader who has committed sexual crimes. Let's see. Oh, here we go. He's doing the spaces between sentences. Oh, here we go. Initiation students and teachers from America, Europe, Japan, and all over the world will attend. Much of the training is one-on-one and highly personal. Oh God, I don't like hearing Jeffrey Prather say that. Don't like that whatsoever. Ugh. Be sure to check the calendar for all upcoming Warrior School seminars. You can be ignorant, but become educated. You can be arrogant, yet humble yourself. You can be stupid, then learn wisdom. But if you choose to remain ignorant, he capitalizes ignorant. That must have some sort of special meaning. But if you choose to remain ignorant, arrogant, and stupid, you are lost. Jeffrey Prather. My name's Jeff. Oh no, healer services. Warrior and healer services. I also heard the voice of the Lord saying, "Whom shall I send, and who will go for us?" Then I said, "Here I am. Send me. Send Isaiah 6:8. Well-meaning and dedicated legal and medical professionals can treat only the symptoms of society's ills. Warriors and healers go to the source. We deal with souls. Oh God. After intense training, through selfless service, allowing the God Force to fly through the God Force to flow through them. Warriors oppose evil and healers rescue those ravaged by it. If you feel oppressed or under attack, or find your loved ones in need, call us. Oh, here we go. Close quarter combat video by Jeffrey Captain now he's a captain? He's a captain and now he's a major, even though he was only serving in Vietnam. Close quarter combat video by Captain Jeffrey Prather, USAR, 3995. What year was this? Was this like 3995 and early 2000s money? Because that's just a ripoff. Oh god, and he's a local weirdo. He's a local weirdo. 1999 Tucson Taikai video. Kuki Shinden Ryu. Price $29.95. Okay, we need to find the thumping. Okay, it's not on this page. 2012. Oh, here we go. Jeff Prather PDF link. DA official document removal from job due to infractions. Okay, yeah. I won't go over this again, but if you want to hear a fucking insane and also potentially triggering story because it involves, again, sexual crimes, just to let everybody know. But here's the court document. It is probably the most engaging court document I've ever seen because the action never stops. Sometimes I wish it would stop, but God, he's such an unrestrained psychopath. Hydrate. I forgot to hydrate. Let's see. Thumping. You know, I might have to go back to this and actually find the link. Okay. 2009. Okay, not in there. Okay. 2008. Oh, virtues and near-death experiences. Oh, here we go. This at least talks about the thumping. Oh, this is kind of a long story. American Pimp versus Warrior School comparison. Random unedited ideas. Oh. Okay. Stop. Let's get Jeffy Boy up here again. Random, you know what, actually, I'm gonna need more water, because I'm starting to lose my voice, it's getting scratchy from all the talk, and I got enough water. You know what, actually, I gotta do first is rest my voice, and let's go back in the music archives, get something where I can rest a little bit. And, let's see. Oh shit, yeah!
Move it, boot it, shite it, shoot it. I'm in the den with the lions. You know they're ready to use it. Move it, boot it, shite it, shoot it. I'm in the den with the lions. You know they're ready to use it. I'm loud, kick that score, take my aim, shoot once more. Boost placed up, kick down doors. Watch your mind, take what's yours. Quick 1-2, pass to the left. We play hard, just ask the ref. 4-man up, we play hard. Chip that shot, then it's back in the net. Oh, don't fling it. You want something, then bring it. 4-3-3 on the pitch, no limit. Wing it, run down and sling it. MVP, top boys, we're winning. Dripping, let's go keep fitting. I look trim in the box, drop kicking. Man on just sticking. Put the footwork down and spinning. Move it, boot it, shite it, shoot it. I'm in the den with the lions. You know they're ready to use it. Move it, boot it, shite it, shoot it. I'm in the den with the lions. You know they're ready to use it. Aye, look sharp, get lively. You wanna go, come try me. Best talk to me nicely, Declan Rice on the turf court, blimey. Make them snap like Cracker, Big Bill stagger, moves like Jagger. When I twist on the pitch, they stagger. 10 toes down, 2-5 like Saga. Leave their defence all broken, get rolled up, no smoking. I ain't one for showboating, floating across that field like folding. Made an amazing man, clubs in Chelsea, Mason man. Sterling paid in pens, mark up and I chase him down. Birds on the line, I'm belling them, telling them, step into something elegant. Decadent, fly birds out, no pelican. Rooftop suite in Qatar, resident. Tasty in the toe, I'm delish. 10 out of 10 like Grealish. Skill up the ball, come see this. 3 goals down and the team conceded. Electric, rainbow flicked and slept it. Caned it, Harry on the pitch, I'm kept in tactics. Set him up nice and tapped it. Baptist, bottle on me head and splashed it. Gloves on like Pickford, line on me heart like Richard. Big toe punk, get lifted, shifted. Pass the defence inflicted. Here come the boys. We step out. Hear the crowd make noise. We touch down. They track the flags up. They don't want war, but they hear my voice. Move it, shake it, shoot it. I'm in it then with the lions. You know they're ready to use it. Move it, shake it, shoot it. I'm in it then with the lions. You know they're ready to use it.
You what, mate? Okay, let's find one of the classics here. Chilled music. Let's go way back. Oh god, Chemtrail Cowboy. That's always a good one. Oh wait. This is Jürgen Frankenberger.
I am the Chemtrail Cowboy, and I will protect your future by spraying chemtrails in the sky. Look up in the sky. I am just busy today.
So just ask Hillary and Billary. You know, I gotta hear at least one of those from Jürgen Frankenberger. Just a chemtrail guy from Germany that I don't think really speaks English that well. And then he just pays people on Fiverr to make like pro-chemtrail propaganda for him. Yeah. It's the kids that PewDiePie made be racist. It's like, I'm all for teaching people how to learn other languages in addition to their own, but can we just like not just pretend like the word chemtrail doesn't even exist? That's how you nip this shit in the bud. Make it so there's not a word for it. Oh god, Obama talks about chemtrails.
In Germany, Reverend Frankenberger asked the government about chemtrails and solar radiation management. Hello, stupid! Please notice, I'm the boss, so ask me. And not Hillary, or the Rothschild witch Angela. Chemtrails.
Gotta have them ribs.
Yes, we can.
And pussy too.
So ask Hillary and Billary. Hillary and Billary. He just loves saying that. Oh god. This guy.
Air poisoned by aircraft exhaust can make you weak and sick. So ask your doctor and protect your child.
We need a good Hillary and Billary. Let's go. Oh, there's Ligma Doctor. Why doesn't he have Big Man Tyrone? We need a big man Tyrone laughing about Hillary and Billary. Let's you know what? The Ligma Doctor is above and beyond the best one.
Hello.
In Germany, Reverend J. Frankenberger and 5,400 other citizens of Germany, Switzerland, and Austria ask their governments whether there is already an umbrella for the Earth called solar radiation management, supported by the Royal Society and Harvard's David Keith. So, let's ask Hillary and Billary.
Let us do that. Where's the chemtrail cowboy? Come on. Did it get taken down or something? God, it's always so hard to find chemtrail music now, ever since that Lana Del Rey song came out. You know what, let's scrap that idea and find another one. Let's see. And then we can watch the new internet comment etiquette. Oh god, yeah, this dude. Media Bear. Oh no, I'm sorry for doing this to everybody. Parody music videos. Safety mask. He's awful. This is terrible. This is like, this honestly should be a war crime what I'm making you guys watch.
Wear a mask if you want to, or you could leave the mask behind. You really don't need to cover your face with a diaper all the freaking time. Say, wear a mask if you want to, you can wear it when you drive.
Oh, by the way, this guy has not stopped talking about masks, even today. Even when you don't really even have to be forced to wear one like they're always whining about. He's still doing it. It's like his shtick now. He's gonna milk it for everything there is.
You can act like your mask will save the whole world, leaving common sense behind. Mask! Vaccine! Not for me! You can go where you want to, because masks are normalized. They react and attack when they don't see a mask, and their tempers start to rise. You can mask if you want to, though you're healthy and so am I. You can wear PPE from your head to your feet, but the virus will survive. You say, wear a mask, Rona is out of control. Wear a mask, doing it for the lows. Wear a mask, showing everyone you comply. Wear a mask, everybody's wearing a mask. Your safety mask, need a safety mask. Oh, safety mask, get a safety mask. C-19.
You can see the 4chan fingerprints all over these types of guys. The 4chan thing is ironic because back in the day, back when I was a dumb kid and actually used that site, there was that Project Chanology, the massive protest against Scientology where everybody was wearing Guy Fawkes masks and they thought they were all really cool. But then everybody that was posting on the website saw how fucking cringy everybody was and they got made fun of relentlessly. Let's see. Expect us. Like, this guy's just unironically doing... Oh, expoct us, not expect us. Oh god, here's one of the pictures from that. Oh god, it's the expoct us guy. People have made a meme of this guy because he made his own homemade Guy Fawkes mask, and everyone put the text expoct us. We are Legun. We are Legume. Expoct us. Look at this guy. Some of these are clearly not Guy Fawkes masks, and they're actually just a completely different... That looks like an Oni mask that they got on. Like, that's you now. That's what you were doing.
Put on the mask if you want to, but don't ask me where is mine. Cause I don't wear a mask, and since I don't mask, just stay 6 feet behind.
Yeah,
wear the mask, wear the mask, symbolize your control. Wear the mask, regurgitate what you're told. Wear the mask, put a piece of cloth on your face. Wear the mask, savior of the whole human race.
I'm gonna do the safety
dance. Safety mask, a safety mask, safety mask, my safety mask. Oh, safety mask, my safety mask.
Now is the time to listen to the experts.
Okay, not another one. You know, I think it's time for a little bit of Warrior School. Let's find some music to fit this. Ominous ambient music. Here we go. That'll set the mood. Random American Pimp versus Warrior School comparison. Random unedited ideas comparing pimping in the United States of America to the experience of being in Warrior School and a student of Jeff Prather. I just watched a documentary by the Hughes brothers tonight called American Pimp. And I must say it was one of the best documentaries I've seen in a long time. As soon as I heard the pimps describe their line of work and their mindset, I felt like I was recognizing something. Once I heard the prostitutes, sex workers, verbalize their experiences, I noticed another familiar pattern. The first thing that came to mind was that the movie was explaining things in a profound way, similar to the way that Warrior School and Jeff Prather had explained things. The sex, drugs, violence, and money involved with pimping made those who were involved constantly aware of their dangers in life. In order to survive, they had to live like soldiers. Sure, their goals might not have been virtuous, nor righteous. Well, that's your opinion, man. But they were putting their lives literally on the line for what they wanted and or believed in. For that, we have to respect them. Or at least I do. I don't condone pimping or sex work, but after watching the documentary, my attitude towards the lifestyle was severely altered. It seemed like the inherent dangers involved in the life of pimping cut out all the fluff and bullshit, most of it experienced in our mundane daily existence. These pimps, although they might be immoral or even criminal, had an attitude and approach to life that was raw and real. The pimps were accomplished, sophisticated, charismatic, and no-nonsense type people who dealt with reality as it was, and not how it was supposed to be. These pimps had a mission to make money and get sex, and they didn't care what laws or obstacles might stand in their way. They were going to do what they wanted to do, and they just didn't care what the consequences were going to be. In their minds, they didn't really think they were doing anything wrong. Rich and successful people want access to good sex at a moment's notice, and the pimp provides the service in an efficient manner. They know sex is legal, selling things is legal, so in their minds, selling sex is legal. The government just doesn't know it yet. While it's illegal, it is scarce. Basic economics tells us that when demand is high and supply is low, the commodity in question can command a high price. The pimps and sex workers want to provide that service and reap the rewards. You can probably watch the whole movie on YouTube. Here's the last part of the video. It's gone. Some of the similarities between pimping and warrior school that stuck out to me were the elements of danger. The pimps controlled the sex, they carefully managed the money, avoided violence as much as they could, and definitely didn't want drugs involved. Their goal was to make money over the long term. In warrior school, they also had a goal to spiritually advance people, train them to be empowered citizens, develop a business, or whatever. In order to attain their goal, they also controlled the sex, the spending of money, avoided violence, and discouraged drugs. Instead of using sex as their product, warrior school used violence and war training to engage people. Same shit, different toilet. I always wondered why a sex worker would even want a pimp. Because there shouldn't be pimps. I am anti-pimp. Unless they actually protect them. But why does she just sex work herself? Or in the case of warrior school, why did we need a cult leader? Why did we want a master? Why didn't we just take care of ourselves? It's because the pimp offers the sex worker a number of services that she can't very easily provide for herself. I guess women don't just part-time sex work. If they're going to sex work themselves, they're probably pretty committed to it because of desperation, lack of other options, or the love of it, if that exists. Sex workers are probably doing it full-time, and oftentimes they're showing up late to the game and don't know everything that is going on. The pimp knows the streets, he knows the clients, he knows the legal system, he knows the money, he knows how to get clients, and knows how to train the girls on how to stay safe. Almost all pimps interviewed said they give the girls 0% of their income. They give the girls nothing. Nada, zilch, zero. Well, then that's sex trafficking. The pimp provides 100% of the girls' housing, food, medical bills, phone, protection, transportation, and bail money. All the woman has to provide is her clean, healthy body and the time on the street. The pimp is providing her with a valuable, consistent, developed, and powerful service. He is in essence the entrepreneur and she is the commodity. If the women involved in sex work were very sophisticated, educated, and ambitious, well-balanced and independent, they might not be involved in the legal lifestyle of sex work. Not necessarily. So, there's more people that think it's fun than you think, sir. Again, these are not my opinions. This is just a blog of someone who was in warrior school. So they're probably got some not so great opinions if they were in warrior school, but not necessarily for all the other people victimized by this guy. Some people are in it for fighting. But a whole hell of a lot of them are in that for their far-right politics. Anyway, there we go. But maybe due to desperation, inability, lazy... No, stop putting your opinions about sex work, man. By allowing the pimp to control the very foundations of their existence, they indefinitely and completely bind themselves to it. Part of the pimp's success depends on his level of absolute control over women's bodies, minds, hearts, and lives. Giving the women extra money and or savings account would erode the very control the pimp seeks over her life. Jeff Prather and Warrior School were also providing a service to those of us who were part of it. Jeff Prather's experience was far-reaching and far more intricate than I ever imagined. He taught us things most people will never have a chance to learn. It was liberating to face your fears, find your weaknesses, push yourself to the limit, and connect with others who are doing the same. Learning about the very extremes of life gave me a great sense of calm, peace, and relief. I felt like I had a compass and a map for life. Whereas most others around me were slaves, zombies, and lost souls. That was exceptionally satisfying, and Jeff Prather was predominantly responsible for that wisdom. Unlike the pimp, Jeff Prather was encouraging us us to take all the powerful matters of life into our own hands and allowed us to network with others who would try to empower us. He called himself the anti-cult. That's what he calls Warrior School the anti-cult. That's how you know you're in a cult. The louder they say we are not a cult, the more convinced you should be that that group is a cult. Because if they were not a cult, they would not be accused of being a cult. And he really did try to liberate us. But sadly, human nature is R-worded, weak and stupid. Because of the great things he taught us, the power he made us feel within ourselves, we naturally surrendered ourselves to him and his teachings. Similar to the sex workers surrendering to their pimp. When the sex workers talk about... You're talking too much about sex workers. I want to hear about Jeffrey Prather. Come on. Yeah, he just... God, this is... How much of this is actually about Jeffrey and not just the American Pimp thing you watched? You know what? I'm checking out. I'm just gonna skim it. Oh, God. Actually, you know what? I'm far enough into it that I could probably finish it. When the sex workers talk about their pimp, you can see an appreciation and satisfaction in them. They are grateful for the pimp, even if he hits them or is mean to them. They figure out it's their own good and success in their dangerous life and business. You can tell the pimp is fulfilling a deep psychological need and void in the sex worker's life. The sex workers get attached to their pimp, and in some even fall in love with him in a unique kind of way. You mean trauma bonding? Even though they share sex, money, and companionship, the pimp made it very clear that he doesn't date his sex workers as girlfriends. Pimping and sex work are pure business, and that cuts out a lot of bullshit. That way a lot can get done. Jeff Prather also took our money, shared companionship, teaching and training with us. He also used to say, I am not your friend, I am your teacher. I am not your equal, I am teaching you respect and manners. The atmosphere he created was a militaristic one, and it allowed us to cut out the bullshit and get a lot of stuff done. There seem to be a number of different types of pimps. There are the drug addict, abusive pimps, the aggressive and threatening pimps, and the fair business-minded pimps. Depending on what caliber of woman you are and what type of boss you want, women in America generally can choose what type of pimp they want. Really though? No, I don't think so. Working together seemed to be a synergistic relationship for both parties. Together they both could accomplish more, and it seemed like the pimp enjoying the women's money and sex, and the woman enjoyed the man's companionship, power, and provision. They were each fulfilling roles for the other that the other didn't feel they could do alone. There was a deep level of trust, commitment, and bonding that developed between the two. The fact that they were defying the system, risking imprisonment, serving the rich and powerful was intriguing to both of them. In their minds, they were both achieving things together that they couldn't do on their own. I knew of myself that I could choose to live many different lifestyles and could hang out with many different groups. I wanted to push myself to the max, learn as much about different types of living, and hang out with the most radical people, man. I found out that in Warrior School, and therefore threw myself into it that full force. Occasionally it was awkward, uncomfortable, or hard, and I also felt like I was doing things and experiencing things I could have on my own. Like sex workers, I also formed a deep bond with the Warrior Schoolers and Prather in the face of the dangerous training we were engaging in and the challenges we were preparing for. Psychologically, I also became very attached to him and the organization, similar to the sex workers. The fact that it might turn bad or be slightly bad for me at the time was not a major factor. The benefits far outweighed the negative, and like the sex workers, I was willing to stick in there and do what needed to be done. Being part of Warrior School and seeing Jeff Prather do things and teach us things that we never knew was possible was amazing. He had experience, skills, and stories that many of us You know, when they say that, I automatically, my mind goes back to the, Julian showed it on stream once, but it was Jeffrey Prather with a big, like, it looks like a little part of a phone pole, and teaching how to fight with it. He's doing like the bonk. He's doing a tactical bonk with a giant piece of wood. He had experienced skills and stories that many of us knew we could nor wouldn't ever replicate. Because he's a liar. Just to be in his presence was awesome. I knew I could never do what he did, and I didn't have the skills to apply all of his lessons to the degree that it was possible. All I knew was that he was opening up my perception of reality, that I could trust him, that being around him was hard, but it was worth it. I was willing to give up meat? Sex, friends, family, personal autonomy. Oh, so he's a vegan cult leader? That's unexpected. I wonder if he still does that. Personal autonomy, old habits, money, time, and travel to learn what it was he had to teach. I was also willing to do things that were against my nature, because I felt like his goal was to help me overcome obstacles. I'm sure many others felt the same way, and truly I don't regret having given up those things to learn from the man. I'd say it was worth it. I'm just glad I didn't get ultimately destroyed in the end. Watching American Pimp showed me that the sex workers had the exact same attitude I did. Their pimp offered them shelter, food, and lifestyle they didn't think they could achieve on their own. Their pimp would be a boyfriend/father substitute that they otherwise wouldn't be able to get. They felt that they could trust him more than anyone else, and that he was opening their perception of reality by introducing them to stars and other successful people and taking them on trips around the world. In the end, the sex workers would end up in jail or in a mental institution, but they probably knew that they were willing to pay the price for that. I was just amazed at how this psychology somewhat overlapped. One of the sex workers said that this was her attitude towards being beaten. He'll kick my ass, but that's only if I fuck up. I am paraphrasing, but what she's saying to me is that he's correcting me and keeping me out of jail, out of the homeless shelters, and in this lifestyle. He listens to me and helps me, and I appreciate him. Those women want and need someone to dominate and encapsulate their mind and life? Not really. There's a whole cluster of things. I don't think it's that. They need a strong person around them to shelter them, make them feel safe, allow them to do what it is they know how to do, so they can relax and be a woman. They don't want to do a million things. They don't know how to do all at once. They just want to work and live. They have found that they know how to do sex work and how to live, but they don't know how to do any other work that pays as well. Not necessarily. There's some people that do sex work that are college educated. There's actually a decent amount of them that are actually college educated, but our economy sucks. I'm not saying that all women are like this, or even that all sex workers are like this. Okay, good. Covering your bases. I am just writing this out to get in their minds to understand them. My goal is to find parallels to my own life within Warrior School. Men feel powerful when they have a faithful woman and/or companion. We enjoy sex, influence, and control. We like being somebody. We like respect. We like control. It is satisfying to us, or at least it is to me, and I can't speak for women. Then why are you doing it? I think Jeff Prather found all these things in Warrior School. People believed he was the Neo-Christo, and they treated him like that. He played the role of a mystic and a general. Cult leaders seek to gain complete control over the cult subjects, and although Jeff Prather maybe didn't set out to do that, it began to cultivate itself. Human psychology tends towards hero worship. Does it, though? Well, actually, it does. It does a little bit. And Jeff Prather may have begun to play into more and more as time went on. As the organization picked up more momentum, the delusions had more time to intensify. Now the dynamic of the organization had become very cultish, and Jeff Prather has become much of a cult leader. I think Jeff Prather really believes in his own delusions, and his subjects have fallen into the most primal psychological traps to feed his delusions. It all takes on a life of its own, and people lose perspective. Jeb Prather had the ultimate impact on those of us in Warrior School, and I imagine it must have been very satisfying and edifying for him. I know being around him was satisfying and edifying for me, and was mainly receiving. I wasn't known as the one dishing out all the wisdom. There were some definitely primal psychology lessons obtained in the movie. For instance, one pimp discussed how important it was to choose your words carefully when you're dealing with a sex worker. Her whole lifestyle involves the continued seduction, manipulation, and repeated exploitation of men. Therefore, when she is dealing with her pimp, it is only natural for her to try to do the same things to him. The pimp said that you have to be careful when you say to a sex worker, "I'm going to kill you," because the sex worker will test you and your word. She will do something that will be so bad that you really should follow through on your word. What? He said that to you, just beat her so bad that she thinks you are going to kill her. That way she gets to the point and you can keep her around to keep making you money. He said, you have to beat her so bad that she believes you are going to kill her, and she says, "Oh, don't kill me. I won't do that again. I will change. Please let me live. I promise I am changed." And from that point on, you have yourself a good sex worker. Another guy said that everyone needs to get slapped at some point in their lives. And that it was necessary for him to hit his women for them to respect him. Sometimes I lay down the boom hand, he says. Jeff Prather would also talk about thumping people and giving them major course corrections that were uncomfortable. He would also take people to that psychological edge. He hit me on numerous occasions and to make a point to me, and I thought it was great. I really admired him for it and respected him for it. It was amazing for a pimp to explain those dynamics so clearly, and for me to see how it affected my own life. In the end, it all boils down to basic human psychology. I think most lost souls in the civilian world learn about these things through osmosis and chance. But some of us learn the full context of life because of intense teachers. Whoever brings these lessons to you will have that power over you. And if they request it or not, it is our tendency as humans to give it. Minus a couple of things where I was like, I guess that was pretty good. Let's try to find that thumping, though. 2007. Oh, here we go. Here's the rules. Here's the rules of his cult. I'm going to need some water for this. Okay, I'm going to refill my water. Okay. You know what? We need more music. Okay. Guidelines to help in your apprenticeship. It's a little bit too loud. That's good. The following are ideas to help you in your apprenticeship. Please note, though, these are guidelines and should not be taken for facts or rules. See, that they're already hedging on it. Like, it makes you, like, like, the whole, like, through line of this whole thing is it saying, like, oh no, these are not rules, they're guidelines, but we can also beat you if you break them, but you can also question the rules, but if we don't like your question, we can beat you for questioning the rules. So it's like, it intentionally gives people mixed signals so that you will always fuck up. It's like when a cop, like, gives a bunch of directions to somebody he's got a gun at. It's the same kind of thing. It's like, you just want a reason. That's all this is. Each and every apprentice has his own type of apprenticeship program that has been specifically individualized. Yes, we all have to complete several of the same things, but there will also be many things, yes many, that you will have to accomplish that other apprentices will not. And there will be specific things that other apprentices will have to do that you won't. Every human being is unique, and so is every apprenticeship. The bottom line here, check with your benefactor. He or she is the one leading you on your path. So be sure to clear everything first. Okay, so a little bit of the dynamic of this cult is like when you first join the Cult Warrior School group, you become an apprentice. And there's a higher level, the initiates, who've gone through the hazing. And like every initiate chooses one of the apprentices to kind of mentor. They're called the benefactors. And they also just basically you're a slave to your benefactor. It's literally you're just a little servant, and they can tell you whatever the hell you want to. And if you don't follow directions, you get beaten. Okay, here we go. Check with your benefactor. He or she is the one leading you on your path. So be sure to clear everything first. Remember, you asked for it. Oh god, this is just literally abusive, the psychology of an abuser. This is all these rules are. Remember, you asked for it. After a year or more of training, you've completed your quest/vigil or change. Oh god, I don't even know what those specifically mean. Quest, vigil, or change, all capitalized. And are now an initiate. You found a go-between. Received permission to ask. See, this is all cult terminology that you can never really be sure what it means unless you have the actual definitions of it. Scientology does this. Every single cult does this. Where it's like, what does that even mean? Go-between, permission to ask, quest, visual change, initiate, gifting ceremony. Received permission to ask, obtained the proper gift, went through the gifting ceremony, capitalized. Your benefactor said yes, and tied a piece of leather or deer hide on your wrist. And probably along the way, your go-between tried to talk you out of apprenticing, and it was probably a real pain in the backside obtaining and preparing the gift. And your future benefactor probably threw up some more obstacles just to see if you truly wanted to do this. One benefactor made his apprentice wait 5 months, and then made him move close to him before he would take him, just to see if he was truly serious about apprenticing. You're a fucked up fucking sociopath if you do that. Like, oh, I'm gonna make you move across the country so you can live near me. And then I'm like, oh, maybe I will vouch for you, maybe I won't. This is just fucking manipulation, what the fuck? Your benefactor will have you do many things, and you will place many restrictions on you, especially in the beginning. You will not understand why most of these things are happening. These things are being asked of you. That's okay. You are trusting your benefactor to lead you down the right path. This is why you pick the benefactor to apprentice under in the first place. So get going and trust them already. Understanding will follow. One other thing, there should be 0, all caps, complaints from you about what your benefactor is asking of you. Why? Because you asked for it. If you don't like what is being asked of you, you can always quit. No one is forcing you to be an apprentice. You can leave at any time. Of course, It is not to say you can't call or question your benefactor on something or anything. See number 8 below. But no whining or complaining will be tolerated. Remember, you asked for it. Oh god, the intentionally vague is like, you can question as long as you're not whining or complaining. Here's no definition of what that means. No, 2, no more, no less. Do exactly what your benefactor tells you. No more, no less. This is the safest way to complete your task. Why? Doing less will get you nailed every time, and will usually entail you doing about 3 times the work in makeup. Doing more can be an iffy prospect. Either your benefactor will really be pleased at your accomplishments, my, you've gone so far, or he'll yank you back hard. Get over here! Because your benefactor doesn't want you going where you're headed, or doesn't think you're ready to go there yet. Sometimes the benefactor will ask you why you did not go farther with some particular task. But you can then answer, you told me to do this much. Oh, I lost my place. Ah! Sometimes the benefactor will ask why you did not go farther with some particular task. But you can then answer, you told me to do this much. Your benefactor can't fault you for doing what you were told. And sometimes you will just know you can go farther and it will be okay. But a good rule of thumb, no more, no less. Following this guideline will save you a lot of grief. Note, the exception to this is the impeccability cycle. What? At this point, all bets are off. And when you are on that cycle, or when you have finished it, you will know why. 3. Anticipate your benefactor. Read your benefactor's mind is what this is saying. Anticipate your benefactor. Your benefactor is giving you something that you will never, ever be able to repay in kind. But that does not mean you shouldn't try. One way to do this is anticipating your benefactor's needs. For example, your benefactor is working on something and needs a pair of scissors. When he turns around and asks, do you have a pair of? You should, at that point, be handing your benefactor a pair of scissors. Anticipate him. Part of your job is to make your benefactor's life easier. Be their slave. Their literal fucking slave. He is taking precious time away from family and private life in order to benefactor you. Read. Enslave you! Oh, it's so hard on the guy that gets to, tell you, your life is now mine. Always so hard on the slave owner. He is taking precious time away from family. Oh, it's his burden, everybody. He's taking precious time away from his family to torture some guy. And from family and private life in order to be a benefactor you. Make life easier on your benefactor, and it's a guarantee your apprenticeship will be easier on you. 4. Chores and working. As started in number 3, part of your job is to make life easier for your benefactor. Another way to do this is by working and doing chores around his house. If you live in town or close to your benefactor, you should be over once a week to do chores. If you live out of town, wherever you visit, you should be working hard every day that you are there. The more you do, the less your benefactor has to do. And that can equate into more face time. See number 5. Note, when you figure out who works harder, you or your benefactor, make sure you go and mow their lawn again in appreciation. Jesus! 5. FaceTime. Nothing can beat personal FaceTime with your benefactor. Doing a long-distance apprenticeship can be hard. If you live far away from your benefactor, you should take every chance you get to travel to where he is, or fly him to you. Notice they always say him, so no women. Fact, you will learn the most when you say you are one-on-one with your benefactor, so it should be a priority to spend as much FaceTime as you can with your benefactor. Here's another hint. One of the big reasons you should be doing chores around your benefactor's house is that every minute your benefactor spends less on doing chores can mean 1 more minute of FaceTime. This does not always happen, but is usually how things come out in the wash. I need more water. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. This thumping. This, like, very vaguely described punishment, but somewhere in Jeffrey Frayler's writing, there's a definition of what thumping and course correction entail. 6. Mouth shut, backside down, eyes and ears open. It is pretty much a guarantee. If you think you know what is going on and go blurting out answers unasked for, you will be thumped for it. Thumping is getting grief from your benefactor because of some silly mistake you just made. You'll be thumped many times during apprenticeship, so just get used to it, the unpleasantness. There is not much you can do about it. Beyond thumping is attitude adjustment, aka course correction, and that is something you don't ever want to experience. The best way for you to learn is to listen and to have patience. Much of how we learn in warriorship is based on Nantansha's Ansndi heritage and Native American. You're white, Jeffrey. Stop. Fuck. And Native American ways of teaching. Native Americans would never explain anything to their children. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's fucking true at all. Instead, they would show them how to do it. Okay, well, everybody learns like that. Doesn't mean that doesn't mean like that's the way everybody learned. Listening does not mean just the ears. You can listen with the eyes and the heart as well. An old Native American saying sums it up best. The tongue is what makes you deaf. Along with this is cultivating patience. All things come in their own time, and a good example of why you should practice patience can be found in number 7. Questions and koans. You'll be asked many questions and koans during your apprenticeship. You don't have to answer all the questions, but you must answer the koans. Now, something that might be a question for you could be a koan or another or for another, and vice versa. So a good rule of thumb is to only discuss koans and answers. Do koans with your benefactor. Any bracelet can ask questions. Oh yeah, there's a whole other class like you've been awarded the bracelet. And they just call people bracelets. Any bracelet can ask questions. Do your best in answering them. There is no penalty for answering incorrectly. The bracelet that is asking is only trying to help you learn. Here's some advice on answering koans. A good strategy is to be patient and wait for your benefactor to ask you for the answer. It's very good odds that when you think you will have an answer and go running to your benefactor, the answer will more than likely be wrong. Waiting for your benefactor to come to you can bring the best results. From usually out of nowhere, for example, once a benefactor asked an apprentice a koan, and a whole month went by and neither one talked about it. At the end of the month, the benefactor came up to the apprentice and asked him suddenly, "What's the answer?" The apprentice out of nowhere gave the correct answer, and he, before that point, had not yet figured it out. Koans will sort themselves out, as well as other things. All of your learning will go much faster if you cultivate patience. Being impatient and pushing answers instead of letting them flow will just cause things to take longer. Exception. If you are a long-distance apprentice and see or speak to your benefactor infrequently, feel free to give them what answers you have. It's hard to wait for your benefactor to ask when you only speak. It's hard to wait for your benefactor to ask when you only speak once a month or so. Call your benefactor on anything. If something is going on, or your benefactor asks you to do something that causes your hackles to go up, feel free to call him on it. You will not hurt his feelings, and if you do, it's the benefactor's problem, not yours. You must not be afraid to do this, especially if you think something is truly wrong. Most times your benefactor will say, "Trust me," and you should. If you don't know why, reread number 1. But if your benefactor still cannot explain your satisfaction, contact some other bracelets, preferably your benefactor's benefactor, or Nantan Geyer, or Nantan Sha'an himself. Be warned of Crying Wolf, however. You had best be sure of yourself before pushing the panic button and calling in other people. But the panic button is there. Emergency meeting. Oh god. But the panic button is there. You should know about it. And if you are sure of your feelings, you should have no fear of pushing it. Warriorship is an anti-cult. There it is again. Trust your feelings. Have no fear about questioning anyone about anything at any time. All of these rules make it seem like you're Oh, it's the Samir scary music. This is what I should have put on when I was reading that. Speaking of Samir, we gotta round it off with some Samir at the end of the night. I think it's been too long since I've been watching it, and he's not getting fed to my subscriptions yet. I mean, anymore. Not yet. Okay, Gina, it's the moon. This is the whole video, isn't it? That thumbnail was a lie. Finally, I get to use the Local 58 music for a bit. Night Soup. Oh, she's got fireworks. This is like the DIA song from, I think it might be the actual same filter. Oh wait, did she use the sound effects? Yeah, we gotta see that first. Oh no, she didn't use the sound effects. Yeah, we gotta watch some classic Tapley. Oh wait, no, this is the Anderson Cooper segment he's really pissed off about. You know what? We haven't watched that yet. Like, William Tapley, he got made fun of on a segment on Anderson Cooper's show. And he has not let go of the grudge in like a decade. He still brings up Anderson Cooper and how Anderson Cooper hates the truth. Because he's a homosexual.
Time now for the ridiculous, and tonight, finally, a solution to a problem that has plagued political campaigns over and over. It happens all the time. Politicians use a song at their campaign rallies or maybe in an ad. The musicians ask them to stop using their work without permission. Sometimes it ends up in court. But there is at least one man, one very motivated, very prolific idea man who has a solution. He has taken it upon himself to compose a campaign song for Mitt Romney. Let's take a listen, shall we?
World War III. I forgot to approve it.
That's Obama's plan for you and
me.
Show
of good faith.
That's why I'm.
Oh, I think that's just what. Oh, here we go.
Voting for Mitt Romney. He's a hero in my mind.
Like the reason I didn't allow it.
Our old friend William Tapley is back. You remember William Tapley, Bill? To you and me,
like
YouTube video poster extraordinaire. But you probably remember him by his other name. Here's a few of them.
And that was Automod. That wasn't me. Automod is ridiculous. Automod will like. Automod blocks the word redneck. Like, let me see. Actually, no, it doesn't count if I say it, actually.
William Tapley, also known as the third eagle of the apocalypse and the co-prophet of the end times.
Who is the other prophet of the end times?
The
co-prophet. Anyway,
actually, yeah.
Just on the off chance that you are unfamiliar with the third eagle of the apocalypse,
the
co-prophet of the end times, here's a small sampling of some of his previous work.
You will not be raptured if you are using condoms. The topic of this program is why a woman should not be president of the United States. The news media is demonic. World War III, don't blame me. Store some water, food, and fuel immediately.
He's a Renaissance man, there's no doubt about it. So when I heard that the co-prophet of the end times had a new video and a new song, I gotta say, I was just happy to hear that he seems to be branching out from what we all know is his favorite topic. He and I actually went back and forth about this for a period of time last summer. That topic being, of course, how in his mind the Denver International Airport is chock full of phallic symbols.
The bird standing upright is phallic. The shape of the sign is phallic.
I was wanted to. Did I make that an emote? I think I did actually make that an emote. I think it's impenis. I swear I must have made one. But then, I think I made it, and then I realized you can't even tell what it is, and it's such a kind of like obscure joke that nobody would use it.
And even the name is phallic. Many of the shapes on the horse's tail and mane are phallic shapes.
Yeah,
These sure look like phallic
I do kind of
symbols.
remember making it on stream.
To me, I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Cooper? Maybe you think they're ice cream cones. The outdoor baggage handling area is in the shape
What was
of
that? Was that a little homophobic little jab at Anderson Cooper there?
They look like phallic symbols to me. I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Cooper? Maybe you think they're ice cream cones. Yeah,
that's what he was doing.
Outdoor baggage handling area is in the shape of a phallus. Let's take a closer look. Up here we see the testicle area, and then out here the phallus. What do you suppose this street name is that runs right down the center? You guessed it, that's Pena Boulevard.
Yeah. So
Genius.
I'm going to go out on a limb on this one, and I'm going to guess the Romney campaign is not going to be interested in the song stylings of the Third Eagle of the Apocalypse. I haven't called him or anything on this. I'm just guessing. But he will always soar to great heights right here on The Ridiculous.
And then William Tapley now has a blood feud with Anderson Cooper over that. Well, actually, I think this is the original. Okay, let's watch the original. This is the one that set him off.
Tonight we have what I believe is the first ever Ridiculous three-peat. And who better to make Ridiculous history than our friend...
this isn't the first one. This isn't the first one. We need to find the original. But not right now.
Last. Let's take a trip to the DIA. Check out the guillotine, ain't it gay? The next thing you know, they're gonna chop your head, 'cause the New World Order wants to see you dead. The New World Order has an evil plan. They say we're overpopulated in our land. Abortion, euthanasia, whatever leaves you dead, are what these evil people call holy sacraments. Let's take a trip to the DIA. Check out the devil horse, ain't it gay?
It's not what Gina used. This is actual footage of fireworks, and I don't think Tapley knew how to mute it.
The sculptor showed Lucifer was rearing up, but the horse fell apart, knocked him on his butt. The sculptor died, or so the story goes. It wasn't happy, painted blue from tail to nose. So if you go to Denver, don't fly by aeroplane, or else the demon horse may kill.
Oh, he's like a extreme tradcath, and he's on the QAnon. I don't really get the vibe of it being punching down for Tapley. It's he seems like he's just into some bunch of weird religious shit, and then he's combined that with the internet. So he doesn't seem like he's suffering or anything where it's any sort of medical issue. I think he's just has really weird beliefs.
Kill someone again. Let's take a trip to the DIA. Check out the dirty bird, ain't it gay? The penguin's got packets just like Cooper said, and its name is in pain.
He's a much larger content creator than I am, or probably ever will be.
Penis, I wouldn't kid. Now
He's been making
Stephen Cole.
Weird tradcath videos for since the day YouTube started, basically.
There, he's another dunce. They never can refute me, no, not even once. All they can do is mock me and try to get me pissed, so Anderson can keep me on his ridiculous.
Let's take a trip to the DIA. Check out the voodoo word, ain't it gay? And just below that is Jesus' Last Supper. Except
let's check
the
Samir
Lord
now.
is a girl. Yeah, the joke's on her. So blasphemy and
Bob
porn
Nana.
are on display. The artists try to hide it, but it's plain as day. They so much preach a gospel that death and sin are fine. But
Ood.
they so much
Power. Ignore the OV. Ood.
preach a gospel that death and sin are fine. But when it's in an airport, they really cross the line. Let's take a trip to the DIA. Check out the Russia map, ain't it gay? And here
What do you mean the Russia map? You mean like the green there? That doesn't look like Russia to me.
we see birthing of the Antichrist, and the leopard is dead, it's been sacrificed. These murals are a mockery of art. The art.
Oh yeah, it's a long-standing conspiracy theory that the Denver International Airport is like where the Illuminati, or just replace it with any sort of like your big baddies are actually secretly running their base underneath the Denver International Airport, because it took a weirdly long time to like finish the airport. So like it took so long because there's tunnels. That's where their base is. And it's just spawned a bunch of like weird theories about like all the paintings they have in the terminals and stuff like that. Actually, I think those are near security, not terminals. Well, there's a bunch of like interesting art. Like there's a blue horse with red eyes statue that he referenced. It's just like they let a bunch of artists go to town on decorating the place. So then people are like, see, it's a satanic kind of symbol, guys. They're rubbing it in our faces.
Artists try to fool us that they're oh so smart. They think their crimes are hidden and we won't see their guilt. But I am here to tell you their beans have all been spilt.
Spilt my beans. I mean, there may actually be some truth to there being like some stuff underneath the Denver airport, but it's not Illuminati. It's just shit they built during the Cold War or something. Let's see Samir now. Let's see. What's the most unhinged one I can choose? Racist Karen shames Little Mermaid.
I've been doing some new amazing videos with my daughter on her
Stop exploiting your daughter for money. This better go to her college fund.
YouTube channel. I would love for you to check it out. You can click the link above or the link in the description. I'll also pin it to the top of the comment section.
Oh, that is great news. I knew they were going to love me for the role. Yes, of course I would be there. Thank you, Ari. Okay, bye. Kisses. Okay, bye. I have a callback.
Oh my God, that's great news.
Heck yeah, it is. Out of 300 women that auditioned, I made top 10.
Oh my God, that's amazing, Karen. When is your callback?
It's later today, so I may have to leave soon to go prepare.
Yeah, no, of course. Would it be okay if I told Jeff?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my God, that is so
My name's Jeff.
Oh, the new Little Mermaid teaser trailer just dropped. I just got the notification.
Oh my God, nice. Are you excited to see it?
Yeah.
It's like, what? The Little Mermaid's black? I was gonna be a #1 star. I was gonna be the Little Mermaid. Even though I'm approaching 50.
Aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it really quickly. I've always loved Little Mermaid, but then of course you knew that. You're my sister anyway.
Used to be
Well,
little.
yeah, of course. I mean, well, that's why I thought you might not want to.
What?
You know what? Never mind. I know you're gonna love it.
I can't wait to see who they cast as Ariel.
You haven't heard who they cast?
Yeah, do you?
Well, yeah, they announced it.
Wait, what? If they already cast the part, Why is she getting callbacks for a part that's already been like, what?
Somewhat recently, she's a singer and she is gorgeous. You're gonna love her. Her name's Halle Bailey.
Halle Berry? You mean Halle Berry?
No, Halle Bailey.
I never heard of her. Oh, wait, I thought you were saying Halle Berry or Hailey Bieber.
No, she's an incredible singer. You need to check her out.
Okay, a singer. Now that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Little Mermaid trailer? God, Samir, like, with the amount of money he makes, I almost wonder if he's editing these videos himself. Because it's got the same type of, like, janky-ass, half-assed editing style of, like, shit like this. Just the text, like, stationary text, just kind of floating with the way the camera is not on a tripod. Except I don't know if he does. Samir is guided by the algorithm. He may have only just made this video because it was trending, just like all the other things he does. Samir is very right-wing. He basically made a video that implied Democrats are pro-pedophilia in one of these. And then immediately had the guy say the pro-pedophile thing, and then say I forget what he said. He was talking about Black Lives Matter as the next thing he said. It's like, you can tell Samir injects his stupid culture war bullshit in these videos for, like, no reason. It doesn't even make any sense. It'll just be random political things that are just, like, way out there that some of the characters say. Like, he likes to make his bad guys say, like, left-wing sounding things. Wait, what? Why even have the text? It's saying that on the screen.
Wish I could be part of that
Is this the real trailer? Is this some kind of a fake trailer? Is this a joke? What's going on?
No, that's the real trailer. It's uploaded on Disney's channel.
But
what?
Why? I mean, why doesn't she look like Ariel?
What are you talking about?
Susan, she's black.
It's like that C-Lab 2021, like, Black Debbie. Not that Debbie, Black.
So what? It doesn't matter.
In the cartoon, she's a redheaded white girl. What kind of woke junk is this? I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, great. Don't watch it.
Samir is very good at writing these characters for some reason.
I'm gonna watch it, and I'll take my niece.
Oh God, no. Please don't show this to Melissa. She is my daughter. I don't want her seeing this.
Is that beer? That looks like beer.
What are you doing?
I'm writing a comment. Looks like a lot of people agree with me.
No, Karen.
You're not even done reading the comments.
You need to keep those
writing the comment. How do you know people agree with you?
thoughts to yourself.
You're just skimming the comment section for racism? Like, yep, I'm gonna be racist too.
You don't know what kid is going to see that or who you're going to influence.
Please.
Come on, she's blatantly writing something racist. What are you doing? Like, that might hurt other people. No, that's not what you say. He's like, give me the phone right now. Give me the phone or I'm going to take it.
I am the majority.
Oh, is this the Halloween episode?
Are you sorry to be the Little Mermaid, Mommy?
Yes, of course. You are gonna look so lovely as Ariel, sweetie.
Yeah, but I saw the trailer. I'm not.
You're not what, sweetie?
I'm not pretty enough to be her.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something else.
Like what?
Never mind. And yes, of course you are pretty enough.
I love how Samir writes characters so one-dimensionally that, like, whenever somebody has a belief, it becomes the only thing that consumes their life, basically.
To be Ariel. Now let's just finish getting ready, okay?
Oh, trick-or-treaters! Can I go get around the candy?
Yeah, of course! And then we'll finish getting ready.
Okay. Wow, you're the Little Mermaid! I'm dressed as that too! Oh, cool.
But my daughter is going to be the original Ariel.
Huh? What do you mean, Mommy? I think she looks pretty as the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, but Ariel is originally white.
It's like, I just recently decided I'm racist the other day. Didn't you watch the first part of the video? Give me that candy back.
What? Huh? What do you mean, Mommy?
I'll explain to you later.
She literally went like racist Goku. That's it. I'm racist now.
Just take your candy and go, please.
Here you go. What's this all about?
Hello, Ari. Uh-huh. Oh, really? You're kidding me. Well, why not?
Like, even if I was a struggling actor, like I guarantee all of these people that are in Samir's videos are, I would not put this on my my resume. I would just kind of be like, yeah, I made some money. I just don't talk about it. They made me play racist number 2.
No. Okay. I understand.
Samir sits down like, so how racist can you be?
I didn't get the part.
Oh no. Did they say why?
Apparently, I'm not good enough to play Harriet Tubman.
What
I'm
the
so sorry.
fuck?
Sorry, Karen.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Samir, he throws in his little jokes in the most like tone deaf way. Like it's supposed to be like a serious scene, and then he'll just throw in one of like his little jokes that he came up with when he was writing the script, probably.
That's all
He just
right,
shoves
honey.
them in there.
Go
Somewhere.
get ready. I'll be in a minute, okay?
Okay, Mommy.
It's supposed to be for kids.
They're ready to give a little black girl a white robe, but they can't.
Some of those kids are gonna repeat that joke. Samir, just don't. It's supposed to be for kids, and I have a feeling like Samir forgets that sometimes because he's had some fucking just like shit that I would not even show adults. Like I would be embarrassed to show some of the Samir's videos to my mom and shit like that.
Can't see me in the role of Harriet Tubman.
I'm sorry, Karen. I am.
It's the like certain shit, like it's the type of shit where it's like if somebody walked in on you watching this with no headphones, you'd be like, "What the fuck are you watching?"
Nobody ever said that Ariel was exclusively a white role. Harriet Tubman was a real person.
Yeah, right. Well, what difference does it make?
It's a big difference. I heard what you said to that little girl out there. What do you think you're doing?
What?
You literally just
Oh yeah, the funny thing is like, what is there trick-or-treaters in the middle of the day, like at noon?
shamed a little girl for no reason, and you're teaching this to Melissa?
Please, I am not taking more parenting advice from you. You don't even have kids.
Yeah, I would just open Meat Spin and be like, no, nothing, I'm watching Meat Spin, I just like the song. Ignore what it says, I'm not gay now.
Karen, I mean well when I'm telling you this, but I have to say, where is this anger coming from? You haven't even seen the movie yet, and you hate it. All because of an actress?
God, I wish Mom and Dad were here. They would understand where I was coming from.
Karen, that's not a good thing that Mom and Dad would agree with you. You always used to copy them, the good and the bad. It's a new age, and you can't keep thinking the things that Mom and Dad did back in the day.
They don't look related at all.
It's not because she she's black. I don't care if she's black or not. It's just this new woke stuff that I'm not in love with. Why can't they keep...
I'm not in love with woke. That's why I'm being extremely blatantly racist. I don't love woke.
A classic. A classic.
Can you tell me what you mean by woke media?
Look, the Ariel I grew up with is pretty. This Ariel is not pretty.
But that's just your opinion.
Ariel is a redheaded white girl, okay?
Who said? Based on what?
On the cartoon!
Well, the book is from the...
But it is pretty accurate to what people actually believe. Like, this is probably one of the most accurate characters Samir has actually written.
1800s. She wasn't even a redhead. And I don't see what the big difference is. Who cares about the color of the skin of a mermaid? Mermaids aren't real. And the girl in the trailer looks like she has red hair.
Yeah, probably a weave.
Look, you're missing the point. The cartoon is still there for you
Kids are gonna repeat this shit. They don't know what they're saying.
to watch. You can watch it with Melissa. If you feel Disney's agenda is too woke for you, don't watch it.
You can have like little kids talking about weaves and like Disney's woke agenda and stuff. Cause they're kids, they like to say shit. It's fun to say woke agenda. Woke agenda, woke agenda, woke agenda.
It's like walking into a sci-fi movie and being upset that there's aliens. If you want to watch the cartoon with Melissa, great. But they created this for a wider audience. This is so the other little girls have something to inspire them. Is that so wrong? Look, Karen, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm your sister. I love you. But I just want you to be happy and not let petty things like skin color of a mermaid upset you so much. I'm not trying to change you, but I just
I'm not trying to change you? No, that's the wrong message, Samir. Don't tell people like not to change races. It's like, that's one of the beliefs of like change or be destroyed. Or then perish.
You to pass on this anger and hatred to your kid or to other little kids. They don't understand any of this. To them, we're all born equally.
Okay.
Thank you, Karen. I'm sorry I had to speak up.
It's okay. You're trying to help.
Few days after Little Mermaid's release.
Wow, those are some...
Is that Tsunami Day? Oh shit! Just Lucas! Thank you for gifting 5 gift subs. Hell yeah! Thank you. Thank you.
Amazing effects. I actually really liked that movie.
I did it, Mommy.
What? Seriously? But you were smiling and dancing the whole time in there.
Yeah, but I know you don't
no.
like the actor.
Oh no, she's woke now. She's been wokeified. They got to her. She's woke now. She'll never sleep again. She's too woke.
What? Who said that?
I heard you talking to Auntie Sue. If you don't like her, then I don't like her either.
Honey, listen. Adults don't know everything. I have a problem, and I admit it. I'm ignorant. It doesn't mean you need to be too.
What's ignorant?
That's not the ignorant type of racism. That's like active racism. Samir is just being like, you know, I hate, and I'm implying that the actress that plays the Little Mermaid is ugly and not worthy of the role. It's like, that's not ignorance. That's just being racist.
It means we don't know better, even when we should.
Like when I eat cookie from the cookie jar, even though you told me not to?
Yes, exactly like that. You cookie monster. So, did you really not like the movie, or are you just saying that?
I was just saying that to make you feel better.
Yeah, like, that's the hardest thing about racism. It's like, people honestly think that if you have friends of another race, you can't be racist anymore. And like, they have to like, they can't just be like racist assholes, because it's like one of those things where it's like, well, you're just gonna make everyone fucking hate you if you're gonna be blatantly racist. So they're like forced into tolerating people, and they're like, oh god, no, are my beliefs wrong? It's like, no, I can just compartmentalize all this shit, and I will vote against my friends' interests in the next election.
I actually love the movie.
All right.
Karen took the first step into admitting she has a problem. She sought out help to find out the deeper meaning as to why she felt this way. But she did everything in her power to not spread this to her child and other children or people around her. It is never too late to give up your prejudices. Our ability to reach unity in diversity will be the beauty and the test of our civilization, as preached by Gandhi. I truly hope you enjoyed today's video. Remember,
that is such a weird way to end this video. Just like do all that and like end it with "as preached by Gandhi."
Remember to check out my daughter's new YouTube channel. It's so much
your YouTube channel, Samir, and you run ads on it. It better be going to a fucking college fund.
Fun to make and even more fun to watch. Click the link above or the link in the description and it'll be pinned on the top of the comment section. Hope to see you there, and remember to subscribe. Unfortunately, you can't comment on those videos, but you can still comment on this video.
Unfortunately, you can't comment on... Oh, his animated ones have comments up because I guess people hated it. And he's never made another one. He just made one animated video, and it's so janky and like unnatural and just bad that he had to turn the comments off.
So leave your comments. I love reading them, and I try to reply.
Yeah, look at
to
it.
as many
It's
as
so
I can.
shitty.
You can also follow me on Facebook, where you see some exclusive content on there. And if you want to see behind the
And it's
scenes,
just like,
remember
all
to
the
follow
scenes
me
go
on
on way too
Instagram and
long.
TikTok. Don't forget to download the Samir Bhavnani app. It is available now.
We watched this one before, but here's one of his animated ones. It's terrible.
This is why you're homeless. You just want to take and not work for it.
It looks like it looks like he's just swinging around a disembodied arm, like he ripped somebody's arm off, and like look at how that arm moves.
This is why you're homeless. You just want to take and not work for it.
Swinging it all
I saw
over
you got
the
a
place.
20 back there. Hand it over.
I need it, please.
Wait. You think you can get away from me?
Stop. Help. Help.
Shut it. Do you think anyone cares for a homeless woman?
You know, this is honestly worth. Oh, it's 15 minutes long. That's the problem. We'll just skip around because every moment is it's like the Red Ape Family. There's so many. The more you look at it, the worse it becomes. You start to notice all the little bad things.
You just want to take and not work for it.
Oh, it's the same
Sorry,
clip.
but I need to go, I say as I try to free my arm from his hand.
What? I say it like it's part of the same sentence, basically. Please let go, as I say when.
Sorry, but I need to go, I say as I try to free my arm from his hand. His aggressive manners scare me. What if he will hurt me?
Well, if you don't want my money, I want yours.
He insists. How can he say something like that? Doesn't he see that I'm
You won't let me pay you? I'm gonna rob you now.
homeless? I need every penny that I have.
I saw you got a 20 back there. Hand it over.
He demands while shaking with his other hand that is not holding me hostage. I need it.
Well,
please.
clearly, because he's only got two hands.
Why can't he understand? I try to run, but now he holds me with both of his hands.
Oh, is there another Red Ape Family out?
Wait. You think
Because
you
they
can
were
get away?
so defensive in the second episode. They were like, we spent all our money and redesigned all the animations, but we're not mad that people thought it looked like shit. We're not mad. There's actually jokes in there written about, like, kind of like the fucking, like, happy mask with the crying guy behind it. Type of, like, we're making fun of ourselves, see? But then we're also going off on a rant with the characters saying, like, yeah, we used to look kind of bad, but all these trolls we're living rent-free in their heads, and we're so not mad about people criticizing this half-assed effort. Like, it was like, you're mad. Nobody that was not mad would write a joke like that. It just turned into a rant.
Away from me?
Stop! Help! Help! I scream from the top of my lungs.
Shut it!
I scream at the top of my lungs.
Help! I scream from the top of my lungs.
Shut it!
He hisses.
Do you think anyone cares for a homeless woman?
He makes me wonder. He's probably right. I am a no one. But still, I cannot do this. I do not want this. I have not showered in years. I try to scare him away from me.
in years?
Well, neither have I.
No, be careful.
He
She'll
smarts.
die if she showers.
Please don't. Leave me alone. I scream again.
Let go of her, you pig!
Someone screams. I look over and I see a young man standing right in front of us. Just his strong and confident appearance alone makes the pervert who is still holding me shrink.
The pervert.
Not even seconds passed and the young fellow punches him in the face. Finally, he is not holding
Is
me
he
any
pregnant?
longer.
He looks
I want
pregnant.
to run. Punches him in the face. Finally, he is not.
No, my baby!
Not holding me any longer. I want to run. I want to leave this place and never turn around. But I cannot. Not yet. Thank you, I tell the guy who might have just saved my life.
No problem, but we should
She's
probably get out of
reading
here
it like
before
it's
this dude wakes up
one
again. The
sentence
cops are
with
gonna
no
throw us both
changes.
in jail if they see a couple of homeless people beat this guy up.
He informs me.
Come on!
He says as he takes my hand gently. After running a few streets away, he asks if I am feeling okay. Yeah, I'm fine.
I think we can chill here.
He assumes and sits down on the ground. Thank you for all of your help, I repeat. But I am not into looking to find new friends, I explain.
Oh, why is that?
He is openly surprised and maybe even a little disappointed about my statement.
It never leads to anything good, I try to explain. I've been through this before. You might have helped me
Just
from
kidding,
a
there's
creep,
not a new
but
one. It's
you might be a
just the
bigger
intro.
creep, I explain. Hopefully he will understand. I get it, he answers without.
I bet all the people that funded that show are now like broke because of the NFT shit. Because they suck, and everybody was saying like, this sucks. This all sucks, it's a waste of money, you're getting scammed. Like, haha, cope, seethe, I'm gonna spend $20,000 on something that I don't even really technically own. I just own the link to it. Woo! Oh no, it's the server that held it decided to go out of business, so now it's gone. And my money.
Without hesitation. I did not expect that. He seems to be so nice. I wonder what happened to him. Why is he homeless too? Well, stay safe out there is his way to say goodbye.
Did Samir decide to go out like anyway, honey, I gotta do grocery shopping. Anyway, I'll be back. You just record my lines. I'll leave it recording. I'll edit it down.
Slowly, I start to walk away. But as I walk,
She's like look at the animation on her shoulders. It's like boob animations but shoulders.
to say goodbye, slowly I start to walk away.
Her boobs are jiggling. Likes to jiggle.
As I walk,
Yeah, Samir
I
tried
take
this.
my eyes off him. He looked
Oh,
hungry,
there's comments.
And this is my
There's comments. Let's see. I like how these stories are now animated. Oh, Samir is like commenting on the ones that are good, so they go to the top. Congratulations, you have been selected among the shortlisted luckiest winners. DM right now. Text me on Telegram. I wonder. I've always wondered if Samir is just like astroturfing his own comments and just replying like, "Wow, you have said something nice. You would have now won a thing." But Striker Tempest could just be Samir. Let's see. Let's see if it's an empty account. Is it the fucking person that animated it? Because their art style looks very similar. This is like that person trying to make anime. Okay, let's compare. I don't know. Well, this looks like more hand-drawn. This looks like... this person may have been involved in it, but it looks like this is from sort of like pre-generated thing that you can pay somebody on Fiverr to put together for you. Pool accident. What?
Hi, I'm Alice. I'm 17 years old, and the strange...
No, I'm just saying no. Pool accident, and right off the bat, I am 17 years old. God, please find God, Striker Tempest.
a way of saying thanks back there. I hand him a part of my food. Oh, thank you, but I am okay, he replies with a smile. Just take it.
He looks very excited about that drumstick.
Oh, thank you, but I am...
He's like a dog. This is like what a dog would do.
I'm okay, he replies with a smile. Just take it, I insist. After all he had done, I just have to reward him somehow. He takes it thankfully and gladly. Again, I walk away from him. As the distance between us becomes bigger, I hear him yelling, "Hey, wait a minute!" I turn around. "Do you want to eat with me? I hate eating alone." Well, how am I supposed to say no to that? We sit there, enjoy the meal, and talk. So they just thought I was going to steal something and kick me out. He tells me his story. We laugh as we chat about our experience. I hate that, I reply. Well, that, and accuse me of being on drugs. Oh my God, tell me about it. Not everyone that is homeless is a druggie. Seriously, he agrees with me. It is great to have a normal conversation again. I haven't felt this since ages. So, what brought you here? I ask. Where? Like here? He does a funny movement with his arms. Yeah, like living on the streets. I tried to make my question clearer, even though he probably understood me already. Oh, it is a long story. Yeah, isn't it everybody's, I assume? I just made some bad financial investments. That's it? Funny how he thinks that is a long story. He nods his head. With that sense of humor, didn't he have a girlfriend or a sugar mama that could take care of him? I am not that suave, he claims as he smiles and looks into the sky. Didn't bother looking for work? Hey, whoa, okay, now you sound like the rest of those folks. I should probably think before I talk. I obviously got a nerve there. Obviously. What about you? What brings you here to the street? He changes the focus from him to me. My drug addiction. Seriously? I start to laugh. He really fell for that joke. But now you can see I have a sense of humor too. I see, he replies. I've been homeless for about 1.5 years now. When my abusive ex-husband divorced me and left me with nothing. Not even our 2-year-old daughter. Oh my goodness, that is terrible. I thought the woman usually gets child custody and alimony. Not when you're going up against a rich man with the best lawyers. And I had trouble figuring it out. All this legal stuff. You ever been in love, Eric?
Law became legal.
Moments, and I wonder why I even asked him that question. Yeah, he answers after all. Then you should understand. I was in love once. I went into my marriage fully trusting my husband. I had no reason to throw him under the bus or even ever think he would be against me. My own husband, the guy that was supposed to love me and protect me. Instead, he'd abused me. Nothing I ever did was enough for him. And then one day he leaves me, and to win custody over our daughter, he accused me of being a druggie. This guy who listens closely pays all his attention. Eric seems to feel sorry for me. I appreciate how patient and caring he is. It was that day, Eric. He won.
He's definitely told that same story. Homeless woman falls in love with a billionaire.
To do anything. Maybe he is right. I'm just a loser. I'm a no good mother. I confess. Eric takes my hand. You're not useless, Yvette. I shake his hand off and tell him, I'm sorry.
Oh God, Samir has made this same story over and over and over again. Billionaire falls in love with homeless woman. Billionaire falls in love with homeless woman. Must see ending. Homeless woman rejects billionaire. Billionaire falls in love with homeless man. Homeless woman saves billionaire from cancer. Homeless kid returns billionaire's wallet. What happens next is shocking. Billionaire helps homeless man find love. Must see ending. Homeless kid asks popular girl to prom. What happens next is shocking. So it's just a kid's version of that. Mom pays girl to date autistics. Oh God, that one was a clusterfuck. Mom pays girl to date autistic son. The ending will shock you. And it's a fundraiser, probably for Autism Speaks. Gold digger stuck with $30,000 bill. Okay, here we go. That's enough.
Sorry, Eric, I'm done trusting. The streets are tough, but I've learned my lesson. I've been used and abused ever since I've gotten here. You could say I ran into guys like that creep back there and no one came to help. Yvette, I'm not like that.
All these guys I keep dating are mugging me constantly. Every time I go in the kitchen, he's standing there like, give me your wallet.
He promises, as many guys already did, I shouldn't fall anymore for those tricks. I have to stay strong. A person gave me $20 earlier today. I thought I could save up maybe one day to get a lawyer to get my daughter back. But this, it's like taking a grain of sand to the beach. I explained as I tried to give him the money. Instead
Oh,
of
shiny money.
taking it immediately as most of the people would probably do, Eric asked me what I am doing. He claims
Give
that
him
he
the
doesn't
X.
want to take my money. But honestly, it looks like he has been in the streets longer than I.
What is that? What is his idol animation? It looks like he's got an alien inside him. It's about to pop out.
I just want him to take it.
It almost looks like
Even
he's
though
thrusting,
I cannot know
too.
for certain, I just hope that in a
Just
few
looks like
hours
he's
I get some more money
undulating
somehow.
and
No,
thrusting
I don't
his
want
hips.
it. You need it. Save up. You'll get your daughter back one day. I believe in you. He says convinced. No one has ever said to me something like that. I throw the cash next to his leg.
Does that say $0?
I want him to have the money. As he
Okay,
reaches for the cash to pick it up, I already walk away. Yvette and Eric continue spending a lot of time together.
block
Weeks go by
animations
and
are
they
so
rely on
bad.
each other to stay warm.
What is she doing? Here, have a plate of money. It gyrates hips.
Stay safe and collect money for food. They go on dates to local parks, and Eric grows close to Yvette.
Okay, here's
and
the
thinks
link
he
if
is
you want to
falling
watch the
in
whole
love.
thing. Holy
Get a
shit.
job, you two. So I can be as grumpy as you, my boyfriend replies. I start to laugh and whisper in his ear how much I love him. I love you too, Yvette. As we enjoy ourselves, a man stops by. Eric? Is that you? Oh my
Eric?
goodness, it is you. How have you been, sir?
It's always the same story. Homeless, a billionaire guy pretends to be homeless or like helps a homeless person, and then they start dating, and then one of their old business partners or current business partners like, why are you dating a homeless person? I'm gonna say a bunch of this shit that is like, homeless people are bad, and then he goes like, that's mean, and then they get married, and now she's no longer homeless.
Strange man asks, did he say sir? I never heard anyone calling Eric like that. Eric seems to be surprised. No, I'm sorry, you got the wrong person, Eric claims. Are you sure? It is me, Sam. Eric, we have been looking for you everywhere. What have you been doing? Oh yeah, Sam? I don't understand what is going on. So Eric knows this well-dressed man and they have been looking for him? No, you have to leave me alone, man. Please just go, Eric insists. But sir, why? Just go, he commands, and Sam leaves. What the heck was that? I asked, confused. That was my old boss. He is obviously lying. I do not believe him. I do not believe a word he is saying. That guy seemed like he was working for you. I have never seen a boss that nice. Yeah, he is just weird. I cannot believe that Eric is seriously going to lie to me like that. Should I go ask him right now? I threaten him. Confidently and determined, I go to Sam. I ask him who he is and how he knows Eric. Now I will know the truth. He explains to me that he is Eric's assistant. Eric is a billionaire and he owns Quaker Oats. He has been absent for a very long time. I cannot believe what this man is telling me. What should I say?
1,000 yards
How should I even react? Eric interrupts and tells the guy to leave us alone. As I ask my boyfriend about it, he admits that Sam was telling the truth. It hurts that Eric didn't tell me about his past. I was once a very rich man, but one day I came home to my fiance and she was with another man.
How long is
My
it? 2
business
minutes?
partner, actually. I was in love, but she unfortunately was only in love with me for my money, so I just left. I left everything, my phone, wallet, cars, everything. I walked out that day and I stayed out. That is unbelievable.
What's the logic in that? My girlfriend just wanted all my money, so I gave up all of my money because I care about it so much.
I thought I had found true love, and when I realized I was lied to, I realized there was no love in my life. Then what's the point of doing anything? I understand. I smile. Eric and Yvette get married.
What? What is that how they do pregnancy? They didn't want to change the model, so they just gave her like somebody that's clearly editing their pictures type of like, what the fuck?
And to Yvette's surprise, Eric is still a billionaire. He re-enters his house with Yvette and gets the best lawyers to
Sorry,
kick
you
his
haven't paid
ex-fiancé
taxes in
out.
10 years.
He also helped Yvette hire the best lawyers to fiance out. He also helped Yvette hire the best lawyers to reopen her child custody.
Just in time. We're watching one of the most bizarre videos ever. It's from a guy that pretends to be if you ever heard of the channel Darman, he does like these moral stories about like the little morality plays basically. Samir Bhavnani is one of the many people trying to like steal that style of videos because it's really popular, but he's unhinged. He's completely fucking weird and shit and very conservative, and he injects his politics and everything. He decided to start making animated versions of these morality plays things. And you know what? This is the best part. This will just give you an idea how bizarre and badly animated this is.
I realized there was no love in my life. Then what's the point of doing anything? I understand. I smile. Eric and Yvette get married. And to Yvette's surprise, Eric is still a billionaire.
Look at the pregnancy stomach. They fucked with the animation to make her back all fucked up.
Enters his house with Yvette and gets the best lawyers to
She looks like fucking Mewtwo.
out. He also helped Yvette hire.
And that's a child. That's just an adult that they shrunk. And they put different hair on her.
Best lawyers to reopen her child custody case.
And then they keep doing this. What are they doing?
Court, where she won full custody of her daughter, and her ex goes to jail for domestic abuse. Eric and Yvette finally both found true love with each other and started a family of their own.
We gotta run it back.
Both lived
really quick. Okay, what's 1456? Here's how it starts. It looks like he ripped her arm off and is just swinging it around.
This is why you're homeless. You just want to take and not work for it.
Look at that.
Please.
I saw you got a 20 back.
Please. Okay.
with each other and started a family of their own. They both lived happily ever after with a baby on the way.
Hey, I truly hope you guys.
Oh no! It's animated Samir. Is that how Samir sees himself?
That video. Isn't it amazing? I'm animated now. If you enjoyed seeing this animated series, drop it a like and leave a comment and let me know what you think about it.
Your hand went through your head. Samir, are you okay?
Seeing this animated series, drop it a like and leave a comment.
Yeah,
Animated
look,
now.
He's fisting his skull.
If you enjoyed seeing this animated series,
Oh God!
Among Us.
Renegade Nisha. Thank you. Hydrate. Hydrate. Hydrate.
like and leave a comment and let me know what you think about it, and we'll do some more animated videos. Also subscribe to his channel. We're still doing live action and we're creating even more entertaining content. So don't forget to subscribe, leave a comment, and drop a like. You can also follow me on Instagram and TikTok to see some more behind the scenes and upcoming shoots.
Okay, let's check the comments. We gotta find some... Like, I swear this person was probably involved. I like how these stories are now animated. Just like this generic comment. It's like, I like how the concept of it being animated. Everything else... Very positive ending indeed. We definitely need more love in the world. Oh, did Samir reply? Because I think all the ones he replies to are just him on other accounts. Congratulations, you have been selected among the shortlist luckiest winners. DM right now. The dude is 9 months pregnant. Thank you, you see it too. Hey Samir, I like this animated story. Do you think that you could make a live version of it? He has! Because he keeps forgetting that he keeps telling the same story, or he's just lazy enough that he just tweaks the script a little bit and does the same video. Wow, what a great video. Samir is always pushing the creative limits. Yeah, but in the other direction. The limit of how bad you can get before people... people are like, what the fuck? Congratulations. This is definitely Samir. All of these comments have the same sort of tone. Wow, what a great video. Samir is always pushing the creative limit. He's just complimenting himself. There's a 99% chance these are all Samir. That's why he keeps telling them they won a contest. Because there's no contest. He's never said there was a contest. And he's just making it look like you can win by commenting on his videos. So that more people comment. Bunch of all the little kids that are watching these things. Wish they shouldn't, because there's some real fucked up shit that happens in these. They're gonna be like, whoa, I can win things from Samir. Samir, you're crushing children's dreams. I love this new format. Please make more animated videos. Samir, that's you. Congratulations, you've been selected among the short list of luckiest winners. Wow, you made an animation life lesson video. I am shocked that you... Samir, that's you. I am shocked that you did this. I forgot to point out that when I watch life lesson YouTubers, I see them make real life inspiring life lessons. But this was kinda impressive. I'll be waiting for August the Duck's reaction to this. Edit 2. Thanks to the people for showing this comment so support. It's even got the Samir typos. Yeah, M. Dickey. Oh! I appreciate it. Otherwise, good work out there, Samir. What do you mean otherwise? That's just a compliment. I was kind of shocked, but at the same time, this was not half bad. Great job. Samir, that's another Samir. I mean, I didn't see this coming, so yeah, this was an unexpected. Okay, that one I don't think is Samir. Why'd they move like that? Crying. Just then I thought I couldn't get any worse. I was invested in the story, though. Oh, is this a passive-aggressive Samir, or is this Samir just pretending to have a mean comment just so he can balance things out? Yeah, he's even saying you won something. You're the best. Thank you for what you're doing. Congratulations. Great work, Samir. Happy Diwali. Is he just replying this to everybody? This is cool. And Taylor Swift as an actor? That is my favorite singer. We need more collabs with her. I want to meet her someday. The song Shake It Off is a good song. Keep it up, bro. Okay, that might be a real guy. This might be a real guy. Congratulations, you won. This is not an actor. Yeah, it's Samir's wife. It's animated. My Story animated, Storytime animated, and Meet My Story in a nutshell. Congratulations! Good thumbs up story on love and family. Family is everything. Congratulations. Why is family everything? Okay, we're getting in some philosophy here. Why is family everything? Have you thought of like a justification? Are you just morally lucky? Or do you have a framework of morals that tells you that why is family everything? Or are you just floating in the wind of ideology and do not believe in anything? This is awesome. Keep up the good work. Congratulations, you have been selected. I swear, Samir is just going... He's so sensitive about how people reacted to this video that he's just deleting all the mean comments. He's like, damn it, I spent a lot more on this video than I spent on the other ones. I spend like maybe $500 per episode just paying the actors. Wow, the animation was awesome, Samir. Congratulations! I love the anime. You need to make more. Hey, animated, when are you gonna do aliens? Love the video. Your daughter is so cute. It's so good that you started doing animated stories. Keep it up. I enjoyed this one. Congratulations, you win. Also, 240, she got nice moves.
I can't run anymore. Not only my feet.
Oh god, it's the same thing. Like, if that looks like a default animation for this animation program. So it looks like it's not the best way. Okay, she came. Okay, let's see what else we got. I already did my yelling about misinformation about the war. There is no recession, there is no inflation, there is no market crash. Keep telling yourself that, Brian. He's like, there's no such thing as recessions. Anybody would want to buy a whole bunch of NFTs in bulk? They need their price to go.
Alrighty, just got off a call with a bunch of London Reelers talking about
London Reelers. Brian, are you starting a cult?
2 super hot investments that we're about to make in the blockchain space. So we're super pumped and wanted to walk through the entire logic of why we're busy investing in early stage companies. And it actually makes me laugh when most of the crypto verse is out there exchanging gossip on the whereabouts of Sam Bankman-Fried and how much money FTX owes. We're actually busy getting to work. And we've been busy for the past 12 months. My investment club has now reviewed over 130 pitch decks, spoken to over 100 CEOs, and we've kissed a lot of frogs. Beautiful. A lot of wet, slimy frogs looking for princes, and we finally found 2 in a row. And we're deploying probably $500,000.
We're a bunch of wet, slimy frogs looking for princes.
A capital to go into these blockchain protocols. And we're thinking long term.
Wonderful.
And we believe these are going to be major infrastructure plays. We love the team. We love the IP. We are so excited about this space because we know the blockchain is going to be 10 times bigger than the internet. We know these are going to be major pieces.
It's funny, like, Brian, do you not realize you're uploading this on the internet? And if I want to see a bunch of, go back in time and find out all the other times you've said this shit and gotten people into really stupid investments. It's like, Brian, you know you've been on YouTube for a long time. We can see what you've told people before and how that worked out. Like, your own YouTube channel disproves any reason to listen to you for anything, Brian. You're friends with David Icke and Dan Pena. You're a rube. You're somebody being scammed by even bigger grifters, and you're grifting people. It's grifters on grifters.
Of infrastructure and strategic investments for London Real Ventures and for all of our people. And so it was a crazy night of teaching. I had my life accelerators on. A bunch of those people went straight into my crypto accelerator, and then we had this call about our investments.
Crypto accelerator.
And the future is bright. It's all about perspective, and it's all about finding how you can add value. And like I said a couple days ago on a video, I just don't care what the price of Bitcoin is today, tomorrow, or next week. That. What I care is that this is not only new technology.
I gotta pull up the best Brian Rose clip I've ever found. The comedic timing is perfect.
It's a human paradigm shift in how we exchange value with each other. And the entire human existence is based on value exchange. And crypto and the blockchain change all that. We've been used to having gatekeepers like banks and governments regulate and tax and cause frictions on how we exchange value, and all that is going to be over one day, and we want to be parts of it, and we want to make sure that everyone has financial freedom, which ultimately means freedom of speech and freedom of choice. And so that's what we're doing on the inside, and we're going to be busy right up to year end, and 23 is going to be a major year for us. And so I would just say, turn off the doom and gloom of everything that's out there. All the talk of recession and inflation and crypto crashes, because we couldn't be more optimistic. We couldn't be deploying more capital right now and so excited on the future.
Walked up to me.
And I'm telling you, fast forward to 24 or 25.
Walked up to me with a bottle of piss in his hand, and he handed it to me and said, "Here, this is for you, Brian," because there was an old video of me drinking my own urine. Yeah. And so Nico came up to me.
Yeah. Just how casually he said, "There's an old video of me drinking my own urine."
It to me and said, "Here, this is for you, Brian," because there was an old video of me drinking my own urine. Yeah. And so Nico came up.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
It's so great. It's so fucking good.
and we're going to be laughing with all the success. So
Oh,
there you go.
Renegade Isha,
Wherever you
thank you
are
for the
out
2
there,
bits.
find some
Reverse
success.
the thread.
If you want to know more
Thank
about
you.
these programs,
Reverse thread.
go to Instagram, follow me at the real Brian Rose, and DM me the word
Not
crypto.
that fake Brian
and I'll
Rose
come back
that
to you and I'll
keeps
tell you
saying
what we're doing.
I'm selling ass coin because I love butts.
We're learning the basics. It's a long-term play. There's no get-rich-quick stuff here. Go somewhere else if you want that. But if you really fundamentally believe that this is a shift in humanity and you want to be a part of it, that's the way we're approaching it. And with that perspective, the future's bright, baby. All right, have a good one.
Thank you, Brian.
One of the most difficult...
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
Actually,
That's
there's a better
amazing.
Lionel one to watch. Lionel's been active. Let's see. Donald Trump. No, not that. Not this guy yet. He's so sweaty though. Nope, that's Trey 57. Oh God, Roy Potter. No.
All right, Narcoteer.
Oh, should we? You know what? Let's sit on and watch some cart narcs. It's been a while.
We got a curbing right here. This lady in the Scion. Weep weep skeep woo. That's not where the cart goes. It's on the curb.
I know where it goes.
Why didn't you put it there then?
Why don't you fucking not throw something at my car?
Well, because otherwise you won't learn. So you would have just.
What?
Where did the carts go?
You know what? You want to learn something?
Yeah, well.
Mind your fucking business.
No, this is my business because I'm the cart narcs and this is my job to keep people like you from being lazy bones.
Really?
Yeah, let's see, it says right there.
Oh, sometimes he goes too far. Like I tend to go on a case by case basis. Yeah, like he does kind of have the typical like ignorant white guy sometimes. But it's like, I tried to separate the art from the artist on him.
I don't think you've made much of a cogent argument, man. You just kind of. Well, there you go.
I'm suing you.
What for?
Damaging my car.
How much is that worth? 20 bucks?
These people don't realize that the reason he throws magnets at your car is because the cops are going to be like, he stuck a magnet to your car? Okay, we'll show up in about never. It's like, so how much damage did this guy cause your car? Oh, $0. Okay.
Watch, motherfucker.
All right, I'll be waiting. Oh. I'll tell you, as much as we hear these sort of arguments from the lazy bones over and over again, it's always interesting to hear how they, sort of like music, how they remix and weave curse words and excuses and lies and empty threats. It's, where's she going? Oh, here she is. Is she back already? Or is that somebody else? Huh. Oh, I don't think she can go that way. I think she maybe made a wrong turn. Let's go see if she needs some help getting out of the parking lot. Hello. Hi, I'm Agent Sebastian with the Cart Narcs. Powerful authority. Do you need some help on where to put the cart, ma'am? You came back.
Okay, she's scared. She's scared.
As if she needs evidence that the Cart Narcs exist. Cart Narcs are as real as, well, anything in this world. What's the old, I think therefore I am, I narc therefore I am. Is she stopping again? She get another photo. Hello, Agent Sebastian with the Cart Narcs. If you want to get out and have a conversation while you take your cart back, that's going to be a lot more productive. Is she taking a video? Oh, she's blocking traffic. You probably want to go around, sir. She's being a lazy bones. Oh, wait, no, sorry. How's it going, lazy bones? Sorry about her. She didn't put her cart back. She's a weirdo. Sorry that she had to get in your way.
I love when he manages to keep his like calmness around. Like sometimes people will bait him into like a shouting match, and it usually kind of goes off the rails. But if he can just sit there and just like calmly explain, like, well, people might get hit by the cart. You shouldn't leave those out just in the middle of somewhere. The car thing's right there, and they're like, "You fucking, I'll sue you. I'll run you over, stupid fucking." He's like, "Well, this wouldn't be happening if you just put your car back." Like, fuck you.
And interfere with things. See, oh, she is taking a left this time, so good for her.
I think he actually has has had guns pulled on him before, so I think like maybe the channel's a little bit more careful on the places they send him to, like make sure it's not like an open carry state or something like that.
Surprised she actually stopped for the stop sign. So she does obey some common courtesies, or in this case, rule of the road. But also still a common courtesy. It's funny, people often bring that up. Well, a stop sign's not the same as a shopping cart. One's against the law, the other's just, a polite ask. That's the thing is, again, we've said this 1,000 times. You can't legislate every little bit of common courtesy. That's why it's called common. Anyway, let's get her cart. Let's get all these other carts. And hopefully, again, we are over so far. A lot of people ask in interviews, how many times have you been sued, Cartnarks? 0! Because people don't, number one, know what the law is. They think, and this is, I think, mostly an American issue, they love throwing lawsuit, litigation, blah, 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 blah. We've not only has no one won a lawsuit against the Cartnarks, they never even tried, because for all the reasons, Anyway, Cartnarks out.
Got A Soul's First Life on Earth premiering later.
What we don't want to do.
Oh no! Is this gonna another grind set guy? Let's watch San Q4. If you've ever been rejected, watch this.
And you're always thinking about truly hurts. I actually don't think we put enough focus on how hurtful being rejected
So I'm gonna
can
wind
feel.
down
A lot
a
of
little
people are quick to give advice on how to overcome those painful feelings, and I plan to do the same. But first, I want you to understand something. What do you feel anytime you begin to think about them? That hurt you can't exactly articulate into words. It's okay to feel those feelings. It's okay to hurt. If necessary, it's okay to cry. You won't be any less of a person because you're experiencing strong emotions. On the contrary, actually, the more you try to repress those feelings, those
I'll have
emotions,
to set up some
the worse
shit
off
with
you'll be.
pickup artists. Like there's been Daniel. He's kind of like a 5D, real massive creep sort of pickup artist type dude. But he makes me so uncomfortable to watch. So I'll have to find some pickup artists that aren't just super fucking over the top creepy.
It's important for us as people to not be led by our emotions in a lot of different circumstances.
They all are,
but that
kind of
doesn't
over
mean
the
we
top
shouldn't
creepy,
experience and
there's
feel
a
them.
continuum.
When you're feeling overwhelming grief, pain, sorrow, and loss, let those emotions flow through you. Perhaps not when you're at school, work, or with friends, but make sure you find time to be alone somewhere and just feel. Cry, shake, convulse. Speak whatever negative feelings you have within and get.
That looks like it's from porn. This shot looks like they took it out of porno. Come on. Look at the guy's hair. He's got the porn haircut. This is porn.
Just feel. Cry, shake, convulse. Speak whatever negative feelings you have.
Come on, this is a porn clip.
Within and get them out. Express how you feel. Don't say unhealthy things like I'm not good enough for her or I'm unwanted. Say how you feel. I feel like I'm not good enough for him or I feel unwanted. It's important to make that distinction. You aren't ugly, unwanted, worthless, powerless, or unlovable. You simply feel that way at this moment. Express and express until you feel like everything is out. It may take a moment. It may take an hour or two. It doesn't matter how long the process takes. The first step in overcoming strong negative feelings is to experience them fully. Get it out of your body, your heart, your soul. Do this now. Don't worry. When you come back, you can continue reading what I...
Yeah, honestly, I think they may have just stuck like a little clip from a porn in there, because it really doesn't look like the stock footage. Like, it's got a whole different like cinematography to it, where it feels like less set up and like more casual, and the camera quality's all different. Was somebody playing a prank, like this little joke for themselves, like hee, I stuck porn in there. I'm Tyler Durden.
I have to share with you. It'll help you to truly overcome all the damage that rejection can cause. Now, when it comes to dealing with feelings of rejection from someone
speaking of pickup artists, there's Soft Spoken Shaman, and apparently he's selling his ranch that he was like, I'm gonna ride this out to survive the apocalypse out here. I'm gonna become fully self-sustaining. And now, for some reason, he's selling his ranch.
You have that negative reaction because you don't understand three important facts of life, love, and relationships. The fact that you don't know those three things isn't your fault. You were probably never taught what they were, and again, that's okay.
He also claims
Those
to be
three
a
important
millionaire,
facts
and
are as
I
follows.
doubted
Everybody
that from
has their
day
own
one.
value system and perspective on life.
He's doing
Not
the
everybody
work
will be a
sets
match
free
for
thing
you.
shit
Your
too.
value isn't
God.
determined by the people you don't match with. Now that you know the three facts, I'll explain why each is important, so you can truly understand what each means, and so you'll have a brand new understanding of how social interactions, dating, and relationships truly work. Everybody
Retainer
has their own
remains
value
silent.
system. Nobody has all the answers. Nobody knows what the right thing to do in all situations is. We can guess, we can measure, and we can study what's in front of us, but oftentimes we'll come to a different conclusion. This doesn't mean that one of us is right and the other is wrong. It means we share different values. Just because someone likes rock music, while you like hip-hop.
Yeah, but some values are pretty clear-cut right and wrong. I'm not gonna get into some sort of, like, morality thing, but if you say, I don't like what this person is doing that hurts no one, and I demand that they be killed or have their rights stripped, well, fuck you. Nobody wants, if you don't want your rights stripped away, then don't fucking do it to people without a reason. Better be a good goddamn reason, too. It's like, if they won't stop killing everyone. Stuff like that. I think I can be pretty confident that if your politics say that a person that is not harming anyone deserves to have their rights stripped away or their life, then fuck you. I'm not going to get in some nerd argument about your moral values if that's that's included.
Doesn't mean their taste in music sucks. Just because someone loves studying equations while you enjoy playing basketball doesn't make you better than the other
it's the guy
person.
from Bones.
Just because someone is traveling the world while you're sitting on your ass at home doesn't mean you're meant for anything less than the other person. All of these things are a reflection of our values. What's important to us, what we feel matters. These values of ours are developed and shaped throughout our life. They begin taking shape during our childhood and continue to morph and mold until we're adults. From there, it's harder to change them, but it's still possible with a little work and persistence. What does this have to do with getting over that girl?
He's my grit.
Well, ask yourself, why didn't it work out? Why did they reject
What do you mean, getting over the girl, and they're showing like a small child?
Did they find your lack of drinking and partying boring? Were you not mysterious enough for them? Were you too available and open for them? Were they turned off by your interest in anime and manga? Did they hate?
Come on. There's got to be something else. Like, I watched your waifu pillow and it was really it was like hard. It was like a piece of cardboard. I had to like break it up with a hammer. Do you know what happened? She doesn't like my anime.
Hate how dirty your car or room looked? Were they unimpressed with your current job? Did they hate the way your teeth looked? Did they feel you didn't earn enough money for them? Did they just ghost you? On the other side of the spectrum, did they find you too outgoing and extroverted? Was your energy too high for them? Did they feel you were too into fitness and health? Did they think you earned too much money? Did they feel inadequate compared to your friends? Did they feel you were too proper and mature? When people don't mirror our values,
I'm too mature and proper. It's like, I imagine like in reality, it's not at all what that argument, if it had actually happened, would be. It's like, you think you're some sort of like British fop. Why are you talking like this? Oh well, your argument is a bit intriguing to me. Yet I question your motives. Like, shut up! I think we're done. You won't stop talking like that. Oh, what a shame! It's a pity that you would choose such an option. But are you ready to defend it?
and we aren't open-minded enough to accept their differing perspectives, we tend to do one of two things. First is aiming to change or alter their values to be more in line with our own. Second is to be repulsed by them, because we see their challenging values as wrong or below ours. Not everybody will be a match for you. Because people have different values, it should be obvious that some people will click better than others. Sometimes you'll come across a woman who seems to embody all of your own values, but she'll have one deal breaker that you just can't agree with, so the relationship fails. Other times, you'll have a guy who...
This is like incel training wheels. Like, it's trying to reach the same audience as, like, incels, but it's like, there's a little bit of hope left. We're going to give you bad advice that's going to make you fail, and then you'll be ready to be an incel.
Who hardly matches your values. But the values he doesn't match with aren't the most important for you, so you compromise and accept him as is. The relationship isn't as strong as it could be, but you manage just fine. And other times, you'll find someone who matches many of your values to a T. There are a few here and there that you don't agree with 100%, but they're so minuscule and mundane, they're easy to overlook or even accept. The idea of creating lasting and strong connections with people is finding out what their values are. Figuring out what they think of the world and the people within it, what they think of themselves, and how they interact with everything in the present moment. Issues arise in dating and relationship building when you come across someone who doesn't share your values, and you try to ignore the fact, or worse, try to change the person into what you ideally want them to be. She's perfect, physically.
Milady, I would like to court you. I would like you to take this sheet of parchment and my fountain pen and write out your core values. You may use both sides if necessary. I demand at least 3 core moral values on which you base your existence, so that I know that you are not just morally lucky. Wait, where are you going? Oh no,
body,
she took her purse. She is not coming back.
And a smile to die for. But she loves to
For
party
shame!
and get drunk. When she's drunk, she does
Anyway,
questionable things
Excelsior!
with other guys, and that makes you uncomfortable. But since she's so hot, and you're so drawn to her outgoing and carefree attitude, you try to stick it out and see if she'll change. This is usually the approach people take when they come across someone that doesn't click with them. They're drawn to certain characteristics and values but repulsed by others. But because they're so desperate to be with someone, anyone that can give them what they're looking for, they'll settle, in hopes of changing the person later on down the line. This will only ever lead to pain and suffering, as you're forcing yourself to click with someone whose values you don't agree with. You're settling for what you're being given, instead of looking for what you truly want. And the person you're trying to change slowly grows resentment for you, for trying to change who they are and what they view as important. It's a bad situation for everybody involved. You can't try and change someone because they aren't what you want them to be. You must simply accept them for who they are, and if they aren't a match for you, move on. They won't change for you, they'll only change for themselves. They aren't meant to click with you, they're meant to click with someone else. This leads to the third and final point. Your value isn't determined by the people whom you don't match with. Too many people face rejection in their lives by a person they want to be with and look at themselves as the reason things didn't work out. They think they didn't do enough, didn't try hard enough, or simply weren't good enough. All that happened was a conflict in values. You didn't match with the person because your values weren't compatible. It wouldn't have mattered how many scenarios you played in your head, the relationship wouldn't have worked out. Not because you weren't good enough, and not because they weren't good enough, but because your values weren't aligned. There wasn't anything you could have done to prevent them from rejecting you, ghosting you, cheating on you, or breaking up with you. If it was meant to last, it would have lasted, and if it wasn't meant to last, it would have ended. Does this mean you're worthless? Not worth the energy it takes to love and hold? That you'll be lonely for the rest of your life? Of course not. It simply means that person wasn't the person for you. They didn't click with your values as someone else will. When things don't work out with a particular person, it doesn't mean something is wrong with you or something is wrong with them. It only means that your values didn't match enough to spark a flame. Don't look down on them. Don't badmouth them. Don't forsake yourself to a life of seclusion and loneliness. All that is unnecessary and damaging in the long run. Simply accept that you two weren't meant to be. That there are other people out there that'll match with you in ways you can't imagine. There are better friendships out there for you. There are better relationships out there for you. There are better overall connections out there for you. You simply found someone with whom the connection isn't right.
Perhaps he's wondering why you're watching Grindset Sigma videos with I forgot the rest of the without becoming an incel. Oh, for you. Okay, let's see Soft-Spoken Shaman explain why he's selling his ranch. I'm sure it's not going to be all lies, and he's going to have to keep up the lie that he's a multimillionaire and used to be like a top level businessman, and there's no trace of anyone actually having a position like that has what I've determined to be his name and his known history. So he's lying about being a former, like, high-level business executive. He said he got tired of the business life and took all his money to, like, go his own way. He also said he was like a sex magician, but then no one wanted to have sex with him, so he kind of just stopped talking about it. And now he's selling his ranch. The millionaire with the really shitty car that looks like it probably shouldn't even run. Actually, he's got a new car. He's got a new truck. But he had like a super beat up Mustang. Like, yeah, but I'm a millionaire.
Been because it is windy outside, and I have showing my house, or the realtor is showing my house in a couple minutes, so I'm out here right.
He sells these books, but he sells, they're shittily written. They're terrible. They're absolutely stupid and garbage, and they're full of a bunch of like straight up like a bunch of Nazi dog whistles, nothing but misogyny. It's just like basically it's Andrew Tate shit, but extra Nazi. And he sells these books. They're like 100 pages long for literally, no joke, $300 each. Like, how do you think that that's going to be sustainable? Like, one person is going to buy that book. They're going to read the secrets, the hidden laws of success, volume 1, and they're not going to buy the other 6 volumes of it because they're like, this is garbage. I can't follow this guy's thought process because he keeps going on tangents. He goes on tangents out of tangents, and he just talks in run-on sentences.
Right now, this question comes from Matt. And what Matt had to ask is, why are you selling your ranch? So, number one, I mean, yeah, my ranch is for sale. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to sell it. I'm testing the waters to see if I can get how much I want for it. With what's going on in the.
Yeah, but you went in that house. You're such a narcissist that you thought you could do home improvement shit, and your house is full of like weird shit. Like, you don't know how to build anything. Like, when I first found this guy, he had a fence that he built for himself. He bought all the wood from Home Depot, and he built it by hand, and he was all bragging about it. And you can see he's bragging about the fence, and you can see the like pickets are all like crooked. Like, at some points, the cross section almost looks like a really thin X. That's how badly he made his fence. So he did all the like repairs and shit on his house, and there's got to be some real. There's got to be at least one thing that is honestly dangerous that he did to his house.
The market right now, it's still top of the market. It's some metropolitan areas, it's coming down.
Dude, you were starting a farm. Like, you're not choosing to test the water. Like, oh, you're going to make a lot of money off of your, like, a plot of land off in Bisbee that's out in, like, the middle of nowhere, like, edge of town. Oh, yeah, we're going to make a whole big profit. Oh.
On a little bit, but over where I am, nothing's coming down yet. Nothing's going to go down until 2023, in my opinion. So things are still absurdly high. And so I'm taking the opportunity to see if I can get,
like, when you're trading property, usually people don't do that with the house they currently live in. Usually they own another property, and they sell that when the market goes up. They don't sell off their fucking house, because the thing is, the housing market is high. You're gonna have to spend a lot more buying a house. Are you gonna like live in an apartment now, or live with your parents? That's not how property investment works. You don't sell your own house.
Basically double or over double what I paid. So that is the plan right now, and if that works, then I have another location I'm going to. Part of the reason why I am selling is this location is nice and I like it, but this is never a permanent.
You started to start a farm, dude. You got a bunch of animals. What are you gonna do with the animals now? Like, you've got too many roots laid down for me to even believe for a second that you're selling this without being under any sort of duress.
This is not my permanent stop. This is a temporary stop. And I feel that I've been here almost 2 years, about 1 year and 11 months. So
that's 45
I've gotten what I can get out of it, and I think it's time to move on.
Let's see. We'll open that. Well, actually, we'll watch this first. Good old memory TV. God, Raikita Media. Oh, that's the guy that threatened Keffals. This is the guy that said on his live stream that he wanted to put Keffals against a wall and shoot her, and he lost his lawyer job. He's almost he might get disbarred as a lawyer. He got fucking fired and his YouTube channel's gone over that. It's like, you fucking idiot. You stupid guy. He took a stock photo model and just photoshopped his face onto it. That's so obvious. Look at that. Oh no. Oh wait, these are just memes, I guess. It seemed like some of them are from right wingers, though.
It is windy outside, and I am showing my house, or the realtor is showing my house, and a couple minutes, so I'm out here right now. This question comes from Matt, and what Matt had to ask is, why are you selling your ranch? So, number one, I mean, yeah.
Oh no, it backed itself up. Let's skip around. Actually, I want to hear his initial explanation for it, because then he'll just be rambling about the rest of the bullshit, and the rest of the video won't be necessary.
Consumers are on TikTok, and you see these 20 build or make places better. Another reason why like that, a lot of books do a lot of work.
Oh, here we go.
That happened in 2020. I've got 1 year and 11 months. So I've gotten what I can get out of it, and I think it's time to move on to where I originally wanted to be. However,
this is Soft-Spoken Shaman. He's like a MGTOW Nazi asshole who's also into like a bunch of esoteric shit. And he thinks he's a world-changing genius, and he writes a bunch of books that he sells for like $300, and they're under 100 pages. That's basically the rundown of Soft-Spoken Shaman. And he's a total weirdo. Like, there have been cases where he just kind of sits in his car in, like, parking lots or on the side of the street and gets mad at the people that park next to him. Like, he'll just sit in there, like, rambling on his phone, and then the person parked next to him, and he'll be like, you parked way too close to me. But he's such a, like, either they ignore him, or he yells at them with the window rolled up. Like, he went on this giant, angry, misogynistic rant over this woman who was not parked normally next to him. Like, if anyone was too close, it was him. And he starts like using a bunch of like gendered slurs against this woman because she just calmly gets into her car and like drives around. He's like, she's gonna fucking hit me, dude. Fucking cunt and shit like that. Like, and being transphobic, saying she looks trans and shit like that. This man is like probably one of the biggest pieces of garbage on this stream that I've ever watched. He's a trash person. There's not a single redeeming or good quality about this guy whatsoever. He also thinks rape is okay. That too.
The bug that happened in 2020 kind of messed that all up, where the prices started skyrocketing because, you know, the government allowed people to not pay their mortgages and not pay their rent and gave them funny money and all that stuff. So it really messed everything up. So, but that's cool. Me being here for almost 2 years, I've had the opportunity to write a lot of books, do a lot of work, and stuff like that. So that's been good. Another reason why I build or make places better and then sell them is because I believe in the old...
Like, the only reason I'm able to tolerate watching his videos is that he fails at everything. Like, that's what I love about YouTube channels, where you can tell things are not going well for this massive asshole piece of shit. And you just can feel good about it. Like, this is all his fault with his stupid asshole beliefs. And they're actually, like, they're costing him some actual consequences for no one else's fault but his own. It's just instant, it's slow burn karma, and I love it.
Old way of doing things. I know some of you young Zoomers are on TikTok, and you see these 20-year-olds who claim to have millions of dollars and all this nonsense, you know.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen some we've tried to, like, sometimes Shaman does live streams, and I've had, like, in my chat, not brigade his YouTube chat and then constantly ask him if he drinks his own pee and that he should look into Shavambu. And he seems to like not really know anything about it. Like, and we've been telling him to look into like a bunch of like Brother Sage and a bunch of like the big urine therapy guys. Like, that guy really helped me out. You should check this guy out. So as far as we know, he doesn't drink his own pee, or at least won't admit it.
That isn't real. The way it works is you can do, when it comes to buying property, and I'm talking about buying in cash.
He just looks very similar to Troy Casey a little bit. He's got like kind of the same beard.
I'm not talking about mortgage idiocy. You can either, the first thing you buy is put every penny you have into that,
God,
and have that be your forever house. Or you can do what I do, which is you start small and you make the property better. You enjoy it.
No, if anything, Shaman, you made the property values worse, because it's going to take probably more money than you've spent on your remodeling to fix it. You're that bad at carpentry.
The fruits of your labor, and then you sell it. And then you make profit, and then you go roll it into a new property that's even better, and then you do the same thing over and over again. My first property that I bought, the raw land in outside of Joshua Tree National Park in California, I bought the land. I bought 5 acres of land overlooking the Indian Cove part of Joshua Tree for $8,000. And they were asking $40,000 for it. But I happened to find somebody who needed cash real quick, and I had that for them. So I got that.
You just made that up, Shaman. You don't have $40,000 just laying around. You clearly don't.
That land, and I
like. You can tell by how he's like piece by piece, like buying little cheap things to remodel his house. This is not a man with a lot of disposable income, and it's just so obvious that he's not. Oh, I'm a millionaire.
Built my own place, and I sold it for a tidy profit in 2019, right before COVID happened. I also believe that the creator, whatever you want to call it, I don't like using the word God. I think it's kind of silly, but the creator puts you in the places where you're supposed to be strategically. I sold my place in California before COVID happened for good reason. And so I believe in selling and then incrementally bettering and getting closer to what you want. This property I have right now has a little.
If you have $40,000 that you're willing to loan to another person, you have enough money to buy another property. You're lying. You lying liar who lies. You're doing this because you can't afford it.
A little bit more acreage, has a nicer house, and then what I'm going for next is going to be probably about 40 or 50 acres, if I can swing
yeah,
it.
Right.
With a nicer house or a house that I can just work on, which is totally fine. The more important thing for me is the land. The land I have right now is pristine, and it's pretty much the perfect location. So I'm not going to have.
Seems to be moving around a lot for a guy who loves the land.
I have a hard time selling this. I've had a bunch of people look at it already. I had a couple showings the other day. It's been on the market 2 days. I had a couple showings the other day. I've got people coming down from Phoenix today to see it, which that tells me they probably have Phoenix. They probably are selling or have sold their house in Phoenix. They probably have cash.
No,
so
maybe they're actually still own that house. And they're waiting to buy the house before they sell the house,
So, it's the right time. Getting back to the whole creator thing. Yesterday I had a very strange experience. So out here living in Arizona, you have to get seasonal pest control.
Of course,
I mean, you can do it yourself if you want, but it's honestly the price differential. It's just not worth it. Just get somebody to do it. It's cheap enough. So I get monthly pest control service, just to, ants, scorpions, stuff like that. And so it's really funny. I emailed or I texted my realtor yesterday morning, and I was like, hey, you know what? I don't think you forgot.
He's just poking around, seeing. But he's texting his realtor.
To put on the listing that I spent $2,100 on new well tanks this summer. I spent, some money on redoing.
Did he just say $200?
But I don't think you forgot to put on the listing that I spent $2,100.
$2,100.
on new well tanks this summer. I spent, some money on redoing the plumbing for the whole house this summer. So we should.
Yeah, he fucked it up. He fucked it up 100%. Don't buy that house. It's a death trap. God.
Put that in.
Either that, or he's just bragging about how he changed the U-bend in a sink or something.
And
because he cannot help but to brag about the dumbest bullshit ever. It's like, oh, like he could scratch his nose and like, I did a really good job. Like I've studied for years on how to scratch my nose, and it's perfect. It doesn't take a single second longer than it needs to. Like, I'm the master. And buy my book, How to Scratch Your Nose. It's just a piece of paper that like has a drawing of a nose that I scribbled on there. I put a nice hardcover on it. It's one page, but it's worth it. It's $500.
So she got back to me, and it was funny because I was talking to my mom, and my mom was like, "Yeah, you should tell them to put that in the listing." 10 minutes later, I got a knock on my gate, and who was there? My plumber, Dennis.
Oh, I was gonna say, Mark.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen Dennis since July 25th when I got my.
The only way this guy is soft-spoken is that he doesn't scream. Like, he says, like, over-the-top aggressive shit about people. Like, we've seen before when we definitely don't brigade his YouTube chat. And, like, I did one time, like, I started bringing up, like, the fact that he yelled at people with his window rolled up because he can't control his hatred for other people to the point where it's embarrassing. And I was like, remember that time you yelled at that old man for crossing the street, like 10 feet away from your car, and you started screaming at him, but you didn't realize the window was rolled up? And like, oh, what really set him off is like I was pretending to be like a disaffected young man, and I'm like, hi, do you know how I can get a girlfriend? Like, and he starts giving me this advice that basically just boils down to buy my books and listen to me. And I was like, hey, you're just saying that so I buy stuff off of you. Thanks for nothing. And instantly he is fucking screaming at me, using the F slur, like, go kill yourself, dude. Like, it hurt his feelings so bad. Like, he hates being told that maybe he's not a genius. He's a complete sociopath. Like, I am 100% sure that soft-spoken showman is a sociopath. There's no way he's not.
Plumbing done, dude. It was the weirdest thing. I hadn't seen him since July 20th. I can't explain it. He was there, and it was goofy. He's a Jehovah's Witness. So he was there he's a light-skinned black man. He was there with a white girl. That's how they do.
We're just going to skip over that part.
And then if I sell it, I've made something nice for somebody else that I will profit from, of course. But I made something nice for somebody else. And, I get a good feeling from that too. And I think that, while you're here on Earth, you should try to make this place look more beautiful than it was when you first found it. And, that's why it's funny. Some of my friends.
Did I miss something horrible, or was it something else? Because after a certain point, I kind of look like,
I don't have a lot of liberal friends, but I do have some liberal friends, and some of them are the.
You don't have friends, Shaman. You've been living alone, and it seems to not affect you whatsoever. You're just as weird as you were when you first moved into the house. You're still as much of an asshole, and you still have a burning passion and hatred and superiority complex against everyone, even your own followers. He will just, like, do the, like, I posted something in the Discord of, like, Godman saying, like, you have not given me enough. Like, I've done enough for you for free. And he just kind of goes into his Discord. You can find, I've seen screenshots of him in the Discord, like, using slurs, telling all of his followers that they're not pulling their weight and they need to donate to him. Like, oh, it's been too long since these guys read my books and, like, paid $300 for it. Like, you're not loyal enough to me. You need to pay me money right now or you're getting banned forever.
The types who will create organizations where they'll go pick up trash off the beach, right, on a weekend. And they're liberal as fuck, like, talking about, socialism and all this stuff. But I'm still down with them because at the end of the day, they want a nice environment. They want the earth to be a beautiful place. And while I don't agree with their politics, I do respect the fact that they actually
If anyone who is a socialist is hanging out with soft-spoken shaman and able to tolerate him for more than 10 minutes, I don't think they're socialists. They might be national socialists.
To get out there, they do clean up, they do plant trees, they do have community.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite genre of people on this stream. People who are cult leaders that have the cult leader personality, but they failed at creating a cult. And they're just kind of spinning their wheels. They're trying to manipulate people. They still act like a cult leader all the time, but they end up with this sense of bitterness. Like, it's like, I am great. Why is no one understanding I can change the world? And they say some of the weirdest fucking shit.
Gardens. When's the last time you've seen a community garden in a conservative place? Never. You see them in liberal AF cities. That's where you see them.
I think that's true.
So it's like
a lot of the conservatives I know really love plants and shit. Plants are kind of apolitical. Stop politicizing plants.
I don't know. Even though environmentalism is kind of...
Then again, the conservatives will be like, oh yeah, keep burning all that pollution. It's fine. We'll build a garden, though. I love plants. But burn more.
Like the key behind, Agenda 2030, Agenda 2050, all this sort of stuff, and the NWO. Still, desire to clean up
Charles
the environment and make it
Failson
nice
is so good.
Actually is kind of the glue that bonds intelligent people together, too, no matter what side of the fence they're on politically. So I think that you do get, some brownie points for the universe or the creator or whatever when you make the Earth look beautiful.
It's kind of awkward moment when we're
nice.
watching like my least. Okay,
plant.
actually, he may not be like. I may actually hate Alex Stein a lot more than this guy. I should hate this man enough. He just annoys me less than Alex Stein. Anyway, I'm rambling. So anyway, be a lookout. Be on the lookout. Be warned. This man is a piece of shit. I hate him. Thank you for the follows.
Trees, man, I'd never planted a tree because my first place in California.
Actually, I've had enough. Let's see Wild Bill for America, who is similarly a piece of shit, but this guy's funny because he starts and ends every video that he puts on YouTube with like this almost like angry exhale. He's like, thank you, all the chatters.
The dirty Democrats have done it again. They've turned America's elections into a circus of chaos and cheating.
Oh yeah,
and the Washington D.C. Republicans do what they always do. They find a way to not stop the Democrats. After the 2022 midterms, it is now clear that the American people are being blocked from.
I do like hearing his copium though. We've watched it before, but it's sweet tears.
Electing the candidates that we want. The system has installed against the will of the American people the most morally corrupt and evil people in the public office. Joe Biden, John Fetterman, Gretchen Whitmer. There's absolutely no way any of them could win in a fair American election. They were installed to give America the finger and to demonstrate that we the people are no longer in charge of our own country. The corrupt election system deliberately keeps the races close because close allows cheating to go undiscovered. And close races inspire fearful people to give more and more money in hopes of pushing.
They're just scared of the big boy revolution. They see what's happening. We got Fetterman. We got God, I can't remember his name. The other big boy. It's big boy revolution that cannot be stopped.
Across the finish line. Well, it is my prayer that after the midterm debacle we just witnessed, the American people will finally snap out of it and realize that the Republican Party is not the savior of America. The Washington, D.C. Republicans have been in collusion with the Democrats to govern against the will of the American people for years. The American people must stop counting on politics to save America. There is no political solution to this mess. That is why we must remember who we are as Americans. The USA was founded to be a Christian nation, a nation under God.
Specifically said it was not.
God. And the only hope for the USA is for us to get back to being a nation under God, with personal and national repentance from the wickedness that has risen up to seize control of the most powerful nation in world history. Instead of putting our faith in charismatic politicians, we must put our faith in the King of Kings, Jesus Christ, the Son of God who died on the cross to pay for our sins and then rose from the dead to be our heavenly advocate. The battle of America is not between political parties. It is a war between good and evil. The forces of heaven
that won't have any
against
consequences if you keep spreading that idea. Not at all.
The forces of hell. And if the ballot box is our primary weapon, then we will continue to lose.
The same joke again.
The most powerful weapon we have today to stop the Democrat Party is fasting and praying in the Spirit. God has promised that if we humble ourselves and turn from our wicked ways, He will hear from heaven and heal our land. Question is, can we humble ourselves? And will we turn from our national sins? This is Wild Bill for America saying, think about it. Thank you for watching. And
think
America
about
bless
it.
God again.
We need to write in God. That's the only way to make it a Christian nation again.
All right, so...
Oh, God. Okay, this is a short shaman video. Retain or remain silent. Oh, God. I wish I had a clip of the first video where he showed this little spiky glass sculpture. He's such a narcissist that he literally was ranting about how rich and powerful and, like, how he's just a better person he is. And then he lifted this thing up and say, see this bullshit? This doesn't do anything. It's just some spiky glass bullshit. And you know what? I got fuck you money so I can buy shit like this. You don't. You couldn't get one of these. So he's just fully bragging about owning this glass sculpture.
Women say a lot of time if you're broke, you shouldn't be dating. But I say, if you don't have your sex under control, you should not even be interacting with other humans, let alone having sex. You should.
Is that what happened to you, Shaman? Is that why you don't have any friends?
If that's the case, if you can't control yourself, you should sequester yourself until you are able to take care of that. The social contract of the New World Order will require sexual continence, and it will be tested by the authorities. Those who can't
I'm sexually incontinent.
control themselves will be sent to work camps or deleted right then and there.
Oh, God, it's gonna be... It'll be the solution to horny. Oh, God.
Live a life of promiscuity and reckless, feckless sexual emissions. Life will knead humps into your back like a cat on dough. And you will come...
What? What?
Life will knead humps into your back like a cat on dough.
He loves making out his own, like, turns of phrase, and they're all really fucking weird.
Like
his books are full of weird shit like that. They will knead your back like a cat on dough. Isn't the thing with cats is they just do it on your chest. They're not... Shaman, are you having cats knead pizza for you or something? And they're making bread? You have a bunch of enslaved cats in your...
emissions. Life will
feckless sexual emissions.
Into your back.
That's like a Twitter name. Anybody who wants to can take feckless sexual emissions or something.
Feckless sexual emissions. Life will knead humps into your back like a cat on dough, and you will come to look like Quasimodo in due time.
What the
a hunchback.
It gets weirder.
They call it a humpback or a hunchback because all the excess and wanton emission of semen, humpback or in and feckless because all the causes the curling and curvature of the spine as if it's an English feckless, and you will come to look like Quasimodo in due time. A hunchback.
It's literally doing like that old like anti-masturbation propaganda. You know, I'm googling the word masturbation, so let's have that in another screen. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. The solitary voice. He's literally. It's like he literally believes this shit. Like there's like, it's like this old Victorian chart that shows the stages of becoming a Coomer, basically. It's like shows a guy like starting out like healthy, and he slowly becomes like, oh god, the hunchback. Oh god. It's art, it's fine. 4-pointed urethral ring. Oh god, Oneida. Male continence. Oh my god, Shaman is bringing up Oneida shit. It just clicked to me. Sexual continence is like their main thing. God, let me see your silverware, Shaman. Onanism is what they called it. Onanism. Coitus interruptus. Okay, just to be safe, let's see. Oh yeah, fucking. This is literally what fucking soft-spoken Shaman is talking about. "16-year-old masturbator." This is like a Chad, soy Chad meme. 16-year-old masturbator left. 21-year-old abstainer right. It's the fucking Twitter post! It's the fucking Twitter post that's been going around! It's exactly the same! We're going back in time! It's the fucking Twitter post! 50-year-old masturbator left with the hunchback, you can see. 70-year-old abstainer right. That guy looks like Ben Franklin, and he was definitely not an abstainer. Yeah, it's the fucking Virgin WAP versus the Chad Stride. It's like Stride. Sexual systems and derangements. I'm sexually deranged. Actually, it's gonna have like penis drawings, so maybe I shouldn't do that. But we get it. This is what fucking Shaman is talking about. He's definitely going on Oneida and like Victorian nofap.
They call it a humpback or a hunchback because all the excess and wanton emission of semen causes the curling in and curvature of the spine as if it's an ingrown toenail.
Touching my keys.
When you see a bowed over old man, that is a man who was a wastrel with his seed. And women too. I've seen bowed over women in their 40s even.
Oh,
and
the
they are sex
Shrek,
addicts,
the Shrek command
and they
doesn't
pay
work.
the price. In the store of life, no one gets out without paying.
Messing everything up.
There's no sneaking out or shoplifting.
You must attention.
Pay in full. There are no credit cards or loans. Pay in full or pay to the order of death.
Oh god, he's needing my computer
so once again,
like he would need
if you don't have your sex under control, if you don't have your sex drive under control,
you're just trying to pull off the grates under there.
Are reckless driver with your sex drive. If you can't put your sex drive on cruise control, if you can't slow it down and be in control of it, you shouldn't be having sex. And not only that, you shouldn't be fraternizing with the opposite sex, and you really shouldn't even be interacting with other people. You should try to clear out your life of as much human interaction as possible, except for, going to the store, dealing with the cashier or the clerk, dealing with the gas station attendant. That's all understandable. But besides that, you should take some time and you should sequester yourself within your own little comfort zone.
Your goon cave.
If you want to think of it,
your anti-goon cave.
Because the main thing you got to do is get your sex instinct under control. You can't have it running wild, because if you have it running wild, you're like Pan the goat god. You're unpredictable, you're impulsive, and that is the exact anathema of
Hail Pan.
Self-discipline, purification, and distillation.
So that was a thing. If anybody who wants this link, Here it is. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, we didn't even finish Russell J. Gould. I went on a whole tangent, and we didn't finish the Russell Gould. It's like saying, Nuxels, the Russell Gould.
This is James Grunvig in American Media, Periscope on Unrestricted Truths, DEF CON 5 show with my co-host Josh Reed. You can find us at ampnews.us.
DEF CON 3. I'm gonna make that joke again for the Raiders.
This show is brought to you by our lead sponsor, Kirk Elliott, PhD, Private Advisors. Let's bring on the guest image, and Josh, you can read the brief bio about Russell J. Gould.
All right.
God, that's always the image they use for him. He's such a fucking dork. Look at that. When have you played basketball, Russell? Why is the basketball... It's like... These are like middle school pictures of like the sports teams. That's what he's doing.
This documentary...
A glass of milk.
Film Last Flag Standing. Russell J. Gould brings closure to the 2000 Florida Chads, which marked the end of the United States of America.
Okay, I can't make a Virgin Chad joke again.
Corporation as a result of the third and final U.S. bankruptcy of 1999, where Gould figured out the secret to legally capturing America.
Diebold Cooks is seething at Florida Chads.
Based on the very postal codes and flag mechanics they had been running on. For 2 decades, Russell J. Gould has been using these universally recognized flag laws, plus his secret weapon, the mathematical language, quantum grammar, to disqualify the constructs of hundreds of corrupt governments and global organizations to steer them away from using their power unjustly against the people.
It's so funny to me that like Russell is starting to seep into the more mainstream-ish conservative media outlets. Like I would have expected him to show up on Right Side Broadcasting, like one that at least tries to sound like not completely out of their mind. I mean, completely just off the wall conspiracy guys. And it's so funny to hear like the guy try and make Russell sound reasonable when it's just nonsense. It's just a way for him to like select a group of people that are willing to believe anything because it's easier to grift people like that.
Despite having the tools, the bad guys chose to carry on as per usual, most recently by creating one of the largest fraudulent global pandemics in history. His movie connects the dots on the fraud and other atrocities that have occurred on our planet and brings forward.
Well, the best part of that movie is he talks about how he shipped himself all around the world in a crate for fun because he could, because he's the quantum postmaster general and he's allowed to enter every country without any sort of checks as long as he does it through the mail, which is just not true. Like, he doesn't have enough, like, severe head injuries for me to believe that he shipped himself across the world in a box.
Russell J. Gould as our guide away from the nonsense of the fiction movement and into truth, correctness, honor, and dignity.
Like, and I'm just, like, it's just funny imagining, like, he honestly wants people to believe he just got shipped across the world in a box. It would look like you got the shit beat out of you as soon as somebody opens the box. Like somebody just prying it open and like he's just got his eyes swollen shut. He's covered in bruises. His like arms and legs are all broken. Like, oh god, it's horrible. They just throw these around.
And let's welcome Russell J. Gould to the show. Russell, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good. You know, I sat here listening to what you guys had to say about these fraudulent voting apparatuses. And I would like to say shame on the people that have conveyed this against the will of the people of our country. They all need to be put in light. We need to shine the light on them. And we outnumber them. The good people outnumber the bad people. So I want the general public to know that up front. Is that the citizens of our communities who love our families, who love our neighbors, who support our local businesses, they're the ones that are going to win here. We are the winners because we outnumber them. Keep truth and moral value always on the forefront when you deal with these shameful people that steal the cups of the will of the people. And the will of the people should be satisfied in a way that is fair into our communities. You know, James and Joshua, when we look at the logistical support and material readiness of setting up a poll and setting up the position.
Oh yeah, let's do a. I'm getting pretty good at condensing really complex conspiracy bullshit down, because you got to realize most of it is just filler. Like you can explain shit like Russell J. Gould pretty easily unless you get really into the nitty gritty. But essentially, he stole the grift of a guy named David Wynn Miller, who is like a sovereign citizen. But his take on sovereign citizen shit is that every legal document actually has a code, and if you decode the code, it shows what is actually being said. Like, Russell believes that, or actually, no, I don't believe for a second he actually believes any of this. Like, he believes that the Declaration of the Independence. Oh god, that is probably grammatically correct in his quantum language. Okay, I'm rambling. Stay on topic. Anyway, so he believes there's hidden codes that you can decode in the Constitution and stuff like that. And that he believes that the Constitution, actually it was the Declaration of Independence, is actually a debt contract where, like, Britain mortgaged the United States, and they technically, we're all supporting the Bank of England from our taxes and stuff like that. And he believes, like he can he has authority that he found inside the document that allows him to become the quantum postmaster and basically slowly become the president and stuff like that. Where if he writes the same right amount of documents using this weird syntax, where you can see it in the title here, it's like : breaking of the spell, period, brackets, unrestricted truths, : Josh, Reed, and James Grundtvig, and close brackets, : Russell -J, Gould. Like, all of the documents he writes are like, they're written like that. It's like so hard to read, it makes your brain, because he's following this weird type of grammar that's almost pretty much unreadable unless you like actually study what this guy is saying. And basically, he's quantum grammated his way into the quantum postmaster general of our world, and also the commander-in-chief of the United States. And he also pushes this narrative where he thinks like everyone in the government is taught that he is secretly actually the leader of the free world. And so he always has these wild stories about going into the White House, and everybody's like, "Sir," and they can't make a big deal about it. So they have to kind of like quietly be like, "Oh, you can't go in there." Like, "No, I know, I'm the postmaster general of our world. I can do whatever I want." And then he acts like he can intimidate everyone in the government. Like the CIA director is like, "Russell, I know you're serious, but you can't make the CIA give you all their LSD. You can't. I can do whatever I want." And he loves screaming. Anyway, that's Russell J. Gould in kind of a roundabout way.
To come in and vote. We need to move that position into a very neutral state. And using the military is a very fair concept. However, there are mechanics that have to be put in place because we don't know exactly who's voting, right? So how is it that a 21-year-old can go into a liquor store and gets carded? And they're part of a community, so we at least can identify who they are. The same thing needs to hold true as we look at voting in our polls and voting in our communities. They need to be a part of the community. That's what makes us great, is the sovereignty of who we are.
Oh yeah, like Russell I guarantee like Russell grew up watching like wrestling, because he's got like this kayfabe like sort of like vibe to him about when he like yells about stuff. He's like the ultimate warrior, like when he's yelling.
As a people, and the capacity to be part of something greater than us, right? To build our communities, to have baseball games with our loved ones, with our kids.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It does seem like Alex Jones grew up on wrestling too.
and to support our local apparatus. These are the things when these people, shamefully disrupt the quality and the conditions of our election functions. This is what I've looked at in my quantum grammar system, is how to make a level playing field for where the people have that fairness. And using the military would be a fine position, but there needs to be the mechanics put in place for the logistical support of the people, so we at least know who's voting and that they're part of the community, because it's very unfair to bring an outside.
Oh, I forgot about the claim of the life thing. That's another part of Russell. Like, his followers, he is offering what is basically meant to be a real birth certificate. Like, the one you own is fake, and it just makes you property of the Bank of England and stuff. So you need to get a claim of the life, which will supersede that fake birth certificate and allow you to be a sovereign, So give me like $200. You have to file he tells people to file paperwork at the post office. So when you buy this claim of the life fake birth certificate, you're supposed to go to the post office and hand in all of this weird nonsense with colons and hyphens all over it, and just there have been videos of people that actually did this, and they kept giving it back to me. It's like they didn't want to take it, but I eventually kept asking, and they took it. So my claim of the life has been filed. I am now free from the Bank of England. So it's he tells his followers to force the post office people to take this nonsense document that they're probably all going to be like, what the fuck is this? They're going to get it out of the lunchroom and be like, see what this guy dropped off?
Source in to vote in your community, and they don't live there because they don't know the needs of the people there. It's always about the needs of the people. You go down to the local coffee shops, you go sit with the people at the baseball games or the basketball games, and you see what their concerns are, what they're struggling with. And then we try to identify that. And this is what I've set up in the quantum grammar system. Allow more of an autonomy where the people are more in charge of their lives, where the government is more of a backdrop. And we allow the will of the people to come forward. So I've taken a look at the Federal Elections Commission and their guidelines to elect presidents and senators and these. And, I've looked at found their sentence structure to be senators and these. And Federal Elections Commission and their guidelines to elect presidents and senators and these. And, I've looked at found their sentence structure to be fraudulent because of the fraudulent grammar that they were using these negative words, because words have meanings. And so I identified that in 2012 at the Federal Elections Commission in Washington, D.C., and then in 2016 as well. And so they're very cognizant of my position in the quantum construct to give people a position of fairness. So hopefully that helps your audience comprehend, as I'm watching the logistics of what you guys are saying, know that there is a solution on the table. It is in place for the citizens, but it's up for good people to step up and make that choice if they so choose, to use the logistics to make a fair and neutral. And the polls should be a position of neutrality, where we're not directing people how to vote, but giving them people free choice of who they feel is the best candidate for their needs in their venues. And venues are set up by flags. And I'm glad you put that protocol on earlier about the flag etiquettes, because flags have values.
Oh, he also says he owns the copyright on the flag. And it's like this little thing. The only original flag is within these small dimensions. It's like a little tiny thing. And he says he has honestly tried to copyright that size of flag. It's like, you can't copyright a nation's flag, Russell.
And those values change the condition of terms when you enter into poll locations. So those are some of the mechanics that I've set up with the Federal Elections Commission in Washington, D.C. in quantum grammar, to give a position where you have a ball on the flag standard, right? Because what are you doing there? You're creating contract, right? You're directing the draft of what you choose as the will of the people, what direction you want to go. So the first thing you would want to do to set up a poll correct is you'd want to put a ball on the flag standard, both outside the foreign vessel and otherwise known as the poll building, and as the citizens come into the building, they have a ball on top of the flag standard. That way they know they're safe. They have a safe position to give closure on the will of who they want to draft or who they want to vote for. So the ball standard would go on top of the flag standard as you set the venue.
Ball standard.
Then you must sit in neutrality for the people.
Are you on the ball standard?
People to make.
Are you using or are you using non-standard ovaries.
Their choices. So these are some of the things that we've looked at in setting up the criteria to vote for leaders into position. And we want to make this as fair as we can for the people.
Bring back the ball standard. Back in the day, we used to trade little magic orbs, and everybody was fine. And bring back the orb economy.
Yeah.
Make this the national anthem.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
We want to give the people full closure so they know what they're walking into. Because the first rule of contract is closure. Once there's closure, then there's comprehension and knowledge to make a determination on what you choose to convey in your life and the sovereignty of your lives. So there's many aspects of sovereignty and many concepts of sovereignty. You can be sovereign in your heart, or you can be sovereign, as it comes onto paperwork. And so this is what I've looked at in the quantum grammar world.
Sovereign. I do feel real sovereign when I come onto paperwork.
Of the construct and paradigm.
It's like, I love the Constitution. Let me send this to the Library of Congress. Let me take a real quick picture. Of
sovereignty to be actually know what that means for oneself. So thank you guys for that monologue you guys had at the beginning, because shame on those people for doing this against all the people of our great country.
On the word closure, I never thought of a contract that way, and I find it very interesting. As a mountain climber when I was young, it was always called, what's the exit strategy? Climbing a mountain is the goal, but actually the real goal is getting off the mountain safely. So how do I get off the mountain, right? So closure and exit strategy, that sounds almost like the same word. So when you go into contract, you talk about closure. It does sound
like the same word. Yeah, closure and exit strategy.
Can you elaborate on that a little bit more?
Yeah, full closure, we call it, closure is knowing the terms of contract, right? Knowing what the words mean and the value of what words mean. And this is where the quantum grammar, where we use prepositional phrases to preset the facts, right? So we can
his movie, The Last Flag Standing, is basically kind of goes over the backstory about the whole, Ben Franklin being a French spy that was working for he was like a triple agent, is what he said. Ben Franklin was a triple agent working for the French on behalf of the British royal family. And he put a sabotage document because words are magic, and you can hide hidden codes in the law and that secretly give you ownership of an entire country.
Look at the facts for what they are, and as you know,
that's also where he talks about mailing himself around the world.
And Josh, facts don't have feelings, right? So now we don't have to have an emotional feeling about the facts. But now we can look at why the facts were performed.
He really does sound
and now
like
we have a comprehension and we have knowledge. And as we have knowledge, then we set up that knowledge platform.
Okay, let's skip around, because I can't stay awake too much longer.
It's just nonsensical. The insurance companies, the pharmaceuticals, and everything that's stepped into play. The lobbyists, as you know, you're in the political world, so you guys see these things. It's unfair because it all is engineered for a war against who we are as mankind. And so these games need to stop, and I've set up a quantum grammar system to take control of our now space and weed these concepts and ideologies.
That's the big critical part of his belief system. He believes the laws that we know and follow are written in either past or future tense, but not the now. So, and that he believes that all laws that are not referring to the present time are invalid because they're either talking about a moment that has either passed or is in the future. So therefore, you're not governing for the now space. So you can just ignore any law that isn't perfectly in the right syntax about making sure all the words put you in the now space, because there's also words that he believes will take you out of the now space. And you have to use quantum grammar to subtract or put parentheses around certain parts of words, or just drop prefixes and stuff. Instead of accountability, he says countability because the prefix somehow takes it out of the now space because of some weird argument that he has.
And backdrop them out of our life, as well as hold people and concepts accountable for this war that they've conveyed against us.
Russell, that is a great download of information. We're taking our.
Wow, that's a great. Is this the 300 music? This is the 300 music, isn't it?
First commercial break. I'm going to come right back. I do want to talk about the birth bonds, the quantum grammar, and everything else with Josh Reed and Russell J. Gould. We'll be right back. Word from our sponsor.
Yeah, like this isn't even Russell in his prime. You know what? We'll finish the rest of this because it's. I always like to watch the whole thing when Russell's involved. We gotta go through this and watch my favorite Russell J. Gould video of all time. The one where he says he's knocking the shit out of a master sergeant. Is that the one? This guy puts chills in my skeleton. I was led here for a reason, yet to be determined. Lol, but nevertheless, through my research, I've come to realize that this man is worth fighting side by side for. What? Dick Cranium? Oh, okay, maybe that guy's a troll. Okay, I don't know about anybody else, but that got me pumped. God bless you, Russell J. Gould. True patriot. Russell J.Z. Gould. There we go. That. If he was more well known, that would be a good Twitter name. Russell J.Z. Gould. Oh, it's mostly QAnon people. He's been like having his people spam like links to his YouTube and QAnon channels. Like a lot of these weirder grifters are popping up because they keep spamming QAnon Telegram channels and they're gaining a following because those people will literally believe anything. Oh yeah. God, Dinesh is such
corporation
a
case number : R period
just
till
wish
the
he wasn't destroying
385 till the
democracy.
460 till the 312 : U period S period. Cause of the case: H period R period 66.
This is Russell when he's not restrained by trying to look reasonable on somebody else's show.
66.
Wait, is that a fucking like fox? Does he have like something with like a fox sticker that what?
The forensics have been placed in front of me, and I'm maintaining a continuance of the evidence. With Title 42, 1986, knowledge of the contract.
Wait, did he forget to hide his address? Is that the return address, or was that the State Department or something like that?
Because the United States government ceased to exist in 1999, I hold the factual and forensic evidences of the martial law.
And he loves these weird jump cuts. Like, I think what he does is, like, he just gets stuck on a word. He'll, like, doesn't know what's... he's probably winging it a lot of the time, because he's got such a complex belief system that nobody really fully understands it except for him. And a lot of the time, I think he's just making shit up. So he probably just sits there and, like, what do I say next? How should I put this? And then he chops those parts out. So there's, like, a bunch of weird jump cuts.
And in the martial law, I am the legislator, chief judge, and an executioner. The former U.S. government who have seen the court-martialing trials in Grand Rapids, Michigan, as well as at the U.S. Supreme Court and the Washington Mall in Washington, D.C., and all the federal employees from the National Security Agency.
Yeah, that's another one of the prefix drops. You're not an employee, you're a employee.
Adjective, adjective, pronoun. The United States Department of Defense, adjective, adjective, pronoun, adverb, verb. And the U.S. Central Intelligence No Agency, adjective.
Intelligence No Agency.
Adjective, pronouns. The forensics that I'm showing here are my legislation document. And in the legislator document, the U.S. Government Printing Office, as well as the U.S. House of Representatives and the U.S. Congress, placed their seals on back of my
back of my contract, and I'm placing their seals on the back of my contract. They sent me a letter from the U.S. Government Printing Office certifying me as the legislator.
He is the legislator. I like the Deus Ex music.
In those forensics, the U.S. House of Representatives, as well as the U.S. Congress, does not have authorization to use adjectives and pronouns.
That's the dimensions that he tried to copyright the flag in, and he thinks it's the only true flag. All the other flags are like blown up way bigger than they're supposed to be, so they're invalid.
And adverbs and verbs to create and establish laws. This bill H.R.6666 has the forensic evidence of a violation of court-martial case number R.385-460-312:U.S. I'm authorizing the stabilization-force and giving a command through the stabilization-force through the forensics that will be available on lastflagstanding.com, that there will be no forced health matters or strike forces to intimidate, pressure, or discriminate against the claim of the life claimants. The claim of the life claimants, you are in the network of the quantum banking system. You have claim of the lives with me, and if any of you get pressured in any way, please contact me immediately for the claim.
Wait, is he saying like the claim of the life is like anti-vax, like health insurance or something? You're in the claim of the life network?
Thelife.com, so that the forensics of solutions can be brought and the space-time continuum can be brought into play. For those,
he's going super villain. That's his vibe.
Those of you in the government who don't know who I am, the space-time continuum is a factual thing. Very dangerous thing. Blood. Sterilization. These are things that many have thought about in the future and in the past and in the now. There are many things out there that I don't get to see. They keep me safe. But I do tell you one thing. I live by the blood. For those of you who know me within the government, know that I have sacrificed all my blood for this moment.
All of it?
Isotoping blood and the space-time continuum, I look at it a little bit different for you fiction actors out here and you fake story timeline people. I look at it much different. Your blood. I look at generation virilities. Everyone in your family.
It sounds like he's gonna do eugenics on people. He's gonna start, like, if you piss him off, he's gonna start measuring your skull and doing a bunch of, like, blood-type science off of you.
His blood. Do not make me go there. Do not make those who keep me safe go there. You will not like having blood looked at as a dry dock vessel. Because as blood moves and flows, it also can be manipulated.
Bloodbending.
Through the very thing that I speak of in the space-time continuum. And those of you in the government who challenge me in this condition, know now that if one hair is harmed on one claim of the life citizen, blood, we will look at it much different. We will look at your dry dock vessel blood, and we will look at your generation virilities and see what you have sacrificed, because you will sacrifice it all.
Like, that kind of implies he believes in some sort of, like, genetic history of your family. Like, analyze your blood and figure out what you've sacrificed. What is it? What the hell? Some Assassin's Creed shit?
Those who know me in the space-time continuum know that I'm a pretty mellow guy. I have a yin and yang to me. I'm a good guy. I'm nice to people.
Among Us.
I'm maybe too nice.
Malcolm in the mosh pit.
Maybe if some of you think I'm weak. Maybe some of you think I'm not strong. But look into these eyes. I know what blood sacrifice is all about.
Get ready.
And you want to scare Claim of the Life citizens? Do you have any idea who I am? Whew. I have been kind to all of you nonsensical fools and your birth certificates. This system that doesn't exist anymore. You think your birth certificates give you a position to open your mouth? I don't think so. Shut your mouth, birth certificate people! Your fake storylines are coming to an end. Because the man, the baddest man on the planet, is here!
There's the wrestler coming out.
And you want to play for blood? Okay. I'm cool like that. Keep in mind of the space-time continuum. Rewind.
Oh,
rewind. 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 You see, fact and correctness is coming to this planet. And we do get what we want, which is accountability, happiness, free venture capitalism. People getting along, not having forced ideas upon people. You want to force your ideas upon the Claim of the Life people in the now space? You got to come through me. I am a kind man, but don't mistake my kindness that I'm a pussy, because I ain't. I love the blood feud. I live by the blood feud. I sacrifice by the blood feud. Don't think I haven't. And all you federal fake actors and your fake storylines and your fake presidents and your fake marshals and your fake fumbling, bumbling idiots and your fake pope.
Fake bumbling idiots.
And your fake fumbling, bumbling idiots and your fake pope and your fake Jesuits. You know who I am? I'm now authorizing Cosmic-Crown:1, Cosmic-Crown:2, and Cosmic-Crown:3. For those of you who are on the Unified Mercenary Watch List,
Renegade
you know what that means.
Thank you for the 10 bits.
Know your role and do your job. For I am Russell-J. Gould, Postmaster-General of our world, Commander-in-Chief. And now you know. You're with the knowledge.
That's what you say instead of saying you have knowledge, you are with the knowledge. We gotta watch the fucking one where he screams about beating the shit out of a master sergeant. Oh, here we go.
What it really means to sacrifice to the death.
Oh, let's just skip ahead to the best part. We'll get to the yelling because I'm ready to go to sleep.
War is in joint concert with the U.S. Navy. And this gentleman, I am sending him a canteen for a claim of the life. Because without life, you have no foundation for the statement of a claim. Because birth certificate people don't have the...
Oh yeah, the context behind this is, I don't know if anybody remembers, it was kind of like this very tiny conservative outrage story. But Stuart Scheller, I think he went on Fox News. He was like a member of the military, and he was criticizing Joe Biden on Fox News. And in the military, you're not allowed to criticize the commander-in-chief, so we got thrown in jail over it. He was also a big anti-vaxxer and shit. And now Russell is offering to help him by teaching him quantum grammar so he can put the system on trial.
Authorization to state a claim in the land of contract during time of contract, which is the courtrooms. So the first step to getting this vessel in position of safety is to get him a claim of the life. The claim of the life is for Vessel-Stuart:Schiller.
Oh god. Yeah, this is what his legal documents look like. And when you say somebody's name the first time, you got to put a picture of them. A bunch of fingerprints all over the place.
So this vessel contract has been.
Wait, was that a W-2 or something? Oh no, it just looks like a government document.
So this vessel contract has been mailed into the brig at Marine Corps Base Camp Lejeune. Mailed September 29th, 2021. And here's the proof of the mail service and the postage stamp canceling for the joinder of the livery of the mail. The mail is sent in as canteen-treaty and legal-papers. Vessel-Stewart: Schiller, capital letters, because he is in a vessel condition of state. When he gets the contract, he is to autograph the stamp on the first page, autograph the stamp on the second page, and put his postal registration number across the stamp. The postal registration number that he wants to put across the stamp and needs to put across the stamp is the number that was given to him prior him.
Okay, he's just given Stewart's instructions. Let's get to the yelling. You can usually tell when he starts. Okay, I think it's somewhere around here.
He was born in, the name of the hospital he was born in, and the date of his birth. Upon doing so, he will then autograph the last page using block print, upper and lower case, just as you see my name on there, :Russell-J: Gould. At that point...
Wait, how is a guy in the brig at Camp Lejeune going to watch your YouTube video, Russell?
He now can turn around and bring me in as counsel as a muster-master under special duty through the Department of Navy's office to make sure the qualifications of grammar are correct to prosecute him in the foreign ports. What that means is he has a safety network positioned in place. As muster-master, I have the Title IV flag, which is my flag, which can set the correct venue for Mr. Schiller to then now put up a safety net to make his claims known in a position as a fact. At the same time, any claims that are coming against him, the words will be identified in the order of syntax that they come to him in, which means how the sentence structure is put together on paperwork will be placed on trial so he has the necessary full closure to make a determination what he wants to do with those words or what he doesn't want to do with those words. I am there only to identify the order of operation of syntax. If it's an adverb, if it's a verb, or an adjective or pronoun. What that means is if there are no facts on the paperwork, because only a fact can state a claim, then there's no capacity for them to jail him and to hold him. Stewart: Schiller: Vessel. You must comprehend things. You are in solitary confinement. You are in a foreign vessel in dry dock. I am the master of the foreign vessels in dry dock. If you don't ask me, look at the carnage behind me. And if them little U.S. Marshals, and believe me, they know their space. If they ever roll the films and put out the documentation about what it means to be correct through the foreign vessels in dry dock, you don't check in, which means you don't give up your clothes. You don't sign in to go into their jail cells. Go ahead and let them put you in solitary confinement. It's the safest place to be and the easiest place to win a case. That's the good news. If you're in general public, you've already checked in, and if you check in, then you agree to the terms of the booking and the billing process, and they're moving you as cargo here. You're a commodity, you're chattel. And as chattel, guess what happens? You get to be somebody else's meal. Stewart: Schiller. After you've autographed the contract, make sure your attorneys get a copy of this, and they can reach me at lastflagstanding.com, so that I can move into theater for you for the safeguard of the grammar words, the cargo words that are on the vessel contracts that are coming at you. At the same time, it will give me a position to let all the other soldiers know out there that I've got your back. I know what it means to be honorable.
Here we go.
I know what it means to stand your ground. When they put me in this hole, the toughest baddest man on the planet. I don't wear their stinking clothes. They crank up the air conditioning to super cold, and they spray the floors with water to freeze me out. I don't eat their crappy food because I've been without food for 70 days. That's why I learned how to set up a canteen treaty, because they starved me to death. I went from 186 pounds down to 102. Guess what? Like you, Stuart, I drew a line in the sand. I would not surrender my flag. It's too bad you've been tricked and you don't know whose flag you're fighting for. But you're getting closure, and the U.S. military is getting closure every day. I got some good news and bad news. In Washington, D.C., your leaders, shit rolls downhill. But shit also floats. And so there's one thing to do with shit. Whoosh! Flush it out of your life. Because you're being wrong led. You're being manipulated by people that don't care about you, that have left your soldiers and left you out to die, hung you out to dry. When I'm just the guy that owns the courtrooms, owns the contracts, owns the flags, and runs planet Earth banking system. That's me. That's what you're...
I'm just the guy that owns planet Earth banking system.
Hung you out to dry.
He loves talking about turds, too. He's always yelling about turds.
When I'm just the guy that owns the courtrooms, owns the contracts, owns the flags, and runs planet Earth banking system. That's me. That's what you're hiring.
I don't see a lot of you don't even have a Bloomberg terminal, Mr. Russell J. Gould. I don't believe you're running planet Earth's banking system. Hey, wait a minute. This guy might be scamming us.
When you autograph that stamp, I'm going to come directly into your life.
I will come directly into your life.
I'm going to show up at your trials. Oh, and by the way, if I walk on Camp Lejeune and I see anybody parading people around in goddamn high heels and skirts, I'm walking up to that master sergeant and I'm knocking the shit out of him. Consider it done.
So context for that, it was a little bit of conservative outrage when they on a image that was taken completely out of context was shared on conservative Twitter, where they were saying that they're like, okay, what really happened is they had like a charity relay race where the soldiers wore skirts and high heels and tried to run in them. And then pictures of that hit conservative Twitter, and then the whole narrative about how they're forcing our soldiers to wear high heels and skirts. This is the new army dress code. When it's literally just funny to watch a bunch of big burly guys try and run in high heels. It was for charity, and nobody looked it up.
Period. And if you don't ask me, take a look at my back.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would have to look a little bit deeper, but I really don't believe he was ever actually in the army. I think he's just saying he was in the army because he's the commander-in-chief.
Background. If the U.S. Marshals, those cowards, ever roll the films, you'll all find out. I'm a nice guy, but I also got a real tough spot. Many of you don't know about blood sacrifice, what it really means to sacrifice to the death. But because of the circumstances that the world is moving itself in, you're all going to get to draw a line somewhere, because there's a death cult coming at us all. So we must band together. We must learn how to communicate so we can turn this death cult off. The quantum grammar offers situations and closure on contract to set up terms for each and every one of us sovereignty. I do not want to police anyone. I do not want to control anyone. I simply am articulating a network that has been placed together on such a macro scale that safeguards soldiers worldwide, safeguards citizens worldwide.
Not a sardine scale, a macro scale.
Allows creativity and solutions to be brought to the table. I put my life on the line, I draw the line in the sand, and I carry my flag anywhere I want to go. Period.
Period.
Friends, families, and attorneys of Stuart Colin Schiller, are you part of the problem? Or are you going to let me do my job?
You can let me do my job?
I challenge each and every one of you to get this story to this honorable man. And then let's cut the cards fall where they may, and let's find out.
Let's cut the cards.
Who's the baddest man? Who's correct? Who brings accountability? And upon that, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
I love how he just calmly ends it after just screaming like that every time. Okay. Let's end it with some Ziploc. We almost did 6 hours. Let's see. Because I think maybe there's some new Ziploc here. Oh, hit from the bong? Hit from the bong, alien shit.
Hit from the bong.
Let's go. An actual Ziploc video. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Thank you, Liv. Thank you, Just Freaking. Thank you for all the gift sub, Luella, and everybody else. Okay, sorry, I can't remember who else did it, but okay, you know what? Now I feel bad. I gotta find who did that.
From the bong. I take a hit from the bong.
Just Lucas, thank you for 5 gift subs. I think that's everybody. Oh, Soup, you gave us a gift sub. Or actually, that was just a regular sub.
I take a hit from the bong.
Okay, I think I got everybody.
Hit from the bong. I take a hit from the bong. Hit from the bong. I take a hit from the bong. One more hit from the bong. Take a hit from the bong. 2 more hits from the song. 2 more hits off this bong. I just took another hit, then I inhale. Inhale all the smoke. Let the smoke out and clear it. Real good. Inhale, real good. That's a lot of smoke. My head's all clogged up with the marijuana. Smoking until you're really high. That's right. I'm really high. On the first quarter hit, I already felt high. That's right. First quarter hit from the ball.
Oh yeah, that's Ziploc's thing. He does something he calls house rap, where it's not like house music with rap. No, it's when you run out of ideas and you start describing things you do around the house, like ironing a shirt. That's literally what he said.
Hit from the ball. That's why I took
Fucking Squirtle sucks. Hate the Squirtle. It's so
Take
dumb.
a hit from the
Use
ball.
a spoon.
Hit from the ball. Take a hit from the ball. Take a hit from the ball. One more time now. One more. Just take one more big massive miss. Now pull the slider.
Yeah, he's just going in depth on how to smoke
Clear
them
the
all.
entire ball. Clear the chamber.
Oh, I gotta do the rate. Okay, here we go. Thank you, everybody. Thanks. Thank you.